All right, so here we go. We're live for the first fight of the evening right now. We got the prelims for Usyk versus Dubois going on right now. So let's get this thing cracking right now. Let's yeah, man. So we got the first fight of the evening so far. Let's get this thing cracking right now. Let's get a wall. Not a wall. I'm sorry. What do you call it? Thumbnail. Thumbnail. Let's get a thumbnail on this one real quick. All right. So we got a female referee. That's quite unusual for a boxing event, right? I mean, even for an MMA event, right? I don't see too much of that, but on any regard. All right, here we go. Now we got it up now. Okay. All right, so first fight of the evening. Let's put this on a timestamp right now. All right. All right, the Georgian. Guruli. All right, here we go. First fight of the evening. Here we go, guys. First fight of the evening. Welcome everybody that is tapped in right now. Got it in bright and early for this one. Let's get it on and cracking right now. All right, here we go. Round number one between Francis and Guruli, right? Good way to start the event right now. Is this live? Yes, it is, Marty Miller. You are live right now, my man. Welcome. Welcome, my man. Welcome. We are in the first fight of Usyk versus Dubois, and we're going to be live all night, all the way up to the main event of the evening, obviously. So, yeah, we're going to get it on and cracking right here, my man. Shout out to Marty Miller. Thank you for tapping in. And yes, man, this is going to be great. Okay, brother, sometimes I can't tell. Yeah, for sure, for sure. You know what? What I do try and do is I do try and put a date on the bottom where it says, you know what, this was streamed on this particular day, this, that, and the other. But yeah, man, awesome. I can't wait for the UFC card tonight for sure, man. I can't wait for that either. As a matter of fact, I have a thumbnail that sort of well, look, this is what I have for the UFC thumbnail. As soon as this event is over, I'm going to change the thumbnail to this, and then as soon as the whole entire event is over, right, I'm just going to change it to this, because these are the three fights that we're going to be covering tonight. Usyk versus Dubois 2, UFC 318, and then we got Mario versus Pacquiao, Mario Barrios versus Pacquiao. Who do I pick in a Polo fight? I think Polo is going to win that one. And I think him and Kamzat have a good storyline going on. By the way, guys, stay tuned. I'm going to be turning on the camera in a second. I will just be I will be in and out fishing with the kids. Okay, that's awesome, man. I hope I hope you have a great time. And I know there's a lot of good fishing spots, I would imagine, out in Ohio. So I hope you catch a big one out there, man. I will be here, covering the fights for you. If you want to hear what's going on, obviously you can always just put on your ear buds and hear a live play-by-play of what's going on in the prelims of Usyk and Dubois. And we will be covering Pacquiao versus Barrios tonight as well. So that's going to be very exciting. So coming in here very early, of course, because that's what you do. You got to come in here and get it early so that, so that you have the best results possible, right? And when it comes to streaming. So far, the Georgian right now, Guruli, is beating up Francis pretty good right now. So, okay, there's a nice overhand right there by by Francis. Man, the crowd is already filling up at this particular moment in time right now. So, quite unusual for the first prelims. But you know what? They have 90,000 people showing up for Wembley tonight. Hold on, I'll be right back. Let me go get a charger real quick so that I can get the lights on so that you can see me on camera, full view, and all of that. Be right back. All right, round two. Guruli versus Francis right now. Got to get some light on in here right quick. Lights on, perfect. All right, so we got lights on. All right, good uppercut right there. Oh, okay, there's some good shots right there from Guruli. Yeah, man, this Guruli dude, I could see why this dude was a Georgian boxing Olympian, right? Very good levels on this guy, man. All right, that is the end of round number 2 right there. All right, and then there's this other fight too going on tonight. Bam Rodriguez versus Cafu. I mean, as if there isn't enough fights going on tonight. All right, so it's good good one right there. Good hook to the body right there. Okay, a little holding right here. All right, it's a good uppercut right there by Guruli. Yeah, man, Francis is really busted up right now. All right, that's the end of this round right here. Man, yeah, he has no response for Guruli right now, man. He's really getting gruely on this one. Man, he had no response to this guy whatsoever the whole entire fight. Zero response. Oh man, all right. There's a nice hook right there by Guruli. All right, that's the end of the round right there. Shout out to everybody around the world that is tapped in right now. Do not forget to like and subscribe as we are covering not only UFC but also boxing undisputed heavyweight championship between Usyk and Dubois. Also, Manny Pacquiao versus Mario Barrios. We got all the action going on right here today. Wow, they got a card in November 22nd, I believe. It's going to be David Benavidez. It's going to be in this card. Oh, wow. Okay, the referee is waving it off. Yeah, the referee is waving it off. That is the end of the fight. All right, that's it, man. Guruli wins this one right here. Convincingly wins this one. So, All right, man. Wembley Stadium, man. It's filling up real quickly right now, and it's only the first fight of the evening, right? Which kind of shows you the magnitude of where this fight is going to be at. All right, so that's the end of 4 rounds right there. Like literally just 4 rounds of fighting, and then that was it. Yeah, 2 seconds of round number 5. They wave the call. They wave it off. Wow, 2 seconds. I didn't even know they started round number 5, to be quite honest with you. Everybody in the world, don't forget to like and subscribe as we are here working hard for you guys to cover Usyk versus Dubois 2 live stream. All full events right here. So don't forget to hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. We are on the road to 1,000 subscribers, y'all. So come help a brother out if you can, please. Because I really would be here working hard for you guys daily to get this content out and to also present to you the most exciting fights in the world with the most exciting mixed martial arts content there is. So don't forget to hit the like button, the subscribe button. Let's get to it. Yeah. Oh, they got the little Kanye music playing in the background. James Francis. Yeah, he got battered in this one, man. He got battered. But you know what? He did the best that he could in this one. This is Guruli right here. The guy is Georgian Olympian, represented his country to the Olympics in boxing. And, these are the results that you get right here. So, wow, man. Yeah, very targeted effort on the part of Guruli in this one. Guruli put on a really grueling matchup, straight up. They're showing a video of his corner saying, yeah, listen, we're just going to stop it right here. We're not really doing nothing. All right. So what's the second fight we got going on right now? There's two fights, and in the prelims, and then they go right into the pay-per-view portion of these fight cards. So yeah, we're just getting it on and cracking right now. All right, y'all. Everybody around the world, don't forget to hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. Also, let me know what part of the world you are from tapping in to this live stream right now. All right, so what is the next fight coming up right now, man? Carl Frampton. All right, it's Carl Frampton right now. Okay, so that's the next fight coming up right now. Oh wow, okay. Prince Nassim Hamed's son is up right now. All right, so next fight coming up right now. Okay, so Ezekiel Gregores is coming up next right now. It's coming out to a little bit of some mariachi music. All right, here we go. All right, so the entrance of Ezekiel is walking out right now. We are awaiting Prince Nassim Hamed. My man walking out to some Kanye music. The Good Life. He walking out to the Good Life song. Oh, wow. He fought in Libya. How crazy is that? Prince Nassim Hamed fought in Libya. How is that possible? He fought in Libya. All right. My man. That's what I'm talking about. My man. Hey, my man came in at 33 minutes. Hold on. Let me put this on a timestamp real quick, because I've been wanting to do this with you for a long time. So now we finally got it. Hey, guess who's fighting right now? Prince Nassim Hamed, right? Yeah. His son is fighting right now in the undercard. He's fighting a journeyman fighter right now, man. But yeah, man, on any regard, man, how you been, bro? Hello, you there? I think Jermaine's a little frozen right now. Jermaine, you there? Oh, hey, here we go. We're getting back some reception right now. Meanwhile, while we await Jermaine to get right back on, hold on a second here. And then we got Zayn joining us as well. Zayn, my man.
What's going on, bro?
What's going on, man? All right. So, okay, I'm going to put this on 34 minutes. Jermaine and okay, oh, there we go. All right. Just wanted to add that in there. Is Jermaine on? Jermaine, you there? My man's having a little bit of some trouble with the the internet connection. Hold on a second.
No worries, bro. What do you think of this fight tonight, bro? Usyk versus Dubois, bro. It's gonna be sick.
Well, oh, there it is. Okay, perfect. We got my man on right now. All right, man. This is perfect, bro. I've been wanting, to get this together, for a long time because Jermaine, is a real homie of mine. Behind the scenes and in real life. Zayn as well. But you guys have never formally met. So Zayn, meet Jermaine Taylor Jr., not to be mistaken by Jermaine Taylor, the former opponent of Carl Froch. But yeah, you know what I mean? This is my homie, my longtime homie. How do I say this? Sort of like my my blood cousin. You know what I mean? If you know, you know what I mean? So
yeah, man.
Right here. That's right.
What's happening, bro? You're good, yeah?
How you doing, man?
Yeah, all good, bro, man.
Hey, Jermaine, what do you think about my man's $10,000 bet he won with Hamza Shiraz and Berlanga? My man won 10K, bet, bro. You know what I mean? And I told him not to do it, bro, because I was like, this is a dangerous fight. Berlanga is no joke.
Yeah, Berlanga's no joke, no doubt about it. But I mean, I didn't place a bet on that just because I don't know, it could have went either way, which it did. So I mean, hey, it's boxing, right?
Right, man. Right. And going into that fight, people, really underestimated Hamza Shiraz, man. Hey, and for those of you that don't know, Marty Miller says, what's up, bruv, in in the British English way of saying bruh or bro. You know what I mean? Shout out to Marty Miller on that one. So I guess that's in reference to you. Hey, bro, ever since that live stream that you and me did, Zayn, people have been asking about you. You know what I mean? They're either asking about you or they either want to tell you that gambling is haram for a Muslim to partake in. Your thoughts on that, man?
Bro, what it is I watch boxing all day, every day, innit? So I know who's good and I know who's not that good, you get me? And with this fight, obviously no one really heard of Hamza Shiraz in America, but I knew all about him because I'm hooked up with him, I'm linked up with him. So I've got close connections with his father and that. I know that Hamza is a dedicated boxer. He don't drink, he don't smoke. I think Berlanga is all into all of that stuff, behind the scenes. It's just the way he carries himself, So yeah, I knew the upset was on the cards, So that's why I was confident in that bet, I wouldn't have put that bet down if I wasn't confident,
And he don't hang out with weirdos like Fat Joe and all of that. You know what I mean? So that's a plus right there, bro.
Yo, Fat Joe got a curse, man. He got a curse with that lean back song, man.
Yo, for real, man. And he walked him out to that song too, bro.
Man, you can't walk out to no lean back, man.
For real, bro. And you know what? I don't know what Arabic song he sampled that song off of, but man, whoever made that song, bro, you better get at Fat Joe, bro. I know he sampled that off of some Arabic song. You know what I mean? Yo, check this out, man. Remy Ma and Papoose were at the event, one side of the ring to the other. Like on this side of the ring side, and then the other side, they were looking directly at each other, like when Islam and Connor sort of ran across each other in Saudi Arabia one time. You know what I mean? It was like that. So I was like, okay, this is awkward right here. You know what I mean? But they were on their best behavior because Remy Ma don't want none of Clarissa Shields. You know what Clarissa Shields would do to Remy Ma. You know what I mean? It ain't a battle rap, over here. You know what I mean? And on top of that, Clarissa is MMA trained. On top of that, she trains with John Jones. So if she gets her on the ground, it's gonna be elbow strikes from there. And yeah, man, Remy Ma would not have any response to that. And she killed her on a rap battle too. Do you see that? That rap that Clarissa Shields did on Remy Ma. I was thinking, you know what? Papoose probably wrote this. Any of you guys seen that?
No, I don't really.
It's more than likely he did. That's the first time she really dropped something like that. So
yeah, because she's not known to be a rapper, but I don't know. Maybe she has some unhidden talents, that we that we don't know about. You know what I mean? But all right, so I wanted to ask you both this, right? Because this is a fight that is coming up that I think is going to divide a lot of people. You know what I mean? Especially when you got a Mexican fighter and a prominent black fighter in Terrence Crawford. There's always going to be this controversy and a little bit of some beef going on, right? So I wanted to get your thoughts on Canelo and Crawford because if you don't know Jermaine, Zayn, for a British guy, he's the biggest British Canelo supporter I've ever seen. You know what I mean? And Canelo beats up all the British guys. You know what I mean? We could name all the lists of British guys that he's beaten up. But Zayn loves Canelo. But I think you sort of change your mind on this one, right, Zayn? Or do you still think
Bro,
that
I'll be honest. I think Crawford is a special fighter, and I'm not stupid. I know my boxing. I know he's a special fighter. But like, I think there's weight classes for a reason. But that's the only thing that kind of separates me from picking who I feel is going to win the fight. But in terms of skills and everything else, Crawford is
I'll
the
say
most
this. I'll
athletic,
say this.
gifted
Right.
fighter I've seen.
Crawford, outside of boxing, has a wrestling background.
Right.
This guy wrestles heavyweights for a living. He fights
Mm.
outside of boxing for a living. So to think weight has anything to do with it will make a difference in that fight. It won't.
Yeah,
I agree.
it might not still.
I think
I
Crawford's
agree as
going to
well.
pressure. I think he's going to pressure and cut the ring off on Canelo.
The way Canelo has looked the last couple fights hasn't been great still, I'm not gonna lie. And leaning towards Crawford as well. It's like a 50-50, bro. But I'm kind of biased, so I'll back Canelo. But I think Crawford's got a big chance to win the fight, and I'm not gonna be surprised if he does because he's a special fighter. If anyone can do it, it's Terence Crawford. And yeah, I just think it's a fight where Crawford can dominate as well because skill-wise, he's not as skillful as he's he's more skillful than Canelo. You understand?
Yeah.
Canelo's only chance is to win by trying to knock him out. You know, that's the only way he's gonna win.
Yeah, that's
But
not happening. I don't
it's
think.
not gonna. I don't know though because against Madrimov, I don't know. Like Madrimov had a bit more success, you know, but I don't know. There's too many unanswered questions for me, like because he's going up 2 weight classes even more. But yeah, I agree though. I think Crawford can win it as well. So if he wins it, it's gonna be a big upset for everyone in boxing. But the people that know boxing, they know that this could happen. You know what I mean? So I might not even bet on that fight.
Yeah, maybe you should stop betting, period, because it's kind of haram for our religion to do so. But congratulations on your 10,000 anyway.
Yeah, inshallah, I
Good
will
shit
win
on
it. But
that,
no
man.
one's
Good shit.
perfect, bro. I gotta make my money. You get me? I have to make money, bro.
I know, bro. Listen, to be honest, I was very scared for you, right? Because I like I've told you, right? Look, it's one thing to know what you know about fighting, but then it's one thing to not understand what these fighters are going through fight week. For example, if they get
I know what they go through, bro. I was very confident in Hamza because the way he was handling things during the whole press conference and everything. I just knew that he was ready, innit? You could tell by body language.
Yeah.
And after that performance against Aadam, it was only going to get better.
And he had a broken hand from
but yeah,
what
bro,
reports were saying, right? Didn't he have a broken hand going into that fight?
Cool. But what did you say?
Hamza, he had a broken hand going into that Adonis fight, did he not?
Yeah, no, I mean he got injured in the 4th round, and that's what
That was
hampered
my
his
first time
performance in
hearing
that last fight.
Hamza. I never heard of that guy before. So
yeah, he's a.
That was the first time for me.
And what was your thoughts when you saw him fight Berlanga? What did you think? First time seeing him, were you impressed or were you surprised, or did you always know that Berlanga?
I was surprised because he was patient. The guy was patient. He picked his shots real smart. He used the ring very, very intelligent. So I mean, hey man, it was a master class from him.
Yeah, man. So speaking of Crawford, right? This is one thing that I notice about people when they say that Crawford doesn't have a chance. It often goes into the size factor of things, right?
Crawford's got a chance, 100%, bro. If anyone's writing off Crawford, they don't know their boxing, bro.
But even on the
Crawford's
size
got a big
factor,
chance, bro.
even on the size factor of it, right? When I saw him stand side by side with Canelo, bro, he looked like he was built like Kamaru Usman. You know what I mean? Like he was built like
Yeah,
Kamaru
I wouldn't be
Usman.
surprised if he wins this fight. I'm not gonna lie.
And,
Because you look at Canelo's last couple fights, he's gone the distance, and he's not. I don't know. He just gives me the impression that he's not as hungry as he once was. Do you understand? And Crawford is just really skillful, bro. And Canelo has cement feet, bro. Like his feet are just too slow, bro.
Well, it's not
and
that,
That's the
but
issue,
Canelo
bro.
likes to fight front and back fighters. He just like them planted right in front of him. If it's a
Yeah,
boxer or
right,
a guy that
exactly.
knows how to
Yeah,
use a ring, we
you're
know
right.
what Canelo's
Yeah,
weakness
you're right.
is. He
For
doesn't
real.
like boxers for sure.
Yeah, for sure. That's the truth.
And yeah, that is true. That is true. He doesn't do very well with boxers, which is why when I saw one of his older fights back in the days against Cotto, I was very surprised of how that turned out. In fact, a part of me felt like Cotto won that fight too, because
Yeah, it was a close fight.
Shit, Canelo lost against Triple G on the first fight.
Oh yeah, man. A lot of
I went back and watched that shit recently, man.
Yeah,
Triple G won that, in my opinion.
Yeah. People can argue that. Yeah, that was a close fight. I can't lie.
I would say Canelo won the second, maybe the third, I don't know. But
I think he won the
Triple G
second,
that
and I
first
think
one.
he won the third, but definitely the first one. I think that wasn't a draw. I think, yeah. But it is what it is, bro. But yeah, like his resume is good though. I like the fact that he said that to Crawford. Like, who have you thought who's elite? And then Crawford said Victor Posto, and then he was like, "Who's that guy?"
Yeah.
Victor Posto. But he should have said Errol Spence though. But should have said someone like Errol Spence. But
I
it
think
doesn't
that
matter.
was Canelo's point.
It
Was
doesn't
that
matter.
I think that was Canelo's point was that he felt that Spence was the only elite name in his resume. But you know what, man? I don't know why they don't give Postal the same recognition as elite. I mean, is it just because he doesn't have the name like Spence does? I mean, that's probably the only reason why I would think that they
Maybe.
that they wouldn't give that kind of credit. Because
But then he said, then he said Ricky Burns, which I found even more funny because like Ricky Burns,
Gamboa
that was just a bit funny though.
too.
Huh? Gamboa was good though.
Gamboa.
Yeah, he was another one.
Yeah. But for real, that like I gotta say, he's very skillful though. Like in terms of boxing ability, he's way better than Canelo, man. And that's what worries me about this fight because Canelo doesn't look as good as he once did. So yeah, man.
So
I can't sit here and say he's gonna win confidently, because it's far from that, because Terence Crawford is one of the best pound for pound fighters in the world today, bro.
Yeah, man. And you know what? So
everyone says it as well.
Going back to the skull fight, right? Do you take any consideration to the fact that he was fighting at 4 o'clock in the morning? Or I'm sorry, 5 o'clock in the morning, to be exact, from what I heard of people that were on the ground in Saudi Arabia during that fight. 5 a.m., bro. You know what I mean? That's highly unusual. I mean, I get a lot of boxers wake up at that time to train, but still, it's still highly unusual for the time zone. Do you think that kind of affected his performance a little bit? What do you guys think?
No, I don't think so. I just think he doesn't like boxers, isn't it? That use their boxing ability and move around the ring. It's not to say it's running. I don't think it's running, but that's the name of the game, isn't it? To hit and not get hit. And he just doesn't like that style. I mean, he'll do the bare minimum just to win, but he doesn't look impressive. Like, you know what I mean? And that's not the Canelo we had back in the day. He would chase down his opponents, but yeah, I just think he's past his prime.
The old Canelo used to headhunt. This Canelo's more cautious. Try to, he'll bait you in a little bit, but I mean that's about all we're going to get from this Canelo.
Exactly.
Now,
yeah, I agree, bro.
Now, regarding to your answer, yes, I agree, because that would have been my answer as well. And look at Canelo's fight with William Skull. He was annoyed chasing him around,
Yeah,
right?
he was annoyed. Yeah, I saw that.
That's their style, though. That's the Cuban style. They kind of run around.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
So,
and he constantly complains about that. He's like, "Oh, you're a runner. You're a runner." You know what I mean? Like that's a constant complaint that he has. But Jermaine, you also said that Crawford will walk him down. So you're saying that you see Crawford using the Mexican style on the Mexican.
Might do.
Yeah, I think he's gonna switch it up. I think he's gonna play some head games with him. You know, show him that he can fight this way too, but he doesn't have to fight your style. He's gonna fight his fight, but he can show you. He's gonna show him that he can if he wants to.
Yeah, bro, the dude's weight training regimen is what makes me believe in how he can do in this in this higher weight class. Terrence Crawford is pound for pound one of the strongest guys I've ever seen, that came out of 140. You know what I mean? That is what makes me believe in what he could do in that weight class. Because he already has the skill. If he already has the strength to go along with it, and the strength and the skills to go along with it, he more than belongs at 168. And then in that case, maybe fight one of the Charlo brothers, because that's been a long time coming right there. I know there's a little bit of a personal beef and animosity going on there. Maybe they could fight for the title if he if he gets the undisputed championship win.
Yeah,
man. So Prince Nassim Hamed just won by decision right now.
I saw that. Yeah, I'm just seeing that now.
Aadam Hamed. Yeah, he looks like his dad. He doesn't have his dad's jazz and pizzazz a little bit. He's he's got decent footwork, but man, Prince Nassim's footwork was like, just absolutely, unmatched in any generation.
Yeah, bro, he was really good at the ring generalship, and the footwork was amazing, bro.
Yeah,
but his son is gonna get there, man. But I don't think, like, see with the legends and that, their sons never become as great as them, though.
No, it never pans out like that, right?
Nah.
No, at least
like,
not.
If you look at Ricky Hatton, his son Campbell Hatton just retired, bro.
Yeah, what's up with that, man?
That dude trash, bro. He's trash. Get him out of here.
Yo, why did he retire, Zayn? What was his reason?
His reason, I just read it up on yesterday. So his reason was because he was taking so many losses, he decided to retire early.
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah.
Damn, man.
That's not good.
What did Ricky do wrong, man? Did he not pay enough like journeyman fighters?
Nah, he's just some trash. Dude, just trash.
Yeah,
he didn't have it.
Don't have it, bro.
Yeah.
You don't have it.
Yeah, man. It's hard, man. When your dad is Ricky Hatton or your dad is Manny. Oh, speaking of which, Manny Pacquiao's son is fighting on the undercard later on tonight.
Did he fight him today?
Yeah. Manny Pacquiao and Barrios are also fighting. And by the way, everybody
son.
right now.
What did you think? What do you think of that? I think I saw your video, Kyrie, on the fight with the Manny Pacquiao. Yeah, I think you saying Barrios is gonna win, isn't it?
Yeah, man.
I'm going for Barrios.
What was that?
Huh?
I'm going for Barrios.
Yeah, I think so as well. Yeah, but it would be nice to see Pacquiao win, though.
You know why? The reason why I chose Barrios is because when you looked at Manny Pacquiao's exhibition fight with the kickboxer, right?
Yeah.
The kickboxer beat the shit out of Pacquiao.
No way.
He beat the shit out of him. Yeah.
I didn't see that, but yeah.
That was Pacquiao's last fight.
Okay.
That kickboxer beat the shit out of him.
A world title fight
way.
This
to make it to put injury to it even more, the motherfucker spared Pacquiao because he could have knocked him out. He could have knocked out Pacquiao.
Damn,
It's
bro.
sad to see that, man. Imagine if that happens. That could happen
Now
tonight.
think about it. Barrios, young in the game.
Yeah, he's young.
And he's
The
huge
young
for
man
that
fought.
weight class.
Champion. Come on, man.
Hey, yo, and he beat up Ugas, the last dude that really beat up Manny Pacquiao in a real title fight.
Yeah. And you gotta remember, Barrios also fought Tank. So he got a lot of experience now.
Yeah.
That's right, he did, yeah. And he didn't do too bad in that fight either until he got stopped, obviously.
Yeah.
Damn, man. Yeah, that's a massacre of the night right there. You know what I mean? That right there is you know, it's a straight up dungeon execution to the max, bro. You know what I mean? Like
I think Pacquiao's gonna gas between the 9th and 10th round because I think it's gonna go to full 12.
It might do, yeah.
In
Possibly,
my opinion,
yeah, probably.
it may go to full 12, but I think Pacquiao's gonna gas by the 10th, between the 10th and 11th.
I can see that. I can absolutely see that because
the
he was
size advantage is massive as well, though. Look at the size of Pacquiao compared to Barrios at the weigh-in.
That's like De La Hoya coming back in the game. You think he's gonna go a full 12? Fuck no. No way.
Man, you know what? After seeing the Berlanga fight, I think he could beat up Berlanga.
Nah, I'm gonna give it to Berlanga if it's him versus De La Hoya.
Yeah. For real. If we're gonna be realistic about it, yeah. I'd have to agree with you on that. Aside from just trying to diss Berlanga. Speaking of which, hey, Zayn, listen. He's throwing a lot of serious accusations at your boy, bro. He's saying that your boy, I
saw that, but I don't even want to respond to that because I just feel like, bro, if he really had something in them raps, they would have seen it from the beginning because it got checked by the commission, and there's a representative of Berlanga's team in the changing room. So it doesn't make sense, bro. If that was the case, then that would have been revealed beforehand. Do you understand? The fact that the New York State Athletic Commission they signed the thing on the hand wrap, then bro, it's been approved by them, so it's not his fault. It's they're just making up excuses, bro. Like that's what it seems like.
Yeah, they're making too much out of like the heavy knuckle.
Bro, because if anyone was cheating, if they would have brought that out a long time ago. Do you understand? Them New York State Athletic Commissions, they're proper strict on them things as well, bro. They wouldn't have approved of it if there was something wrong.
The other corner has to watch you. The other corner has to watch you bare-fisted first, right?
Bro, they watch everything. That's the protocol they follow. You know what I mean? So someone in Berlanga's team, they need to do their job properly, innit? If that was the case, but there's no form of cheating, bro. Like Hamza ain't a cheater. I know that for a fact. If you just look at how he presents himself, bro, there's no cheating going on there, bro. Because if it was that, then them accusations would have been out before the fight started. But no one said nothing because there's nothing going on. But this is just an excuse just to get a rematch and for them to just sell the fight more. But yeah, I think Berlanga got knocked the fuck out, bro. You don't even have no say in having a rematch. I don't want to see it, bro, because the same thing's gonna happen again, bro.
And it's mainly his girl that's saying it too, right? Which, by the way, kind of shows you the biggest problem right there, right? Some people just need to shut up.
And I tell you what it was. She just mentally damaged because she saw her man got knocked the fuck out. She didn't expect it, innit? Do you understand? Because the way Berlanga was talking before the fight, she thought it was a sure thing. But yeah, little did you know.
Like, hey, baby, you got this. You got this, baby.
Bro, she's just mentally damaged, bro. That's all it is, bro.
She
didn't expect her man to get fucked up like that.
What were you saying, Jermaine?
She was on the dumb shit. That's all.
Yeah. That's what it is, man. But no, it is.
Oh, people just need to give Hamza credit, bro.
Into consideration, though. You know, like I saw a Boxing Ego talk about it, and you know, I think he's kind of entertaining. And now look, that's the thing with some of the you know, YouTubers in a combat sports space, right? You don't know if they're, you know, just saying it out of sensationalism, you know, to get views. Even myself, I do that too, right? You know what I mean? So, or they really mean it. But I don't know, man. There's no plausible evidence to suggest that that was the case, you know?
Yeah. Bro, Hamza's not a cheater, bro. If that would have happened, then they would have stopped the fight from going on. Like, doesn't make sense, bro. It seems like it's just an excuse, and that's just me looking at it from a neutral point of view, bro. You understand?
And, yeah, the homies
Because if there
COVID.
really, really, really was something, the Athletic Commission, New York State Athletic Commission, or someone in Belanga's team would have said something, bro. And nothing like that happened, bro. Because there was nothing going on. Do you understand? And now after the fight, they can't believe this happened. They're trying to use an excuse to say that there was a justification as to why Hamza did what he did. They just need to give the man credit for just knocking out a guy that no one thought he would knock out. You understand? That's all it is, bro. And that's what I don't get in boxing. When someone's favorite fighter loses, they don't get the credit. You understand? Like if Crawford beats Canelo, I will give him hell of all the credit in the world because, bro, like that is just amazing. 3 times undisputed world champion, bro. No one in the history of boxing has ever done that. Do you understand? So yeah, bro. People just need to give Hamza Shiraz credit, bro. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, man. And they're talking about throwing him in there with Canelo. Let me tell you what I don't like about that, right? It's like as if they're already saying that Terrence Crawford is going to lose to Canelo. Because why can't it be that, like, all right, you know what? If Canelo wins, then we give him Hamza. But if Crawford wins, why not give Hamza Crawford, right? Why does he have to take the you know, the sloppy second leftover? You know, the loser of that fight when he can go for the 168 title, because that's ultimately the weight class that you know, Hamza and Berlanga fought for last time.
Facts. Yeah, it's true. It's not even a foregone conclusion that Canelo beats Crawford because I don't think it's like that, bro. I think Crawford's got a genuine chance to pull off the upset, bro. You understand? And I think I like his confidence as well going into the fight.
And I think the only
it would not surprise me if he wins.
Yeah, the only justification that they would have for putting you know, Hamza against Canelo is that Canelo just has the name, you know, the name value. But you know, from what you tell me about Hamza, I think he'd rather you know, fight for titles than just names on a resume, right? Like, you know, like I don't think he's trying to take the Jake Paul route of just, you know, getting names. Speaking of Jake Paul,
yeah.
How real is this Anthony Joshua Jake Paul fight? Is this really real, or like this is?
I think it will happen. I'm not gonna lie, because with his excellency, he can make anything happen, really and truly.
If you go to the Facebook Ring Magazine page, well, they're already in the talks of making the fight. Jake Paul confirmed that he's down for it, so he's already going to take care of his end. So Turkey's already going to sit down and talk to Joshua, and then they're going to try to make something work from there. So it really depends on what Joshua want to do.
Oh man, he's not going to say no to that fight. He's like, easy payday, let's go.
I don't know, man. Joshua said some weird shit before. That's like him saying he was going to fight Wilder, but then never did it. So,
well, you know what? Wilder is a little bit different because there's a true inherent danger going into that fight, as opposed to Jake Paul, where, all right, you know, we can argue and say that Jake Paul is somewhat of a real boxer, but he's not a real heavyweight.
Yeah, I think Jake's a cruiserweight, right?
Yeah, just barely. You know what I mean? At best, a light heavyweight if he really dieted, you know, and put on to work to you know, to make a certain weight class, because most of his fights are like catch weights. But yeah, he's a light heavyweight cruiserweight at best. He's not. Yeah, he's not a heavyweight like like Agate Gabriel or something like this. You know what I mean? Or definitely not like Zayli Zhang. He's definitely not a heavyweight like that. You know what it seems to me, that matchup looks like a Saudi style massacre execution. And for those of you that don't know what a Saudi style massacre execution is, they literally will saw your bones out. You know what I mean? All right, let me stop before I get, you know what I mean? Before I get flagged for saying some stuff I shouldn't be saying. But put it this way, bro, it's an execution. Any execution around the world that you've seen in any prisons, okay, is going to be equivalent to that of what Anthony Joshua will do to Jake Paul. And I'm surprised that Jake Paul is even down for this, bro, which is crazy.
No, it doesn't surprise me. He called out Joshua before.
Oh, maybe with the
I don't know if it was on some bullshit, but I mean, he called him out before.
Yeah, with the anticipation that Joshua will be like, oh, well, you know what? You know, this fight is bullshit. You know what I mean? I'm not going to take this. You know what I mean? I want real boxers. You know what I mean? Jake Paul is not a real boxer. You know what I mean? Like, I thought it's like one of them, but yo, they're dead serious. This is crazy that they're dead serious about this. It's damn near a crime, bro. You know what I mean? It's damn near a crime, but it will do big numbers, though. I mean, because obviously Anthony Joshua, he needs a tune-up fight. I think that's what Turkey was talking about when he's trying to get him in there with either Fury or Wilder. Right. So, Wilder had a fight recently and nobody really knew about it. Did you guys see his recent fight?
Yeah, I watched it.
What did you think?
It was all right. It was all right. It wasn't his best because you can still see the flaws that he needs to work on his head movement. He needs to pop the jab a little bit more. Definitely, get a little bit of footwork in because he still just stands there and then try to pop a jab here and there and then go for a big right. But I don't know. I mean, he still got some work to do. So, but he looked good though. He stopped the guy.
Yeah, he did. He did. Surprisingly, it wasn't like a very big advertised fight, right? You would think, with Deontay Wilder that would make some kind of a big buzz, but I don't know. Maybe that was deliberate. Maybe it was just one of those things where he wanted to just, kind of get it out the way. You've seen Billy Joe Saunders have fights like that before, right, Zayn? Remember when Billy Joe had that injury, right? And then he came back. He fought at like some bingo hall in the middle of like, I don't know, Brighton, or some like hall in random town in Britain somewhere. And I'm like thinking, okay, this isn't that big, you know what I mean? But then I think he was just trying to like dust the cobwebs off. And I think that was primarily the intention of Deontay Wilder, in a less advertised fight like that.
Yeah, bro. Obviously, sometimes people aren't the same after they get knocked out or they get brutally stopped. You know what I mean?
Well, I'll be honest,
but
man.
At the end of the day, yeah, go on, what did you say?
No, go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
Yeah, I was just saying, I said, as long as he's come back and got some confidence, Deontay Wilder, because I think maybe that confidence might have gone because of the Tyson Fury fights, because they were brutal fights, man. Let's be real. Like, both of them, they fought their hearts out, and that certainly would have taken a toll on their bodies, You got to rate Deontay Wilder, though. He changed his life for his daughter's sake, and it's a big story behind his greatness.
But wait, hear me out. Hear me out.
All right, go ahead.
When Zhang, what's his name? Zhang Liang. When that motherfucker knocked out Wilder, that shit killed me. It killed me, dog.
Oh,
I'm a big Wilder fan. So when he knocked him out, he punched the dude in the fucking face and he spent around. I'm trying to figure out why the fuck did you spin around?
Yeah, I don't know why he did that. Has he got rid of Malik Scott?
Big Bang Zhang came in with a fucking bomb, bro.
Oh, that was
crazy. He nuked this shit. I was sick.
Yeah.
Dog, I was sick, man.
That was a bad knockout as well.
Wait, Zane, you said that he got rid of Malik Scott?
I don't know. Did he get rid of him?
Wilder and Malik fought in the past.
No. I know he's his coach now, but you said he got rid of him. Oh, is that what you meant? You meant that they fought before. I thought you meant that he fired him as a coach or something.
As a coach, yeah, that's what I was saying.
Oh,
Has he still got him in his side?
He did? How long ago was
this? Oh, he did?
No. I'm asking.
I didn't know that, bro. He got him three. He got him 3 losses in the biggest fight of his fucking life.
Yeah,
he did. He did.
Well, no. Let me say 1 draw and 2 losses.
Yeah.
Hey Zayn, are you driving to Wembley?
Huh?
Are you drive to Wembley? Let's see what the scene, is.
I want to watch the fights, bro. I would drive to Wembley, though. I don't mind driving. I got 10 grand spare now, you know. Can drive anywhere I want, bro. But nah. We'll do that another time, innit? It's just because I'm gonna watch the fights. I got some money on the fights tonight.
Oh no!
We'll do it later.
Man, here we go again.
Yeah, bro. I gotta have that excitement, bro. I can't not bet and watch boxing because it's like, bro, I want to see some more excitement, you know.
All right. Well, I hope it's not that big this
time. Nah,
it's not
that. It's not 10 grand. It's a couple hundred pounds. A couple £100. 400, 500, up to £1,000. It's not that much.
That's light. That's light.
1,000 pounds, you said. So that's 2,000 American dollars.
Yeah, basically, yeah. The pound's strong, isn't it?
It is, man. You know what I mean? That King Charles note. You know what I mean? Like, the UK is the only country that has living people on their money. You know what I mean? Like when Queen Elizabeth was alive, it was obviously, the Queen Elizabeth pound, right? Out here we got dead presidents. That's the term, obviously where you hear the term dead presidents, because we don't got like living presidents on our money like that. Y'all got King Charles on on the British pounds. Oh, Zayn, you still? Oh, okay. I thought you froze for a second. Oh,
yeah. No. What it was is I was changing it because I couldn't hear you. Yeah, go on.
Oh no. I was just saying, yeah. It's you guys have King Charles on your on your notes, and we got dead presidents basically.
Yeah. I know. But what it is, bro, I'd love to come America one day. You know that. I can't lie.
Man, for sure, man. Come check in with your boy one time. You know what I mean? We'll go around, the West Coast.
Sure,
we'll go hang out with this guy right here. He don't live, that far from me. He's
sure, man.
away from me.
Yeah, we local, so
yeah. You know what I mean? So yeah, man. You'll love it out here in California, bro. You know what I mean? Just like I love London, bro. You know what I mean? Like I love Europe, all of that. You know what I mean? It's it's a good cross-cultural experience for sure,
Yeah, for sure, man. Because I'd like to see how you live your life, and you know what I mean? Obviously, everyone's different. Every place, every country, everyone has different ways of living their lives and that,
Yeah.
It's interesting to see that sort of side of people down there.
And I'll promise to drive carefully and not get tickets this time because I'm kind of tired of beating them.
Yo, man, you gotta chill with that shit, bro. You be tripping.
Oh man, just living life happy. The best way I know how. You know what I mean? Living wild and free, as they say. You know what I mean? So, but yeah, man, that's that's the west side for you. You know what I mean? That West Coast. You know what I mean? All of that dubs up and all of that. You know what I mean? I love it, man. I love it, bro. I'm so pumped for this fight, bro. And you know what, man? I'm in absolute glee and happiness of this right now. You know what I mean? I got both of my homies, right here in Sacramento and one in London, tapping in. Oh my God, man, I'm so pumped for this. I am so pumped for this. Whoa! Yes! Let's go. I love it. Sorry. Had to let that out.
Get it out, man. Get it out. Get it out.
Because I was holding my enthusiasm, for that. But man, this is great, bro. You know what I mean? Like this is yeah. So hopefully, man, Jermaine, you can, get your channel going as well, because in whatever you need, for its support and and everything, I'm down for it, just like with this guy, you know what I mean? And we'll build a community of combat sports, analysts and media, around our section as well. You know what I mean? So
Yeah, man, for sure, man. You two do your thing as well.
We'll sit down and have to do that for sure.
Yeah, man.
Well, have you never made a YouTube channel before?
No, I haven't. I have one, but not like as in for content wise. No.
Yeah, do it, man. Look at what Kyrie's doing, and if you believe in it, just do your thing, bro. If you think you know your stuff, then just, put your content out. Bro, don't get me wrong, bro. It comes with a lot of criticism. I get a lot of people every day telling me I don't know boxing or I don't know this, but I don't give a fuck, bro. Because when it comes to my bets and that, everything's coming in. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
everyone can say whatever they want about me, but it don't affect me because they're not paying my bills. They're not making me money. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So you gotta be very thick-skinned in this sort of industry because you get a lot of criticism. But that's what happens with, you know what I mean? When you become successful.
Yeah, I expect that. I mean, it comes with the territory, so.
But you know what, Zayn? You know how it is. You come from South London. You know what I mean? We come from Stockton, Sacramento. East Coast, all of that. There's something in common.
Yeah, I hear that, but I don't like to always bring that up. I don't like to bring it up because everyone says that they come from the streets and all that. Bro,
no, I love bringing it up with you. You're like a real life character to me.
I don't like to glorify it, you know what I mean? Because everyone comes from a shithole. Let's be real. You know what I mean? But at the end of the day, there's no point glorifying it because, everyone's gonna say the same thing where they came from. Do you know what I mean? They come from a shit place as well.
You know, rep your shit type of thing, No, but what I was saying with that is if you come from that kind of environment, that there's always a constant, criticism
of course.
around you anyway.
Like someone saying something over the internet, it doesn't affect me, bro. Because they're not harming me. If they come to my face and say something, then it's a different story, bro. You understand?
Real.
So that's how it is, bro. Because you can't get mad at someone's opinion, that you don't even know. Do you understand? Because that don't make sense, you know what I mean? But if someone's in my face and saying that to my face, then obviously I'm gonna retaliate. But sometimes I don't. Most of the time, I don't really care what people think, bro. And that's what you gotta do. You gotta be very thick-skinned. Because I know people can take it personally. I've seen people that had YouTube channels back in the days, and now because someone maybe Tyan Booth said something to them, they stop having the boxing channel. Do you know what I mean?
I started. I got beef. I got into beef with Tyan Booth, man. You know what I mean? I was a fan.
I remember. Yeah.
That was great. Shout out to Tyan Booth. He got me some UK supporters because of that. Because
he did. I remember he said something as well. He said you need to stop coming for me or something.
No. He said, are you still chatting shit? He said to me, "Are you still chatting shit about me on YouTube?" You know what I mean? And then I was like, "Hey, listen, Tyan, look at here, bro. I could still talk shit to you, but at the same time, I could still be a fan of your show." And I told him this. I told him, just remember this, Tyan Booth. Orlando Anderson used to listen to Tupac. Okay? Orlando Anderson used to listen to Tupac, and when they found him dead after he got into a shootout, they found Tupac CDs in his car. So always remember that, Tyan Booth. That's what I said to him, and he understands what I mean by that because, he's a Tupac fan himself from what he says in his, live streams before. So he knows exactly what I'm talking about when I said that, But Tyan Booth, shout out to you, bro. You know what I mean? Shout outs to you. You know there's a lot of Muslims in England. You know what's up with that.
Bro, what was I gonna say, bro? Is Tupac still alive though? That's one question.
No, he ain't alive.
Get out of here, man. What the hell?
Hell no, he ain't alive.
Nah,
On
man.
the dead homies, he ain't alive, bro. You know, literally on the dead homies, bro.
Bro,
He's
I
not.
swear I saw a
gone.
video
He out of here,
like a
man.
month ago.
He got his wings,
Cuba.
man.
Was that
That's
Zayn?
they said a guy in Cuba that looked like Tupac. He was spotted a month ago, bro.
Bro, there's a lot of dudes that look like Pac.
Why are they doing that though? That's
Bro,
disrespectful, bro. Let the guy
Bro,
rest, bro.
Tupac popped a can of Red Bull and got his wings, man.
Yeah.
Damn, bro.
But they don't let the guy
He's
rest,
out of
bro.
here, dog. He's out of here, bro.
Yo, and they cremated his body too. You know, and the rest of the outlaws, you know, started like smoking his ashes, bro. Man.
No way. That's mad.
Bro. They put it in a blunt and smoked his
Oh,
ashes.
bro. That's crazy. How could you do that, bro? I'll be scared to smoke that, bro.
Well, you know, they wanted Pac in them forever, so you know
It was good. They said it was good quality.
There
that's
it is.
mad. I don't know, fam. I'll be scared to do that stuff, bro.
Oh, man.
Ashes, bro. That's
kind of cannibalism, isn't it? Like, you're not eating it, but smoking and eating is sort of like the same thing when you're indigesting something in your body.
That is crazy, bro. That is mad. I don't even think of it like that. The way you're explaining it is mad because it's actually true. You're smoking his ashes, like he's cremated, bro. I don't know, bro. That's a story from another video, bro. Because I'm about to smoke one right now, and I'm thinking of smoking Pac's ashes right now.
Oh man, yeah, man.
No. What's going on the fight? Usyk versus Dubois. What do you think? Who's gonna win?
I got Dubois on that one, bro. I got Dubois.
Really?
I believe in his power.
So look. I want to say Dubois as well because if you go back to the first fight, right?
Yeah.
If we're gonna be real fucking honest, Dubois looked like he actually won that fight.
Was that a low blow? Or
nah, man, fuck that shit, bro. If you gotta look so fucking close to that did not look like a low blow, bro. It looked like it hit him in the side. He got hit with a liver shot and he went down, but they said it was a low blow.
Yeah, that was a bit mad. I don't know. What did you think, Kyrie? Do you think was it low or?
I agree with Jermaine's assessment on that one. I don't think that it was a low blow. I think that it's going to be in the back of Usyk's mind that, man, you know what? This kid can hit really hard and he's going to go right in my midsection and blow out my ribs. You know what I mean? Like I really think that Usyk has that in the back of his mind. And, you know, and
I think it will, yeah.
Yeah. And I think that with that one shot, it's going to register in his mind like he was back in Poland again. You know, like, oh man, oh my God, you know, that same shot, you know, like there's certain shots.
That's why I didn't bet on that fight. I thought it was too risky, bro.
This one?
Yeah, I think Usyk's gonna edge it out, but I don't know, bro. I'm not confident at all, man. I think Dubois got a better chance this fight.
Yeah, I mean, hey, your boy Michael Kelly bet on Usyk. You know, I was like, bro, you know, I'm like, how are you British? How are you? You ain't going for your fellow countrymen, bro. Like, what's up with that? You know what I mean? Like,
but sometimes what it is people are just biased, innit? And sometimes you got to take the biasness out. I think he's just thinking logically because of what he done to Anthony Joshua, Tyson Fury, and what he done to Dubois. He beat all of them basically. Yeah. But age, father time is something
Usyk because he's a real character. That dude's a character, man.
Usyk's good, man. Yeah, he's technical, innit? He knows how to use the boxing ability. And that's one thing
that's tricky as fuck. That's what makes him good, man. He's hella tricky.
Yeah, he's tricky, yeah. Facts, man. He's really
like
good.
unpredictable.
He's got IQ. Good.
And he switches stances too, you know, which can be
light
tricky.
on his feet, yeah.
Yeah.
Nah, Usyk is talented, bro.
Now the guy I want to see Usyk fight is Jai Opetaia.
That's gonna
be that motherfucker. Fight. That's a bad motherfucker. Yeah, why not go back down to cruiserweight one more time and fight Jai? and then go back to
Too
heavyweight.
dangerous, bro. He's too dangerous for him. I think he's too dangerous right now.
Who,
Because
Jai?
Usyk's getting old. Yeah, Usyk's getting
yeah.
on, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, Jai has that,
Guy's a beast.
strength behind
He's
him.
a killer, bro. He's a killer. Fucking hell. He knocked that guy Spark out in his last fight, innit?
Yeah, man. Yeah,
And
Jai,
he's been knocking everybody out so far.
Yeah, he's a beast, man. I would not be in a rush to fight him, bro. He's a beast.
man. Yeah, shout out to Australian sports, bro. You know, they got, damn near all the top champions right now, including Jack Della Maddalena in the UFC, who, by the way, is set to fight Islam. Oh yeah, so a little inside industry stuff going on. They may set up that fight between JDM and Islam in New York coming up in November. So that's when Islam fights for the 170 championship, maybe in November, at the end of the year. So
who's that guy though? Who's he facing?
Jack Della Maddalena, the current 170 champion of the UFC, the one who just beat Bilal Muhammad.
Okay.
Yeah, the ginger Aussie dude.
Do you think Islam can beat him?
Man, I think so, bro. I don't think Jack has the wrestling to deal with Islam, and Islam I think is a lot more dangerous at a higher weight class. Look, a lot of people always like this matchup with Islam and JDM reminds me of Crawford and Canelo. And funny enough, JDM and Canelo are both gingers, right? But the common theme is, these guys are too small for this weight class. I beg to differ. I think they're the perfect weight for these weight classes because, if you look at Islam when he's not cutting weight, the dude is huge, for a 155er. And I don't think that he was, going to make 155 any longer than what he could, right? So moving up, he'll have more energy. He'll be a lot more explosive. And when he shoots in for a takedown, it's going to look like a missile. You know what I mean? Like when he goes and shoots in for that double leg, like he's not going to expect it because Islam's going to do it, with absolute sporadic speed. And then once he gets him down, he's going to be eating elbows and ground and pound from the bottom, if not get submitted by Islam.
Yeah.
Like
hopefully the wrestling's going to be the difference, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, that's going to be the huge difference in that one because you know what? Like Australia, they're just not that developed in wrestling. Same thing, like, no offense, obviously same thing in the UK as well, which is why, like, when people say that, it's a done deal for Tom Aspinall to beat John Jones, I don't know about that, man. I think that if there is one thing John Jones has over Tom Aspinall, it's the wrestling. Tom has great jiu-jitsu, but there's a difference between jiu-jitsu and wrestling. Wrestling is an offensive style of grappling, whereas jiu-jitsu is more of a defensive style of grappling. And I think that on the offensive side, I think that John could absolutely out-wrestle him. Look at what John did to Daniel Cormier, and Daniel Cormier is an Olympic-level wrestler. John could have been an Olympic-level wrestler, but he couldn't because, he got his girl pregnant, and then he had to go and fight pro MMA to, provide for his family because they don't pay Olympic, athletes anything in the United States. You know what I mean?
Okay. Brother, sorry, my bad to cut in the conversation. I got to go. I got to take care of some business real quick. I'm gonna try to join the stream a little bit later, man.
Yeah. Hey, use the same link if you want to hop back on. We'll be right here, brother.
All right, man. All right, Zayn, it was good to meet you, brother, man.
Likewise, bro.
Man. Have a good one.
All right, man.
Behind the scenes, yeah?
Yes, sir.
Love,
we can get something going.
All right, brother.
Yeah, for sure, man. Hit us up.
All right, man.
All right, in a bit, bro. Good, bro.
Yeah, so Zayn,
what's going on, Kyrie?
Good, brother. Good. Just really excited for this fight, bro. I am so stoked for this fight. Oh my God, man. I can't wait, bro. I'm more excited for this fight than I am for the UFC, and I'm an MMA guy. You know what I mean? Like, I'm way more
Yeah.
excited for Dubois and Usyk than I am for for the UFC tonight. I'm excited for that too. But it's more like, all right, you know what?
Yeah.
We got one more in the bag, to enjoy after we find out the results tonight. That type of thing, But,
For sure. We got some fights in America as well, you know. If you're down to cover it, but I know the
Rodriguez,
UFC's on later.
you're not the Pacquiao one, obviously, right? The Rodriguez and yeah, man. There's a lot of fights going on in July 19th, bro. This is like,
Thanks, bro.
yeah. Yeah, man, that was good, man. That was real good interaction, that we had right there. We had the West Coast,
Yeah.
and
Can I get a lighter as well?
all together. You know
Yeah.
what I mean? Like, I love
Yeah,
this, bro.
no,
I love
cool,
bringing
bro.
people together, bro. It's one of my best joys in life. You know what I mean?
Yeah. He seemed like a good guy, man. I do remember him saying a comment though, but it's cool, man. It's all good.
You remember him what?
I remember him saying a comment that I didn't know something about boxing or something. I remember that. But he's cool though.
Oh, yeah. Yeah,
I
but
don't forget things, you know. That's what I was trying to get at. But you know what? It's cool, man. He's your homie, so it's cool, innit? You know what I mean? That's why I said to him, like, people that say things about me, it don't affect me unless I know you personally and you're coming to my face, then obviously I didn't react to it one time.
Yeah.
I just
But
laughed at it.
check out the context of it though, right? You got to remember, right? There's competitive context and then there's personal context, right?
Yeah, it's all good. That's what I said to him. I said, bro, people gonna say things, innit? And I remembered him saying something, and I didn't say anything about it because I realized that, bro, he's probably your homie, you know. So I just wanted to explain that to him. But he's a cool guy. He seems alright. He's cool.
Yeah. You know what I mean? By the end of the day, you know how it is. You know what I mean? My homies are your homies, and vice versa, and everything in between. You know what I mean? So
Thanks,
yeah,
it's all good, man.
Yeah,
but yeah,
good.
like I said, I know tonight's gonna be a lot of fights on tonight. What's the UFC saying?
It's Max
There's some
Holloway.
UFC.
Yeah, Max Holloway versus Dustin Poirier. Dustin Poirier's last fight, and Lil Wayne is gonna walk him out because it's a New Orleans card. So yeah, and Dustin Poirier and Lil Wayne are like boys and all that. So they come from the same section. So so yeah, he's gonna walk him out and do him the honors. But you know what? Listen, Lil Wayne can't get in there for you because my prediction on that fight is I'm going with Max Holloway.
I remember you doing that prediction. Yeah, I saw it the other day. You're saying Max Holloway.
Yeah, because I think Dustin Poirier is just too damaged right now. Way too damaged. Yeah, and Max Holloway is not. Look, Max Holloway, he doesn't spar. And let me tell you why I think this is good, right? And I know a lot of boxing guys would probably think this is like sacrilegious to not do this, but his method is like, I already know how to fight. I just need to train and not take damage. Because if you think about it, sparring is fighting.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Bro, I'm in two minds, man. I want to go watch the fight, but then at the same time, I want to go and drive, bro. I just got a new car, innit? So I want to drive it.
Oh, you bought
Enjoy driving
it. All right. That's what I'm talking about. Okay.
Courtesy of Hamza Shiraz. No, I'm joking.
All right, we'll keep that one on the hush.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But what was I going to say? Hamza's at the event today, you know that?
Hamza's what?
He pulled up at the Usyk versus Dubois fight. So he's there in attendance.
Home. He's back home now.
Yeah, he's back home. He's back home.
Okay. When did he fly back in? Oh, Zayn,
I think like literally this week, bro. Sorry about that, bro.
Oh no, it's all good. You were just pausing. I just was making sure you didn't freeze.
No, I had the smoke in my mouth. Sorry, bro. Yeah, so I think literally this week he flew back, yeah.
Okay, okay, okay. That's cool, man. Yeah,
But
man.
he should have a winners parade, you know? That
Bro, listen, if
that what
Berlanga had a
Berlanga did.
parade for losing,
That would have
you
been
know
funny,
what?
innit? That
Yeah.
would have been so funny. For getting knocked out? Okay, no.
Yeah. What? Oh, you mean if Berlanga had a parade after getting knocked out by
Yeah. That
oh
would have been funny,
that
bro.
would be hilarious. That would be a
He would
hilarious.
have definitely lost the plot then, innit? He'd been punched too many times now. Fucking
For
hell.
real.
That was such a bad beating, bro.
Yo, that really was, man. You know what I mean?
That was
Like,
so bad.
I don't think he'll be the same after that. I think he's going to go down that
Hope
Yurkus.
so. I hope so. At least I hope he's a bit humble next time.
Yeah,
That's what
yeah.
it kind of taught him, isn't it? To be humble. You can't think you're better than other people without putting in the work. I think the money got to his head, innit? Because after that Canelo fight, if you look at the Ruiz fight as well, after he fought Joshua, he was no longer motivated. Like he still had fights, but he lost them because of the life-changing money he earned from it. Do you
Yeah,
understand?
yeah, very similar to that of Conor McGregor.
Yeah. Money is the root of all evil. That's what they say, isn't it? It's
It
true.
really is, man. It really is. It really is. But at the
Facts,
same
bro.
time, that's why, money has to be used as a force of of economic balance for yourself.
Yeah,
And what
facts,
I mean
bro.
by balance is like, okay, you know what, you need something, okay, you have the means to do it, but if you go above and beyond that, I think that's when, it really becomes, a very evil endeavor. You know
You
what I
know what
mean?
it is? You need money to be comfortable, but money is not everything, bro. You know what I
No,
mean?
no, it's not. Not at all. You know what I mean? It's
You just
definitely
need it to be comfortable, though. You know what I mean? You do need it, but yeah, it's
yeah.
not everything. Because I could have the most money in the world, and I could still feel like shit. You know what I mean? So it's not everything.
Yeah, yeah, that's true.
Like your health matters more than money, bro. Do you understand?
You're right, man. You're right. Without health, I mean, how can you enjoy your wealth, right? It's like that.
Exactly. Yeah, right. Facts, bro. But yeah, what are you looking forward to tonight, bro?
Usyk and Dubois. I'm looking forward to
Yeah.
that one. I'm looking forward to Max Holloway and Dustin Poirier. There's a couple of good cards in the UFC as well. Paulo Costa is fighting
Yeah.
Roman Kopylov, and Paulo Costa has this beef going on with Khamzat Chimaev right now. He says that Khamzat
Yeah.
Chimaev DM'd his girlfriend, who's also his manager, right? So,
Yeah.
so there's a
Khamzat
story.
Chimaev DM'd his girlfriend, yeah.
That's what he says, bro. That's what he says. Marty Miller says, I'm curious to see Holland too. Yeah. You know what? He's fighting Daniel Rodriguez. That dude is a real straight up essay from Southern California. I think he can make a run at 170. Who, Kevin Holland? Yeah, he's pretty big at he's already a big 185er. Yeah, at 170 at 6'3". Yeah, he could definitely make a run for that one, Marty Miller. But yeah, I'm excited to see that fight as well. So yeah, Holland he meant. Okay. So yeah, man, good card
Did you hear the
overall.
talk? Did you hear the talks, Kyrie?
About what?
Apparently, there's a rumor going around. I don't know how true it is because I've just seen it myself. I haven't really done any information on it. But they're looking to match Hamza Shiraz with Christian Mbili. You know the French fighter that knocked out Sulecki right like 2-3 weeks ago.
They're gonna knight him, as in King Charles knight.
No, they're looking to make that fight happen with Shiraz and Mbili.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Gotcha. And what was the
That's a
fighter's
crazy
name?
fight.
What's the fighter's name?
No? Christian Mbili. French
Oh,
fighter.
Richard and Billy. Okay. That's the next fight they're trying to make with Hamza.
That's what the talks are going around. It's not official yet. Nothing's official. It's just a rumor that I saw on a post.
Okay. Yeah, man.
And I've seen him fight. But Hamza can beat him. I reckon Hamza can beat him. But it's a dangerous fight as well. But I think Hamza can beat him. 100%. I'll back Hamza.
I think so too, man. I think Hamza, has that has an easy win on that one. I think he'll get that one as well.
Inshallah.
but
Nothing's
if I were
official
Hamza,
yet, though. But yeah, I saw that rumor flying around, so I thought I might as well get your thoughts on it as well. You know?
I don't know much about this this fella though. But here's my thoughts on it though, right?
Yeah.
I think Hamza should wait, right? Let the Crawford and Canelo fight play out.
Yeah.
Fly to Vegas, have some fun in Vegas. Go watch the fights, sit front row, and then walk into the ring when the fight is over and confront the winner. Well, I mean, I guess Canelo would have to be the winner for that to happen, right?
That'll be sick.
But imagine if he confronts Canelo, even if Canelo loses, and then Terrence Crawford is right there just holding, the 168 belts up, and he's like, well, I wanted to fight. You should be calling me out, but you could go have my sloppy seconds. You know what I mean? Like how
I don't think that will happen.
He calls out Canelo when Canelo loses.
No, they wouldn't do that to Canelo. If it happens, there'll be a rematch, I think.
Okay.
They'll definitely look to do a rematch. But I think there is still that possibility, even if Canelo loses, he'll still get the fight with him. Huh?
Yeah.
But we'll see what happens in September. But I think in the meantime, because Canelo only fights in May and September, I think Hamza needs to stay busy, if he's going to go for that Canelo fight. Because he wants to be able to have every chance of beating Canelo. Do you understand? So with that being said, because he's the younger fighter, he needs to be more busier,
Yeah.
Sitting on the sidelines ain't going to be good because, for a guy of Canelo who's elite, Hamza's got to be at the top of his game because he can't chance it, innit? Do you understand?
Yeah.
If he genuinely wants it, as bad as he wants it, he's got to be active and take a fight before the Canelo fight. And I think then he'll be more than ready and prepared,
Yeah. Yeah.
Imagine he fought someone like Caleb Plant, who's also. You know what I mean?
Caleb Plant. You know what? That would be a good fight. Him and
that
Caleb
would be a good
Plant.
fight.
Man, I hope Hamza goes and takes Spanish lessons. If he does, go through with that fight. He's got to go. He's got to have Spanish lessons so that he can, talk trash in Spanish to Caleb Plant.
Yeah, facts, bro.
You know what I mean?
I think he could beat Plant as well, bro.
Oh,
he could actually knock Plant out.
Yeah, I think so too.
Right.
I think he could knock out Plant.
I think he can knock out Plant easily.
And you know what? I agree. He does have to stay busy because if you think
he has to, bro. If he wants that Canelo fight, he's got to stay busy, bro. Because I want him to win that fight. I actually want him to win, even though Canelo's my favorite boxer. Hamza's helped me out. You know what I mean? So I want him to win. And the odds will be so good as well. But, it's a big ask, this is Canelo. But like he said, he's going to put it on Canelo. Do you understand? It's either he gets knocked out or Canelo gets knocked out.
Yeah.
He's not going to look to go, like, points, you know what I mean? I think he's going to test it.
Hey, your boy Demo, right? He's,
huh?
our boy Demo, right? He's our social media friend.
Yeah, the one that follows us. Yeah.
Yeah, this is him right here at Wembley Stadium. You know who that
Yeah,
is?
yeah. No, he's met a few celebrities. I've seen that, bro.
That's Agit
He gets about.
Kabayel. Hey, what do you think about this guy, bro? Agit Kabayel, he's a bit of a dark horse in
Yeah,
in
bro.
this division right
He's
now, right?
dangerous, bro. He's got power.
25-0, this dude.
Yeah, bro. Dude looks serious, bro.
Kurdish German fighter too. Is he Muslim by any chance? I mean, I don't know.
Yeah,
If
he's Muslim.
Oh,
he's
is
Muslim.
he? Oh,
Yeah.
snap. Okay. Wow. Wow, man. All right, let's check out this scene with Demo here. So this is him at Wembley right now. My man's at Wembley. All right. All right.
Well, he's there now, yeah?
Yeah, he's out there right now. Where is he at right here?
Okay. That's sick.
Man, Wembley's beautiful, bro. What a beautiful area. Oh, check this out right here.
Yeah, it's a big stadium, bro. If I go there right now, it's going to be so busy, I wouldn't be able to even get in, bro.
Yeah.
That's how much people, thousands of people there, bro.
90,000 today.
That's mad, bro.
90,000, bro. Wow, bro. Wow. Yeah, man. Shout outs to Demo. Gregiov. Demo Gregiov. I think he's Georgian, or I don't know what he is, but yeah, you know, shout outs to Demo, man. You know what I'm saying? Heck yeah, man. Demo. That's what's up, man.
What's going on in the fights? You gotta keep me updated, yeah.
So
I need Lawrence Okolie to win.
Okay, I think Lawrence Okolie is 2 fights after this. Next is Daniel Lapin. You know Daniel Lapin, he's the homie of Usyk. He's going to be up next, and then after him, it's Lawrence Okolie's fight after that. So, and I think Lawrence is the co-main event. So
he is. Well, I think this is a dangerous fight for Okolie. You know that. I think there's a possibility he can lose, even though I've got my money on him. I've gone for him, but yeah, I'm not confident at all, bro. Because Okolie, I don't know, bro. Like some days he's really good, and some performances, if he can't hurt the guy, he starts hugging them like for dear life, bro. And it's just like so embarrassing. If you watch him fight today, you'll see what I mean, bro. It's either he's gonna look really good or he's gonna look really horrible, bro. Do you understand?
Yeah.
You get what I mean when you see him fight, bro. Because it's just
Lawrence
he's
is
so
either
awkward.
50-50. He's 50-50 in how he shows up. You know, and that other 50-50 cost him with that loss that he had against what was that guy? That other British fighter that he fought.
Chris Billum Smith.
That's right. Yeah, that put Chris Billum Smith on the map right there.
Yeah, facts, bro. He fucked him up, though. He done him in, didn't he? He done a job on him. Absolute job. He dropped him so many times as well.
Man.
It was just like, bro.
Yeah.
What the hell? Do you know what I mean? But he's moved up to heavyweight now. So hopefully, I don't know. But his last 2 performances...
at heavyweight. He looks like John Jones at heavyweight now. You know, because John Jones was sort of like in that same trajectory where he was a 205er, and then he moved up to heavyweight. So, you know, they kind of look like they have the same body frame. You know what I mean? Like from like, and they're kind of like the same body as well. Like, you know, very tall and lean, you know? So yeah, man, Lawrence Okolie, I think he's a lot better at heavyweight too. You know, I think as well, you know, because, you know, he just has the, you know, the size advantage, you know, also the length as well. I think he can really, you know, put to his advantage.
Yeah, hopefully. I've got my money on him, so yeah, I'm hoping.
The fight right now is Dacres. I don't know much about this guy, Dacres. I think he's a
Solomon Dacres, yeah?
Okay.
Solomon Dacres, well, how's he doing?
Pretty good, man. He's doing pretty good against Sirenko right now, but Sirenko's you know, man, he's catching him with some hooks here, surprisingly, in between the rounds that I'm watching right now. So
right.
Boom. Oh wow, man.
Well, I'm glad you're tuning in today, man, with the boxing, man.
Oh man, I'm so glad to be here, man. I'm so
I
stoked
want
for
Dubois to
this.
win, but I think Usyk's gonna do it again. You know that.
You think Usyk's
I,
gonna win it again?
I actually want Dubois to win, but I think Usyk's gonna do it again, bro.
Yeah, you know what, man?
I get where you're coming from though,
Yeah.
because I think he's definitely got a very big chance this time than last time. You
I
know?
think I think the problem is if Dubois allows Usyk to continue to get off. You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
exactly,
Like
exactly. Yeah, I
especially if
think
you
he's
allow
really
him
got
to
to go
play his
for it
game.
this time early.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
fact.
he's got to
He's
go
got to
for it.
go for it. Yeah,
Kind of like what Hamza did in the fight with Berlanga.
facts.
He
Yeah,
told Andy Lee, "Hey Andy, you know what? I think if I push forward on him that I can crack him." Right? Cuz sometimes you don't want to engage too much when you know that the guy is dangerous, but then when you know that you have no reason to give this person respect,
yeah,
I think that's what you get out of the Hamza performance, and I think that's primarily what you're also going to see, out of out of Dubois, if he plays his cards right.
yeah. Facts, man. It's gonna be a good fight though, regardless, bro, because there's that bit of uncertainty whether Usyk's getting a bit too old now as well. You know, the
Yeah,
age.
like what Sirenko is doing right now with how do you pronounce his name? Dacres or
Dacres,
Dacres? Okay, so
Solomon Dacres,
Solomon Dacres,
Dacres.
is he Muslim?
Nah,
Okay, so it's just Solomon. Okay, that's also a biblical name. So okay,
yeah,
that's okay. I yeah, I was like when they said Solomon, I thought, well, okay, we say it Soliman. They say
yeah,
it like Solomon, the biblical Anglo Christian version of the name.
yeah.
It's Solomon, but to the Arabic Quranic
Suleiman.
interpretation, it's Suleiman. So okay, so Solomon Dacres, he's trying to fight in range, but this Sirenko guy is not allowing him. And that's been the story of the whole fight. Like he's been moving forward on him, but Solomon's doing pretty good, but but not without a challenge, of course. So I think what we're seeing right now is what Dubois needs to do tonight. That's what he needs to do for that fight. Is he needs to do exactly that. He needs to yeah. He needs to move forward on him the way that Sirenko is doing to Solomon right now, and that is the end of the 9th round right now, going into the 10th. So yeah, these undercard fights are falling down very rather quickly right now. So
Yeah. Who's
yeah.
winning though?
Oh, it's hard to tell, man. I wasn't really keeping track of the score while I was talking to you guys. So,
That's alright,
um,
bro.
yeah,
Alright.
yeah. But
But who
um,
looks
but
like who's got the momentum?
but
Correct.
so far, yeah, I think Solomon has the momentum right now. So,
Oh
oh man,
yeah.
look at that nice little aerial shot of Wembley Stadium. Wow, man, that's beautiful, bro. Man, the national stadium of the UK, where they got all the what do you call it? What type of soccer games they got there, like the FA Cup they have going on
Premier
there.
League,
Yeah, Premier
Champions
League,
League,
but it is but not necessarily for a specific team though. It's like a stadium
everything.
for
Yeah,
everyone. Yeah,
yeah. It's a big stadium still.
yeah. And
Whenever
it's
you come London, I'll take you.
inshallah, man. You know what I
Oh,
noticed? I noticed there's a lot of like council estates surrounding Wembley Stadium.
yeah, it's a rough area.
Yeah, yeah, that's what I
Mm,
noticed. I was like, man, when I saw like the projects or the council estates, I was like, yeah, this is probably the hood. You know what I mean? Like this is for
yeah.
sure the hood right here.
Uh-huh.
But yeah, man. Um, Man, I would imagine getting out later, it's going to have a lot of traffic you know, that area is going to have, you know, massive traffic, right?
Yeah, bro, it's Saturday, innit? Saturday. The thing is, it's a culture where they like to drink down here as well, isn't it? So
Yeah.
they don't, they tend to go. There's a big nightlife here in London,
Hey, you know
but
what channel
it doesn't appeal to me though. It don't appeal. I'm not really into that. You know what I mean? I don't drink.
Yeah. Obviously, you know, we're not drinkers, you know, in that, but uh there's this non-combat sports channel that I watch on London. It's called London Hustle, right? You know, very brilliant channel, by the way. Shout out to London Hustle. He does like Uber Eats deliveries, and he just films his, you know, his whole entire journey, you know, while and it's interesting because he runs
Yeah.
across like
There's a
police
lot of them, yeah.
situations. You know, he runs across like dudes fighting in the street, you know, so it's brilliant. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Shout out to London Hustle. You know, go subscribe to his channel, y'all, if y'all are tapped in here. It's a very good channel. You know, if you're into like, you know, urban stuff, urban environments, and just, you know, city and traveling and all of that. So yeah, it's just fascinating to see, you know, London from his lens. You know what I mean? Just like how I'm seeing London from your lens right now as I'm looking in the background of you know, you driving. So, you know, brilliant stuff, you know. So we got 40 minutes, seconds left with Solomon versus Sirenko. And yeah, man, you know, this Sirenko guy is really putting you know, Solomon to the test right now.
Yeah. How many rounds is this fight? Is it 12 or 10 rounds?
10. This is a 10 rounder.
Okay,
And
last round.
yeah, this is the 10th round right now.
Okay. Who's winning the round, you reckon?
Right now, Solomon, I think he's winning this one.
I was actually going to put money on Solomon, you know that. If he wins this fight, I'm going to be gutted because he was an underdog. I actually thought Solomon was going to win this fight.
Yeah, he won this one. He won this one. I think
You
the judges are
reckon?
going to have a favor, you know, towards him in this one. Yeah, I think he's going to win this one. Yeah, they know they've done enough, but he was challenged though. Even though he's done enough to win this fight, he was you know, relatively challenged in this fight for sure. So but we'll get the official word right now. So
Hey, you know, I feel really good about that Hamza Shiraz fight now. You know that.
man, probably the biggest win for you, isn't it?
One of the biggest, yeah, one of them.
Yeah, man. That's yeah. You know, I was happy for you as well because, you know, obviously I was, you know, very nervous for you as well. So, you know, your bets are risky, you know, regardless. You know what I mean? They're always going to be risky, but you know, man, yeah, you came out on top with it, you know, and Hamza came out on top as well, and it's something you're going to remember for a long time for sure, you know.
Facts, bro. I still can't believe it, bro.
Bro, I can't believe it either, man. You know, because I was confident in him winning, but him actually knocking him out was a different story. You know, all right. So we find out the decision right now with Solomon versus Sirenko. I think Solomon wins this one, but let's get it official and right on the time stamp right now at exactly 2 hours into this live stream. Solomon Dacres has won a 10-round decision versus Sirenko. So there it is. Yeah, man. Where's Dacres from? Is he a London guy or
London? Yeah, it's from London.
okay?
Well done to him, man. He was an underdog. The other dude was undefeated.
Yeah.
I had a feeling he was going to win.
Yeah, yeah.
I did tell you, did that?
The other guy gave, a good effort of himself, but you know how it is, A-side fighters, you know what I mean? So,
Yeah. We're still.
yeah, man. So now I think we get Lapin, Daniel Lapin next versus that English dude that he's fighting. What's his name?
Louis Edmonson.
Yeah, Lee Edmonton. He looks like a character, that dude.
Do you know who that guy is? You know who he's linked up with?
Let me guess.
Asketer. You know Aski. You know Asketer. Remember the Billy Joe Saunders guy that was beefing me with the Billy Joe Saunders and Canelo? Remember? When that fight was happening. Billy Joe Saunders coach, Aski. He's linked up with him. That's his homeboy.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah.
And that is next right now. He's got a lot of red on. Is he what do you call it? Liverpool supporter?
Huh?
Is Edmund a Liverpool supporter? He's got a lot of red
I think so. Yeah.
This guy asks, when is the Manny Pacquiao fight? The Manny Pacquiao fight is going to be on
in the morning.
Yeah, so morning time UK. If you're out in the West Coast in California, it's going to be somewhere at 9 p.m. or 10 p.m. Just to answer your question on that one. So yeah, what time is it in the UK right now? Because this is unusual that you and me both have sunlight at the same time.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Right now, it's about nearly 8 p.m. It's 7:50.
Oh, okay. Okay, so that makes sense. All right.
Usually it's nighttime when you're speaking to me, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, we're this is midday now. 11:50 where I'm at. So
okay. I'm about 8 hours ahead of you, innit?
Yeah.
Pardon me, sorry, bro.
That's all good. Yeah, so Clarissa Shields is also fighting next week. Man, what do you think about her fighting Layla Ali? I don't know, man. That's not really that's not a good fight, is it? At least not for Ali.
Yeah. Who is that opponent? Who is she?
Layla Ali, the daughter of Muhammad Ali.
Oh, is that who she's fighting next week?
No. Like, she's talking about fighting her, but she's fighting some other random. Obviously, I don't know who she is. Yeah.
Yeah. That's crazy talk. But I think Clarissa's a really good female boxer, bro. She's so talented, bro.
Yeah, she really is, man.
She's got skills, bro.
Yeah, and no one's stopping her at any time. I mean, look, she fought in MMA.
She's too good.
Yeah, she fought in MMA. She had like one loss in MMA, but man, other than that, she had a pretty good MMA run. It wasn't a championship run, but she had an MMA.
She's a really good boxer.
What was that?
She's a really good boxer.
Yeah. He says, okay, thank you, brother. I am your new subscriber from the Philippines. All right, man. Shout outs to the Philippines. Shout outs to England. Shout outs to everybody around the world that is tapping in right now. Very happy to be here covering this fight with all my homies, from the West Coast and all the way down to London and everywhere else around the world, man. Very good times ahead for sure. All right, man. So Daniel Lapin and Louis Edmonton coming up next. Wow, look at this. The crowd's already filling up, bro. And it ain't even the main event yet. Yeah,
that Edmonton fight is a big fight because he's a huge underdog.
Who's a huge underdog? Dubois or Lewis.
Sorry, bro. I'm just on the motorway, innit? So it might cut off. The connection's not great.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Which motor are you on?
But I can
Motor
hear you.
weight
I'm gonna
80?
put my windows up. Yeah, go on.
Are you on motorway 80?
I'm on the motorway. Yeah, the M-way, fam. So I'm picking up speed.
No, I know. Which motorway are you in?
M24.
Oh, M24. Okay.
M1. M1. I'm joking.
M1.
M24,
Okay.
the rapper.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
M1. Yeah. I'm getting off it.
All right, so here we go. Daniel Lapin versus Edmonson coming up right now. Let me put this on the timestamp. Yeah, Edmonson's quite a character, this dude, man. I hope he gets this one in. You know, he wins this one.
He can do. He can do.
Lapin dude is really good, though.
The other dude looks strong, though. That's what I can say. He's got the power. So if he can box, if he can avoid taking punishment, then I think he can win the fight.
Yeah.
But the other guy looks very strong compared to him.
From the South Coast. All right, he's walking out to a little bit of some UK house music going on. Wow, yeah, he is seen as the underdog in this one because, you know, Lapin is pretty good, man. You know, he trains with a champ every day, so, you know, that's that has to give him some kind of advantage in some kind of way.
Yeah.
All right, there's Turkey El Sheikh right now walking in with his entourage. Wow, man, we only got 3 fights left, bro.
Yeah.
That's all we got. We got 3 fights left. You know what I mean? And then Lawrence Okolie is next. And yeah, wow. Yeah, so this event is definitely going to end before the UFC, you know, before the UFC card, which is great. And by the way, everybody that's tapping in, don't forget, I'm also going to be here for the UFC card as well. So be sure to tune in, like and subscribe. Also, like and subscribe to Zayn Mussa Boxing Dosage for all your boxing needs, predictions, news, and everything in between. And also tap in to Jermaine Taylor Boxing when we get his channel going, inshallah. Because, you know, I'm trying to turn Sacramento into not only, I mean, Sacramento is already a combat sports haven, right? We got the best MMA fighters in the world. As you guys know, we also had Diego Corrales. May Allah, you know, accept him. You guys remember Diego Corrales, right? Sacramento guy comes out of this area. Also, what was that guy's name? I remember sending you something where I was at this guy's park the other day, Zayn. You know, right in this, right in the town where I'm at in West Sacramento. There's this guy. Hold on, let me read our message so that I think I wrote the dude's name here somewhere. Hold on. Shoot, I can't pull it up. But anyways, who was this West Sacramento boxer? Kane Sandoval. Yeah, you know who Kane Sandoval is, right?
James Sandoval. Who's that?
Oh, he's a
Who's that guy?
boxer from our area. Diego Corrales, Max Bear. No, that's not it. Xavier Martinez. No, that's not it. Wait, no, that's Sacramento. West Sacramento is a different category. Hold on a second here.
Hey.
Okay, yeah, Tony Lopez. Yeah, Tony Lopez was a former IBF super featherweight champion. Okay, so yeah, he's started fighting back in 1983 and then fought all the way till 1999. Okay, so yeah, Tony Lopez.
Oh.
Oh yeah, Jamie just messaged me. He says I read somewhere that Hamza Shiraz is going to fight M. Billy. Yeah, there it is. There it is. Yep.
Told you. I thought it was true, but nothing's confirmed yet. But yeah, oh, that's a good fight. That's going to be explosive. That's going to be a knockout.
Yeah.
Knockout by Hamza Shiraz, inshallah. It's a dangerous fight, though. Don't get it twisted, bro. Hamza's got balls
just
to
like
take
Emma
that fight.
Williams. Just like Emma Williams was a dangerous fight going in as well.
Yeah, but Mbili is he's a savage, bro. He's going to come after you, bro. You get me? But if Hamza can stay at range for a bit, and pick him off with the jab, it should be an easy fight, hopefully.
Yeah.
But there's always that danger there with Mbili because he's powerful, bro. Do you know what I mean? Dude's got power, bro. He knocked out Selecki, the guy. He's a bit of a journeyman now, but like, bro, Selecki been in there with Charlo, with flipping Pacheco, and like, bro, and Billy knocked him out in one round, bro.
Lewis Edmondson from Southampton. Okay, that's why he wears red. Okay, that makes sense. I think he's a Southampton supporter. I would imagine, if you're from that part of the UK, you would be a supporter of their their clubs there. But yeah, he looks like a Southampton guy. You know what I mean? Like everything about him smells Southampton. You know what I mean? If you're from the UK, you know what I'm talking about. You know what I mean? Like he just has that vibe about him. And now Daniel Lapin. Wow, both of them very identical records, right? So 11-0, 11-0, 4 knockouts for Daniel Lapin and 3 knockouts for Lewis. Very identical.
Yeah, bro. They're both undefeated, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Gonna be a good fight, bro. Too many bikers around here.
All right, man. Here we go. Round number 1 is about to commence, guys. The protege of Alexander Usyk. Seconds out. Everybody around the world, don't forget to hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. Let's get this cracking right now as we got Lewis Edmondson versus Lapin, round number 1.
Edmondson's got to start boxing.
Yeah, he's doing exactly that right now. Just pawing his jab out. But man, look, Daniel Lapin, 6'7" at 175 pounds. It's insane of a height that he's got going on.
Crazy, bro.
All right, there's some good jabs right there by Daniel Lapin. Yeah, so far the reach of Daniel Lapin is showing in this fight right now.
What is that? Is he controlling it? Yeah.
All right, but good tactics on the part of Edmonson. He's roughing him up in the clinch right now. Referee breaks it up. Now they're back right at it again. 115, 114, 113, 111 of the first round right now. And there's Lewis really going aggressive at him.
Yeah.
While Lapin is just trying to box him in a very comfortable way in the range, Lewis is really just trying to come in there and, and offset any of the, range that Daniel Lapin is looking to do.
Okay. Then Edmonson winning the round, yeah.
Mm-hmm. No. Well, I too early to tell right now, but okay. I think, but I would probably give him this one if he continues on in the first round. So he's doing a very good job of making Lapin now chase him down. He makes him chase him down, but then he also walks forward at him at the same time while making him miss his jabs. Oh, wow, very aggressive effort. He goes for a jab to the body on that one. Cross jab to the body. And there's Lapin. Okay, that is the end of round number one. And Lewis sort of like putting his hands up like this, signifying that, he felt like he won that first round. Hard to argue with him on that one, in my opinion.
You think so? You won that round?
Well, he seems to think so. I think so too. But you know how it is. You don't know what these judges are thinking in their head,
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, his corner is very happy with his performance so far. All right, let's see if he keeps this up, man. All right, round number two. So far, I give 1-0 to Lewis. Lewis and his crew seem to think so as well. But you know how it is. It is the judge's ultimate decision by the end. And sometimes it is the fighters that are the judges themselves because they let these do the judging and the scoring, you know what I mean, by getting a knockout. So, so far, 1-0 Lewis. All right, so you know what he's doing a very good job at, right? He's preventing Lapin from getting a comfortable range. That's what he's doing. He's preventing him from, getting a comfortable range on him. And he's doing a very good job of frustrating him. You know what this is reminding me of, right? Remember when Joseph Parker fought Dylan White? Remember that fight? This is what it's looking like right now with Lewis as Dylan White and Lapin as Parker. That's what it looks like right now, this fight.
Okay.
Like every time Lapin wants to get into distance, Edmonson is doing a good job of closing into range straight away.
Okay. How's he doing? Is he winning this round?
So far, yeah. Yeah, he is, man. We may have an upset in our hands because you know what? You may train with Usyk, but you're not Usyk.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like one of them things. You know, like Usyk can't get in there and fight for you. And Lewis, man, he's highly determined to get this win.
Yeah.
And he's fighting at Southpaw. Wait, no, that's not Southpaw. He's actually it is Lapin that's at Southpaw, I believe. Wow, man, very aggressive in the clinch right here. But aggression in the clinch doesn't really mean much in boxing the way that it does in MMA. So that would really depend on the judges and what they see in this fight. And oh, there's Hamza Shiraz right there, bro.
Yeah.
He said it's good to be here as a boxing fan.
Yes, go on, Hamza. My
He said,
guy,
I
you
think
know.
you'll be
Come
here
on.
in the next few years. Are you scoping out some guys here? He says, I've been around boxing long enough to know you could fight most of these guys. What chance do you give Daniel Dubois? Dubois got youth power and explosiveness, but Usyk is a boxing genius. So let's see who wins. Canelo next. He says, I think I've earned my chance. We'll see how it goes. All right, there it is. Sorry, y'all, I can't show you the rest of the fights because, yeah, you know how that goes.
Of course,
but
yeah.
yeah. But yes, there's Hamza Shiraz right there, y'all. So I basically what they were saying to each other. So, if you didn't catch that, rewind back a couple of seconds.
Safe for that, bro.
What's that?
I appreciate you, bro. Thanks.
Oh yeah, no doubt, man, no doubt. If you weren't watching this fight, you would have never caught that. They never replay the interviews in between the rounds. You know what I mean? It's like one of those things where they just reserve for that moment of time, and and it really doesn't matter later on. So or at least it's not as replayed.
Yeah. What's going on in the fight?
All right. So far, Edmonson is reading his range. What I mean by reading his range, right? Every time Lapin wants to move forward, he moves right back in. Every time Lapin wants to move back, he moves right back and then moves right forward. And Lapin is just kind of like, this is Lapin right now, right? Like this. And then this is basically, Lewis. This is Lewis right here. This is Lapin. Right in the range. So every time Lapin wants to fight the range, boom, he's right here, right? Taller guy, Lapin, shorter guy, Edmonson, right? He's just constantly, on him like this, and then he'll back away once he tries to jab him from a distance. Man, Edmonson's range control right now is brilliant, right? Like this is literally how you fight a guy that is taller than you. Right, I know.
You're winning. You think he's winning the fight?
Yeah, I think he's winning this fight, bro. I honestly think he's winning this fight. I would be surprised, but it is premature. It is a third round right now, but we shall see.
Yeah.
Wow, man. Very surprising result right here.
Oh, bro. Madness, bro.
Yeah, absolute madness for sure, man. Oh my goodness, Lewis just hit him with a shot, but yeah, really good, man. Adam Smith is impressed by his performance right now.
Louis Edmonson, yeah?
Yeah. I like that Adam Smith is in the booth for this one, man. You know, like I think his voice, listen, when you think of British boxing and its
Yeah.
production, I think of Adam Smith.
You think so?
Yeah. Like he is the voice of British boxing. Oh, it's gonna be an absolute crack of a thing. You know what I mean? Like,
Oh.
like when I think of British boxing, that's who's in my mind is the voice of Adam Smith.
Nah, he's good. He's been in the game for a long time. That's one thing I'd say. He does make some funny comments as well. Makes you laugh when he's
Yeah.
commentating.
Yeah. And you know what? What's funny about him is he doesn't try to be funny, right? You know how some guys purposely, try to be funny, and you know that they're, whether they really are funny or not, you can tell they're trying to be. Like he's just like being naturally himself, and it just comes across as funny.
Yeah, no, it's true. He's cool, man.
All right, so we are on round 4 right now, and man, listen, the performance of Edmonson is shocking me right now. I don't even know why they had this dude as an underdog. Like, I don't understand what makes him an underdog in this fight. And the way that he go ahead.
Bro, he better win right now because I put my money on him as we're speaking.
You did?
Yeah.
Oh my God, Zayn. you got a parlay on this too, or
I just got him to win outright now. I need him to win. I'll just put a couple $100 on him right now.
Okay.
Is he winning the fight though?
Yeah,
Don't
he
gas
is.
me, Kyrie.
You know his the stance that he's got, like this taekwondo stance that he has going on where he's like very bouncy. Let me see if I can kind of give an example with my action figures right here. It's like this, right? Like he's kind of like fighting like this.
Okay.
Like that. Like that's like that's his whole like movement.
But is he doing anything? Is he punching him or not?
Yeah. He's connecting with some shots. But you know how it goes, man. Sometimes some people will mistaken like a double jab that missed for a connection. You know how punch stats go, right? Punch stats are very very faulty sometimes. But he is getting in his face, and I can tell you Lapin's not hitting him. So that tells you a lot.
Yeah. I hope he wins the fight. I've got my money on him now.
He's winning so far, man. 4 rounds in, and I think Daniel Lapin was expecting like a nice, easy, jab fest fight where he. Oh my God! He just rocked Daniel Lapin right now. Daniel Lapin is in the blue corner, and then he goes and grabs on. Oh my goodness! All right, now he's right back on.
Yeah, Kyrie, you almost gave me a heart attack. Fucking hell, mate.
Okay.
The reaction, bro. Fucking hell.
They're still going on. 25 seconds left in the 4th round.
What? Edmonson hurt Lapin? Huh?
What was that?
Edmonson just hurt Lapin, yeah?
Yeah. Adam Smith made a very interesting commentary right now, right? He says, if Daniel Lapin was to lose right now, how will that affect the mental state of Usyk going into the fight?
Crazy, yeah, that's mad. This is actually a good card, because I think that Okolie fight's going to be interesting as well. Because I'm telling you right now, Okolie could very well lose this fight. Because the guy Okolie's fighting, Lerena, Kevin Lerena, was the guy that knocked Daniel Dubois down 3 times. 3 times,
right.
bro.
Yeah, that's right. And that's crazy. He's on this card.
Mad, yeah. So this guy ain't no joke. Like, he can bang. And I've seen Okolie wobbled a few times, especially in that Bill and Smith fight. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah,
like, his stance is very awkward. Do you get what I'm saying?
And he's South African. You know what I mean? Like they're coming up right
Yeah,
now.
exactly, bro.
You know what I mean? Like the South Africans got it going on right now, man.
But going on to the fight, what's going on? Who's
So
winning?
right now we are going into the 5th round right now.
You think 4-0 Edmonson?
Yeah, bro. Yeah, yeah, this is a shutout so far. Out of 5 rounds, yeah, this is a shutout.
You think so? You're not just saying that, yeah?
No, I'm not just saying that. I'm saying that by my own observation. But you also got to remember, you know, it doesn't matter what I think. It's the judges by the end of the day. And but I tell you what, I don't know what judge will give this to Lapin in any kind of capacity right now.
Did he get rocked in the last round? You see when you made that reaction?
Mm-hmm.
Was it a bad shot?
It was recoverable, I would say. You know what I mean? I mean, he recovered from it, so.
Do you think it's going to go points?
I think it's going to go points. Yeah, he's not knocking this guy out, but yeah, he's definitely hurting him, you know, pretty badly. So yeah, I think it's not going to go by points.
Oh shit!
Wow. So Kevin Lerena knocked this dude down. How many times you said? Like 3 times?
Yeah.
Bro.
Yes, broski. Hopefully, hopefully he wins the fight. I need to do a piss, man. Obviously.
Man, he's fucking him up right now, man.
What, Edmonton?
What was that?
Edmonson's fucking him up.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's good to hear, man. That's good to hear.
He's absolutely fucking him up, bro. It's.
Oh my days! I could have made so much money in this. Oh my god! I could have made so much peas, bro. But it's calm. It's calm. Because in the last fight, I also thought Solomon Dacres was gonna win, and he won. He was an underdog, you know that.
Yeah.
And the thing is, I knew about Dacres because, bro, before this fight,
Oh
was
my
actually
god,
all right.
he blocked him again. He's pushing him back. Okay.
Well, Edmonton, yeah.
Corner, yeah, man. Wow, this Edmonds. Listen, the more that I'm watching this fight, I don't know why. I know these are 2 different people, but the more that I feel confident about Daniel Dubois. Like, I feel like this is UK night.
No, I hear you. Could be, yeah.
That's how I'm feeling right now.
Broski, you know? I'm gonna go for a piss. I'll be back, yeah, in 1 minute.
Yeah, for sure, brother.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, man. So surprisingly, right now, guys, I'm very surprised of the performance that this guy has going on right now, Edmondson. Look, man, I never heard of Edmondson before, but let me tell you, man, I am now a fan of Edmondson for damn sure, right? You know, I am now a fan of this guy, right? I'm very much excited for how he's doing in this fight right now. All right, so here we go. Good little bounce. Oh, he just rocked him again. Man, listen, a really good style on the part of Edmonson right now, man. This is very good style that he has going on. All right, Zayn is back. I hear him.
I'm just washing my hands, bro. Coming.
Oh, okay. All right. Let me know when you're back. I'll put our double screens back up. So yeah, man. So far good. So far so good on the homie. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
The homie in the red is doing really good right now. So
Edmonson winning, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, yes.
What round are we in, Harry?
6.
Okay.
Six rounds, man. Listen, he's winning this fight, bro. So if you put money on this fight, you know. Let me put you back in. So if you put money on this fight, yeah, expect for your expect for something to come in your bank for this one, man. You know, Daniel Lapin, bro. And you know what? You picked against an a favorite too.
Bro,
right?
broski, if I tell you the last fight, Solomon Dacres, I should have put money on him as well, bro. But you know what it is? I weren't in the house, innit? But it's good that your commentary is helping me. You get what I'm saying? So even though I'm driving and that, I'm listening to what you're saying and I'm basing it on what you're telling me. You get me? So I'm betting like what you're telling me. Do you get what I'm saying? Because I knew you was an underdog, the value was there. You get what I'm saying? So I had to do it.
Okay.
So yeah, bro. Good returns though.
So okay, I'm gonna go on radio mode then right now. All right, so there it's the end of the 6th round right now. There was a little bit of a slip going on in that one. Now they are in the corner right now. Now let's take a look at some. Martin Okolie is in the house right now. They're showing Martin Okolie. But yeah, man. Okay, so what did you see in Edmonton? Oh, Rob Beckett. Check out Rob Beckett. There he is. He did that little piece with Daniel Dubois. He was in his camp recently. I don't know if you've seen that. Oh, Zayn, are you there? You're frozen up, buddy. Zayn?
Yo, bro, I'm there. Yeah.
Okay. There's Gordon
Give me
Ramsay
1 second. Give me 1 second, Kyrie, yeah?
For sure.
Yeah.
All right, seconds out. Oh, there it is. Jab to the body by Edmonson starting off the 3rd round. Connects to the jab on the body, and then he's backing up Daniel Lapin right now. And now he's standing less in that Taekwondo stance, a little bit more flat-footed, looking to throw bombs at Daniel Lapin now, right? He's a little less bouncy, Edmonson is, on his feet. And I think the reason for that is because he's, looking to drop some bombs on Daniel Lapin right now. He's sort of feeling that Daniel Lapin is getting fatigued right now a little bit. There's less bounce on the step of Daniel Lapin. And here we go. Yeah, Lapin is not letting his hands go, by the way, right? There's something about Edmonson that's preventing him from doing so. Okay, there's a little bit of that, a little tap here and there as Edmonson's moving forward. But as Edmonson moves in forward, he throws in some hard shots. Now they're into the clinch position. The referee breaks them up. There it is. After the referee breaks up, there's a jab that connects by Edmonson. And he's still backing up Daniel Lapin. And I wonder what Usyk is thinking in his head right now as he's seeing his protege student get beat up.
Is he going to knock him out, you think?
No, I don't think he will. But, you never know. But it's not the trajectory that I see in the fight right now. I just see Edmonson really winning, round by round with this fight with 130. I mean, 120, 119, 118 left of the 7th round right now.
Okay.
Yeah, he's parrying his shots and then walking him down at the same time.
Oh, yeah.
That's what he's doing. Yeah, he's just parrying the shot and then, yeah. "40 seconds left into the clinch position right now." It's like as if Lapin is scared to throw a punch.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it is like that right now, right? Like there is something about Edmonson that's he's afraid to throw
Yeah.
really hard. Like he'll
Oh,
throw.
my days. He was such a big underdog. You know that, Carrie. Oh, my. But it's all right, though. At least I covered him a little bit. I got some good returns on it.
So, man, what did you see in this guy, right? Because, obviously the world before this would have absolutely vehemently
Bro,
disagreed with you.
what it is, yeah, I'll tell you what, yeah. Louis Edmondson, Solomon Dacres, they're British fighters, isn't it? And they were once like prospects. But because they've lost, well, Edmondson hasn't lost his last fight, but just because the other guys, they're undefeated, they have deceiving records and they're from Ukraine. So the bookies kind of favored them because Dacres got knocked out in his last fight. But apart from that, it was like a one-shot thing where he didn't see it coming and he got knocked out. You understand? Apart from that, Dacres was undefeated and he was a highly touted prospect. But because he got knocked out, the bookies put him as an underdog in this fight because they're fighting an undefeated Ukrainian fighter. You get what I'm saying?
Now, what about Edmondson?
Edmondson, I knew he could box, innit? So that's why I gave him the advantage going into this fight. But the bookies kind of wrote him off because the other guy was bigger than him and stuff, and he's from Ukraine. He's undefeated. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and not only can he outbox him, man, he's outpowering him right now, and you can tell by the clinch positions right now. I mean, obviously, it's not Muay Thai or MMA. The clinches don't really do much for you in boxing, but it shows the level of his strength compared to his right now.
Facts, bro.
Man, yeah, and he can definitely box, bro. Like when you said that he can box, it's showing right now. It's showing right now. He can absolutely box.
Exactly,
and Daniel Lapin, I think that he just believed that, hey, you know what? We're going to go with. Oh, wow, look at this. He's stuck in between the ropes. He got him stuck in between the ropes with that clinch.
No way.
Because he pushed him and he got stuck in between the ropes.
Crazy, bro. So what, Edmondson winning the fight, you reckon?
Yeah, he's winning the fight right now. Wait. Let me see if I can just show this a little bit.
Okay. Yeah, I see it a little bit.
Yeah, I had
Edmondson in the red, yeah?
Yes.
Okay, perfect. Yeah. Looks good.
I had to show a portion of my camera as well, just so the algorithm doesn't pick it up. So I put like my security cam on there as well. So
no problem, bro.
Yeah. So that it's like a trick to not get
Has the fight been stopped?
No. It's going on. It's still going. It was like an infraction, where he pushed him up against the
Okay.
Look at this. So Daniel Lapin is complaining about a back to the head shot, and he's lying, just like Usyk did in the first Dubois fight.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
All right, but it's all right. It's a warning. The referee's like, all right, I'm just going to give him a warning on that one. And Edmondson is just all over him right now. All the dudes right now in Southampton that are like in the bars and in the pubs that are like all his mates are like going right now, go on, Daniel, go on, Lewis, go on, Edmondson, son, go on, yeah, for Southampton. Right? All those drunk white British dudes are like, oh, wow. Oh! Oh, he's got him cornered. Oh! Oh my God, he's got him hit. Oh wow, and the referee's breaking it up because of a clinch. He should have let go of the clinch position right there while he was banging on him.
Oh shit.
He was banging on him and then got into the clinch position. Daniel Lapin is looking really beat up right now. He's looking like Ivan Drago at the end of like the 11th round between him and Rocky.
No way.
Rocky started like, really battering him.
Yeah.
He's like a piece of iron.
Swear down. That is mad.
Yeah, man.
Bro, I should have put the whole bag on him.
Yeah. Hey, bro, listen. You know, these bookies, man, I don't know what they were, thinking, that this guy is the favorite.
I think the fight is over, bro.
Yeah, this fight is over, man. Lapin needs a knockout, and you know what? He looks so exhausted right now that is damn near impossible.
Yeah, he ain't doing shit, man. Fucking hell. He ain't even surviving till the end, bro. He's gonna get knocked out, isn't it? That's what it looks like. The betting lines have been suspended, so I'm not too sure. I think it's been.
The betting lines have been suspended. Oh my God. Yeah. I don't know why I find that funny. Hey, look at this. Look at Daniel Lapin hanging.
What? What the fuck?
That was from the clinch. They're showing a replay. That was from the clinch position.
Okay. Broski. What's going on in the fight then?
They're heading into the 9th round right now.
Okay.
Yeah,
bro,
these
so
are
I put $100. I put £100
on
and I got
on Edmonson.
yeah, and I got 6-1 odds. So that's £600.
Okay.
And then I put £100 on Edmonson to win on points. I'll get £500.
They need to give Edmonson Callum Smith or Joshua Buatsi next. I think he's ready.
You think so?
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! He just rocked Edmonson out of nowhere. Out of nowhere. He's like, I'm not going to lose. I'm not going to lose and go back and disappoint Zelensky.
Oh shit! Did he get knocked out?
No, not yet. No. He rocked him though. He rocked him. But a good recovery on Edmonton. No, he took a shot there. He took a shot. He's all right. He's all right. Come on now.
No way. Don't say he got stopped. Did Edmondson get stopped?
No. The fight's still going on. It's round number 9. 140, 139, 138.
Okay.
And Lapin is now backing up Edmondson, but that's not going to compensate for the previous rounds where Edmondson was absolutely winning. You know what I mean? So yeah. You know, he's going to be compensated for that. So
I want Edmondson. Don't fucking let us down, bro. You bullshit.
yeah, he's got it though. He's got it. He got hit. Oh no.
Oh.
Okay, yeah, no, he's all right. He's all right. He's fighting back. You know, it's a fight. It's a fight. They're they're brawling it out right now.
Oh, bro. I'm worried now. He's gonna lose it. He's done so well and he's gonna fucking lose it at the last.
All he has to do is survive now. That's all he needs to do. Yeah, he just survives and he should be good.
He's got one more round, bro. But these British fighters, they always get knocked out, bro. That's the problem with them, bro. Fucking unreliable.
Yeah, 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 man.
You know what I mean? That's why it was such an underdog. No, but you know what?
One
I
more
knew
round.
about him through Asgatir, you know? You know that Asgi guy? He used to train Edmonson and used to brag about him. He's like, Louis Edmondson, yeah, he's gonna be the next big thing and that. And you know
Wait,
what?
who trained with him?
You know Asgatir,
Oh, okay. Got it.
that guy, the Billy Joe Saunders camp guy. Remember, he was trying to give it the large.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Hmm. Well, we know what happened there, you know? Canelo beat his ass.
Oh, did he? Okay.
Canelo beat Billy Joe Saunders. Remember that?
Yeah.
Billy Joe Saunders went quiet after that.
Yeah, man. He hasn't fought since, man. Billy Joe.
What's happening? Last round then?
Yeah, that's the last round is coming up right now. So
Oh shit.
yeah, last round coming up.
Bro, someone's got hurt, innit?
Yeah.
The betting line suspended again. Fucking hell.
Yeah, man, because they know that what's his name is winning right now. So they're not going to
Did Edmonson won this fight though, you reckon?
I think so. We're heading into the 10th round right now, so we're going to, confirm everything right now in this last round. All right, so round number 10.
I hope Edmonson don't get knocked out, bro. It is the
He's got
last
it,
round.
man. He's got it. He's got it under control.
You think so?
Yeah. He's just holding. Look, he just needs to survive, bro. I think he won the majority of these rounds. The last fight with Solomon, I didn't really keep up with the score. I'm kind of keeping up with the score on this one, and there's very few rounds that I would give to Lapin on this one.
Yeah. You reckon?
Yeah, very few rounds I would give to him on this one. This is all of what's his name's work right here.
I hope he's won it.
50 seconds left into the 10th round right now.
Thank you for your commentary, bro. You've made me some money.
No
Thank
problem,
you,
bro. My pleasure. I love doing this. So, it's
everyone, make sure you give some donations to Kyrie. Support the channel as well. Donate some money as well, because he's effortlessly giving us all the great commentary. He's making us win the money as well. So a little bit of donation goes a long way.
That's
make
right,
sure you
man.
support.
That's right. So 20 seconds left.
Kyrie don't even gamble, so he deserves
That's
it.
right. Yeah.
Trust. Keep up the good work.
10 seconds left. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I think that's it. The corner of Lewis, man, they look really elated right now. Like, I think they know that they won this one. All right, let's find out. Let's find out by official decision now.
Yes. Hopefully, fingers crossed. He wins on points. That's like £1,000. And I need Lawrence Okolie in the next fight, though. But this is a separate bet. This is an in-play thing.
Yeah. So who did you have on that one? Lawrence?
Yeah, I got Lawrence just to win. But I have my doubts. I don't think he's gonna win
You don't think he's gonna win? Why so?
because I think he's gonna get caught, bro.
Okay. They got the song Simply the Best playing in the background right now. Wow, the
Yeah.
crowd's already filled up already. All right. I mean, that's natural. You got the co-main event coming up, so.
Facts, bro.
Bro, as long as Hamza keeps winning, I'm gonna be winning as well, man. I'll tell you that.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Simply
the
the
truth.
best.
Oh, bro, I'm really happy. I'm really happy because Hamza did his thing, bro. That was sick.
Yeah, bro. You know, it was a
That
legendary.
was like electrifying. That was such a thorough demolition job.
Hey, bro, do you collect fight posters by any chance?
Not really. Hamza sent me a few though.
Did he? Okay, well, ask him for the Berlanga one because, you know, obviously that's going to be, you know, that's going to be a big one for you. You know what I mean? Like you hang that up somewhere, you know, you will remember that day. You know what I mean? And
Facts. I'm gonna holler at his dad. I'm gonna tell him to send me that.
yeah. And then when I see you in London, I'll sign on it. What I'll do is I'll sign my YouTube insignia on it so that, you know, people can find the link.
Yeah.
You know what, man?
Great.
You know what we should do? Like we should set up a barcode in it to where if you press on the barcode, it'll lead you to the live stream of that fight.
Yeah, facts, bro. Bro, the stuff Hamza sent me is probably gonna be worth a lot of money in the future. But he hasn't sent me like he sent me a few things, but yeah.
No way! No way!
What?
No!
They robbed him.
No! Yes!
No.
You didn't win that. You didn't win that. F you, bro. Zelensky paid the judges.
No way. Did he leave? Did he
paid
win?
the judges.
No.
I'm sorry, man. You know, but this is what I was afraid of.
Okay. That's how it goes sometimes.
I told you that, you know
What happened though?
I don't know, bro. You know what? This is how the judges saw this, bro. That is such a robbery, bro.
What was the score?
I didn't hear the score. But yeah, man, that was absolutely disgraceful. Dude, that was absolutely disgraceful, man. I'm so pissed about that, bro. I am so freaking pissed about that decision, bro. That is, oh my God, man.
Crazy.
Wins.
No way, Kyrie.
Yeah, man, I'm sorry, bro. You know, I'm very upset for that fight. I'm upset for you. I'm upset for boxing.
It's all right, bro.
Yeah,
Bro,
I'm upset for you know, just for that decision alone, bro. I mean, that was just absolutely disgraceful. You know what I mean? Like, I want to know, like, what is it that the judges were seeing, right? Like, what do you have to do to win, bro? Against an A-side guy, what do you got to do to win?
Yeah, I don't get it, bro.
Like, you know, look, Dana White has a saying, right? And I don't necessarily agree with this saying, right? He says, don't leave it in the hands of the judges, right? That is the common thing. If you go to the UFC PI Center, the quote is right there, right? You know, it says, you know, don't leave it in the hands of the judges, and I quote Dana White. Look, I don't agree with that. I'm going to tell you why I don't agree with that. Because when you're fighting at the highest level, whether in MMA or boxing, there's a good chance you're going to go to the scorecards. There's a reason why very few guys, you know, get finishes like that, especially at the highest level of the UFC and even more so in championship boxing. So the idea of like, oh, don't leave it in the hands of the judges. I mean, you know what? That just sounds like you're trying to say, hey, you know what? If you don't want to get screwed by corrupted judges, then, you know, don't man, I don't know, man. You know what? It's BS, man. It's not fair. It's just not fair, bro. I don't like it, bro. I don't like it at all.
I can't believe that, bro.
Man. Hey, you want to hold down the fort for me real quick? I'm gonna go get coffee downstairs.
Yeah, go for it, go for
the main event in a co-main event.
Get ready for it. I can't wait for this Okolie fight. Let's get back to Okolie, bro. We need Okolie though.
Hey, while I'm out, talk about how you felt about the decision of this fight, and also go into what you see with the Lawrence Okolie fight. I'll be right back. All right. So everybody, you know, check out Zayn Mussa Boxing Dosage right here. He's going to give you his take on this controversial decision between Lapin and Edmonson. And also, he's going to talk about the co-main event and maybe even the main event as well. I'll be right back.
For sure, bro.
Go ahead, Zayn. I'll be right back.
Yeah, so I was saying, like, guys, you know, we just got a horrible robbery decision here. Edmonson was controlling the pace of the fight, you know, winning the majority of the rounds, but I don't know. Unfortunately, it's gone the other way, and you know what I mean? It's unfortunate. These things happen in boxing, you know, and yeah, it just really lets the sport down sometimes, you know. I think the wrong man won tonight, you know, in terms of this fight. But yeah, the judges, they're the decision that matters, you know, and unfortunately, yeah, Edmonson has got the wrong end of the stick here, because I think it was an unfair decision based on what Kyrie was telling me. Because I haven't watched the fight because I was in my car. So yeah, based on what Kyrie's told me, Edmondson looked like the clear winner, and it's unfortunate that it's happened because it annoyed me as well because I had my money on Edmondson during the fight. But it is what it is, you know. This is what happens, you know, sometimes. But it is annoying, you know. But what can you do? That's what happens. Yeah, fortunately, there's not much we can do. But yeah, Edmondson loses the fight and he loses his undefeated record. I think the Ukrainian guy, yeah, he's won it on points. So yeah, we move on. We can't cry over spilt milk, so we gotta go forward on the next fight. On to the next fight. Lawrence Okolie versus Kevin Lerena. Lerena, a very live underdog in this fight. Coming off some good performances, and recently, even though he lost, he was a very dangerous opponent for Justin Hooney. And who else did he fight? I believe he fought. Who did he fight? Daniel Dubois. He fought Daniel Dubois, and Daniel Dubois, you know, was knocked down 3 times in 1 round by Kevin Lerena. So he's got very heavy power hands. He's very heavy-handed. You get me? So he's got a puncher's chance in this fight, you know. Okolie is very, very awkward, but you know his style isn't the very fan-friendly sort of style. I believe he's been getting knockouts though at heavyweight because you know, he just moved up from cruiserweight. It's got him more heavy-handed. So power's there from Lawrence Okolie. But if he does get hurt in this fight, I don't want to see him resort to the tactics he used to use, which was hug the fighter for the whole fight, and he just made it like very unpleasing to watch. Do you understand? I do not want to see that happen. He's got to make a statement here, you know. So I'm backing Lawrence Okolie to do this, but I'm not very confident because I think there is a potential of him getting hurt, you know. But we'll see. We'll see if he's learned from his previous experiences. But I will back him, and I'll go with Lawrence Okolie. So I'm hoping Lawrence Okolie wins the fight because yeah, I'm hoping I need him to win. Yeah. So yeah, hopefully we get a Lawrence Okolie victory coming up next. And we got the main event, obviously, Alexander Usyk versus Daniel Dubois, the rematch. We know what happened in the first fight, full of controversy. Daniel Dubois obviously landing a low blow. That was what it was said on Alexander Usyk, which was obviously argued by a lot of the fans, saying it was a legal shot, which was on the belt line, and it should have been ruled a knockout by Daniel Dubois. But you know, personally, my opinion, I think it was below the belt. But everyone's gonna have their own opinion. So we go into the rematch now. Daniel Dubois must start fast in this fight. He's got to really put the body work in from early to slow Usyk down. Him being a better boxer and boxing on the back foot. So he's got to slow the footwork down and go for the body early. That's his only chance, I believe, to potentially change the dynamic of this fight. Usyk a better boxer, better talent, in my opinion. But the power, youth, size, definitely favors Daniel Dubois, and he's got to use that as early as possible, which makes it an interesting fight because Usyk would have taken a lot of wear and tear last couple fights, hard fights, grueling fights against Tyson Fury. But yeah, I still see him as being the favourite going in, but don't rule out the upset. I think Daniel Dubois has got a very, very good chance of pulling it off. I'm very interested because I think at heavyweight it only takes one punch, so that's what is going to be the really deciding factor. If Usyk can take Daniel's punch again, then obviously Usyk will win. But if he doesn't, then Daniel's going to pull it off. So yeah, I'm really looking forward to it. Very even fights on paper. Let's see what happens. Let us know your thoughts, guys. We're going to be here live covering everything. Kyrie's going to give you that great commentary. And yeah, look forward to it. I can't wait, Yeah. And we got some nice events coming up in America tonight as well. Manny Pacquiao versus Mario Barrios, return of the legend. Nine division world champion or 8 or something. Manny Pacquiao, the only fighter to do that, and returning at the age of 46. Crazy. Can he pull back time again? No, that's gonna be mad to see him at the fight at 46. Yeah. So yeah, looking forward to that. Jesse Rodriguez versus Cafu, which is a very dangerous fight for Rodriguez. Also we got Diego Pacheco versus Trevor McCumbee. Look forward to all of that. Also the UFC, Kyrie's gonna be here covering all of that. Make sure you help, share, like, and support. Share the video so you can get it out there as further to the world as possible. Because Kyrie does put in the work to give you guys the greatest content on the YouTube. You understand? So yeah, man, look forward to it. And yeah, once Kyrie's back, we'll go straight live to the fight. Stay tuned and let us know your thoughts in the comments. I'm hoping Lawrence Okolie wins this fight though. The fight's coming up because yeah, he's a British fighter, so yeah, ideally I want him to win. And Alexander Usyk, does he still have it at this age, or will Father Time creep up on him? Let us know your thoughts. I ain't read the comments yet, but put them in, and then Kyrie will get back to you. Yeah. But yeah, man, I really couldn't believe what happened last weekend. Hamza Shiraz brutally knocking out Edgar Berlanga in his backyard. Shook up the boxing world, Because before that, I'm not gonna lie, it was a bit dead, you know. There was nothing really exciting going on in boxing. But yeah, man, that was a good victory, bro. For everyone involved in that, yeah. Trust me, back transition, man. Shiraz versus Canelo, 2026. That's sick. I think good. Oh, I wonder what's going on. Let's wait until Carter comes back. I'm just looking at my parlay. So I need this fight to go, well, not the distance. I need to knock out in the Lawrence Okolie. Hey. Interesting. I'm gonna see what one. But yeah, once Kyrie's back, I don't know how long he's gonna be, but he's gonna be back shortly. So stay tuned, guys. Don't worry. We're gonna get the fight. I want to see what's going on in the Okolie fight right now. I can't even tell. Bear with us, guys. Kyrie's coming. I think there's just the introductions happening at the moment, like the ring walks. So yeah, nothing to really see right now. The action hasn't started as of yet. So yeah, man. Big up to everyone tuning in around the world, wherever you're from. Let us know in the comment section below where you're tuning in from, what part of the world. You get me? Big up to all you tuning in. Make sure you share the video. You know, obviously cover the boxing. You know. But yeah, I can't believe they robbed Lewis Edmonson. I can't believe that. Totally out of order. They robbed him. He won that fight, bro. Louis Edmondson won that fight. As far as what Kyrie was telling me, I believed he won that fight. You know, I've got to see it myself. But yeah, nah, not good. I'm disappointed about that. Can't lie. Because that payout would have been lucrative. But it is what it is, bro. It's a bit of change. More chump change, you get me? Fuck it. Got to take a chance. And that was too good of a chance to resist. And if there was no robbery, you definitely would have won that fight. But yeah, man. It's the way the cookie crumbles sometimes. But yeah, it's disgusting. I don't like it though when you see the robberies in boxing when you know it was blatantly the other guy that won the fight. You know what I mean? And they robbed him. That's not right, man. Warrants a rematch at least, you know, because the right and wrong man won. If Kyrie was saying what he was saying, then bro, I believe I believe Kyrie that he was Edmondson was winning the fight. You get me? I've got to watch it back myself though. What did you lot think? Do you think Lewis Edmondson lost that fight or he won? Was it a robbery? Judges didn't see it that way. They thought the other guy won. Yes, Harry.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
I
What up, bro? But
all right, so here we go. We are now in the ring. Both men are in the ring right now. Oh, Zayn, can you hear me?
yeah, go all
Okay.
good.
Yeah. All right, so here we go, man.
I need this fight not to go the distance, yeah.
3 hours. Yeah. You need this for Okolie to
No, I need this fight to. I need Okolie to win, and I need this fight not to go the distance.
okay.
Got 2 parlays on that. But keep me updated, yeah.
Yup. Wow, 262 pounds?
Yeah, he's
Damn,
hurry,
bro.
bro. That's what I'm
Damn,
saying,
bro.
bro.
He's huge, bro.
I
For
know.
200. Wow, dude.
That's what I'm saying, bro. He might gas out, bro. Dude, he's humongous. He's been eating them pies, bro.
Yeah, bro. You know what? John Jones isn't even that big. I think the most John is like 240, I believe.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And they're like, but I think Lawrence is a little bit taller, so I guess 260 pounds, I guess kind of kind of carries him well at 6'6", you know?
Yeah.
Or maybe even 6'7", I believe he's at.
Yeah.
Know the rules. Defend yourself at all times. It's the Northern Irish accent for sure. All right, here we go. The South African, Lerena, taking on Lawrence Okolie. All right, the former two-weight world champion, Lawrence Okolie. Here we go. And there is a jab opening up by Lawrence Okolie as he takes the center of the ring. And Lerena is he's a very quick starter, isn't he? You know, in comparison to Lawrence Okolie. So let's see how this matchup plays into that. All right, so there's pawing jab to the body, cross to the head by Lawrence Okolie.
Damn, I can't believe they robbed Lewis Edmonson.
Hey, you know what? Aadam Smith said there's 31 knockouts between them. So don't miss this one by going out to get a beer or coffee. And that's exactly why, Zayn, I had to go take that little break because I took Aadam Smith's advice before he even told me.
Why is it looking like a knockout? Yeah.
That's what he's saying. He's saying that these men are high propensity in knockouts. So, get your popcorn ready, as they say. You know what I mean? Get your popcorn ready.
Hopefully we see a knockout.
Oh, there's a hard shot by Okolie right there. Straight shot into the head of Lerena. But Lerena has this Mike Tyson-esque type of defensive movement he had going on, hold his hands up like this in a peekaboo stance. Now they're in a clinch position right now. Referee breaks it up. Yeah, man, Okolie looks huge, bro. He looks like a power lifter now. You know what I mean? Like, he looks like he's been training with, like, Eddie Hall or something like that.
Okay. And how's he looking?
He's looking good right now, man. Really using his length and in his jabs in this fight. Really using his length very well. All right. Good start for Lawrence Okolie so far, Zayn. I think you're going to be happy with Lawrence Okolie's performance here.
Okay, that's good
he's
to
really
hear, man.
leading with the jab. You see what I'm saying? Like, when like he's like
Hopefully
he's
we have no
like,
robberies.
puts the hand out like this, and then he goes and crosses like the whole time. This is what he's doing.
Okay.
Right? Like, this is what he's doing the whole time, like leaving the jab out there like this. Because how some people, they'll just like this, right? They'll do the jab like this. And some people will do the jab like this, like they'll keep the arm out like a spear, right?
Yeah.
That's what he's doing in this fight right now, which I think is very brilliant for him to do. So he's doing very good right now, man. Shout out to Lawrence Okolie, doing really good. Boom, right to the body. Ooh, straight shots. Ooh, and there's a hook right there as he's coming into the clinch. As soon as Lerena was going to come into the clinch, boom, he hits him. All right, round number 2 right now. Okay, Lerena starting really fast. They get into a clinch position right now. 253, 250, 250, 249 of the second round right now. Paw, jab, paw. All right, so 216, 215. All right, so the same thing. He's constantly luring that jab out like this. And then as Lerena's coming in, he's doing this.
Okay.
And Lerena's just like this the whole time, like trying to peekaboo, and then he'll clinch up to kind of reset Lawrence Okolie, and then the referee breaks it up, and then here we go. All right, now they're back in a clinch position again. Oh.
Anyone hurt?
Hold on. The zone thing went out for a second. Hold on. But yeah, so far so good for Lawrence Okolie. Okay, here we go. All right, we're back. All right, so yeah, Lerena is looking really attentive right now in throwing these shots. Lawrence Okolie is working the body right now. Yeah, look, that fight with him and Dubois, that is the end of the second round right there. That fight with him and Dubois, I mean, it only lasted about like 3 rounds, didn't it? That whole entire fight.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So that was like a back and forth fight they had going on.
Facts, bro. It was a good fight, man.
Yeah. The corner of Lerena is telling him to move your head, move your legs, and nothing of that response from his team.
Yeah. So far, so good. No robbery. Hopefully, no robberies. Oh.
No. I think even Ray Charles could see this one.
Okay.
All right, here we go. Round number 3. And this is a 10-rounder too, so. Okay, so now he's doing the same thing. Pawing that jab, and then goes to the body. Pawing that jab, and then goes right to the body. That's what Lawrence Okolie is doing right now. And then he'll go up top too while he's doing that. And then he'll do this. And he's connecting. And then as Lerena is doing, he's trying to get up there like this, Mike Tyson style, just trying to hook off. And then if that doesn't work, he'll go and grab for the clinch. But Lawrence is doing a very good job of using all 6'6" of his height, to do all this. So, yeah, it's a good fight for Okolie so far.
Okay.
Hey, so you're going home for the main event, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna go. Yeah, I can't be bothered though.
Huh?
I might as well just hear the commentary from you.
You don't want to see Usyk and Dubois?
Nah, I have a feeling Dubois is gonna get knocked out, man.
Oh, is that why you don't want to see it? Oh, well, who did you bet on that fight?
No, I didn't. I wanted to, but it's too
only
risky.
the undercards.
Yeah.
Okay, got it.
I need Okolie to win right now.
All right, so now they're clinching up right now. All right, they're clinched up again. Referee breaks it up.
It might be one of those ones that goes the distance, isn't it?
Yeah. All right, that's the end of the third round. Now we're going into the fourth round. Lawrence Okolie winning by ease right now.
Yeah.
All right, and there's a shot of Daniel Dubois in the back right now. Backstage. All right, round number 4. Here we go. All right, so still maintaining that jabbing paw position. And same thing, fighting in the same range as previously.
If I want a party, go for the knockout, man. Don't be boring, man.
Oh, there's a nice body shot right there by Lawrence from that jab leading. All right, there's a cut in the left eye of Lerena right now.
Yes. Come on, stop the fight. How's the cut
Right,
looking?
So they're back in the clinch position right now, which is worse. Look, I think Lerena, I see why Lerena is trying to clinch every second and every chance that he gets, but it's not a good idea, right? Because, man, now you got an almost 300-pound Lawrence Okolie leaning up on you like this. You know, it's not going to be good for your energy levels as the fight goes on. I would say that Lawrence was the favorite going into this, obviously, right?
Yeah, he was. How's it going?
Very good, man. Very good on the part of Lawrence Okolie, still doing the damn thing. All right, there it is, man. End of that round going into the next round. Yeah, all Lawrence Okolie so far, man. All Lawrence Okolie. Here's Conor Benn. Conor Benn getting a in-between round interview. He said that, you know what, I was ready September 20th, but he ain't ready. He wants a warm-up fighter. They asked him, where's your heart? He said, my heart's saying Dubois, my head is saying Usyk.
I'm split between the two. That's why I didn't bet on that fight.
Yeah, bro, look, I don't know why, bro. I believe in Dubois in this fight, bro. I really believe in him. I truly believe in him, bro. Like, the dude's power is abs. Look, if there's anybody that could be the Mike Tyson of this era, it would be Dubois.
Right.
Straight up. Straight up. If there's any heavyweight that could do what Mike Tyson has done, or, like, you know, have that Mike Tyson fearsome, you know, type of attitude. Of course, obviously, he doesn't have Mike Tyson's personality. You know what I mean? Because Mike Tyson is, you know, he's an American from the East Coast. You know what I mean? It's just, you know, it's just no comparison when it comes to, you know, personality-wise, right? But fighting-wise, Mike Tyson, he has a Mike Tyson thing about him. Yeah, like halfway into this fight already. Lawrence is doing good, man. He's just coasting right now. And remember earlier, as I was telling you, as Lerena is trying to go forward like this, he's a little reluctant in doing that now. Now, instead of this, it's more like this. Right? Like, or just very reserved from the distance. And meanwhile, Lawrence still getting his hands out like this, right? Using that spear of the jab to, follow up with other shots. So that's what he's doing this whole entire fight right now. And then when it doesn't go the way of Lerena, he clinches up, only for the referee to break it up within seconds.
Oh.
Ooh, that was a good body shot by Lawrence. "45 seconds left in the 5th round. All right, that's the end of the 5th round now.
How's it looking?
Pretty good, man. Everybody around the world, don't forget to like and subscribe. And we are right now in the 6th round of Okolie versus Lerena. It has all been Okolie so far. I can't give a single round to Lerena in this one. All right, so back in the 6th round right now, 30 seconds in, 230, 220, 219, 218 of the 6th round right now. Yeah, the height difference between these two right now is really prominent, right? Like being a 6'1" heavyweight versus a 6'6" heavyweight, it's really showing, right? Like he can't get in between the range that he wants to or anything like that. He's just, yeah, man. Yeah, the height difference is playing a big factor in this one.
Yeah.
Big time. Big time. All right, well, there's a left hand right there by Lerena, but not really doing much. Oh, there's Jake Paul right there. Jake Paul pulling up in London.
Yeah. What's happening? Okolie still coasting to a points victory, yeah?
Yeah, coasting easily.
Oh, for fuck's sake. He's not even going for a knockout.
Wow. So Jake is asked, hey, is this really real, you and AJ? And it's like, it's not even about being real. It's about when it's going to happen.
It's happening.
He said that he's going to do it on they might do it on January 17th, which is Muhammad Ali's birthday.
Oh, shit. Oh,
Yeah, you know what? It's like AJ has a license and Jake has a license. So it's like that's just how it is today, isn't it? Right? Like, and
yeah,
AJ's
that's
not a
how
world
it is.
champion. So it's like kind of okay to put it together like that.
Yeah, it happens, bro. It can make it happen.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah, it looks like he's trying to wait for Lerena to come in, maybe throw an uppercut in the process. But you know, he's coasting easily right now in the 7th round.
Yeah. Oh.
All right, 1 minute left. All right, so that's the end of the 7th round right now. Oh, there's Gordon Ramsay. Gordon Ramsay getting a in between round interview. He says Daniel Dubois is going to do it in round 7. Of course, you know, typical British, prediction. You know what I mean? That's why I'm
Yeah.
going for the British guy because you know what? Zayn stamped me as the honorary Arab British man. You know what I mean? Of London. You know what I mean? An honorary Arab American British man. So
Yeah,
you know what I mean? So because I always go for the UK fighters, bro. Even in MMA, sometimes, you know what I mean? I'm always rooting for the British guys. So
yeah, facts, bro. You're always welcome here.
all right, so round number 8, Lawrence Okolie, Lerena. Lerena sounds like a very Hispanic name, Lerena, but he's a South African white man, but yeah, very Hispanic sounding name, or maybe Italian. Maybe it's an Italian, name, or maybe Spanish. Maybe that's why, right? So, because there's a lot of different types of Europeans that have migrated to South Africa. So, all right, so there's an overhand shot by Lerena in his attempt right there. Yeah, man, very good schedule we got going on right now, right? Because as soon as Usyk and Dubois are over, UFC prelims are going to start. So, they really coordinated it perfectly. I always thought, right, that they coordinated these fights to be aligned with each other sometimes, right? Now that you got TKO boxing and the Saudis and the UFC all working together, I think you're going to see a lot of that, right? Where they're kind of coinciding the events with each other.
Hey. Yeah, I know what you mean. Gonna be mad.
So you're going home for the main event?
I'm gonna try to, yeah.
Awesome. All right.
I wanna watch it. I can't lie.
Yeah, man, dude, you don't want to miss this. This could be another situation from last week.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like I just have this weird feeling that Dubois is going to do it. I really do. I really believe. I'm such a believer in Dubois, bro. I'll admit it, bro. He's my favorite heavyweight right now. I'll admit it. Yeah. Dubois is my favorite heavyweight. Why? Because all right, check this out, right? Many people thought he was a quitter, right? And now you look at how far he's come along. I think that right there is a real life Rocky story. Like he's Rocky and Mike Tyson at the same time.
You think so?
Yeah. Yeah, very. I see a very similarities between them. All right, so round all right. Round number 9. Alexander Usyk. Usyk. Oh man, now it's packed, bro. Hey, you know what? You'll probably hear fireworks later on, right? Right? Like, they'll probably Wembley will probably have some fireworks going on. Hey, speaking of fireworks, did I show you that video that I made about that LA Crip who got his hand blown out by 4th of July fireworks? All right, round number 9 right now. Yeah, for those of you that are interested right now, check out 4 Extra getting his hand blown off on the 4th of July. I got it on my video section if you guys want to check it out. All right, so round number 9. Yeah, this is, you got this, man. Yeah, Lawrence Okolie got this win right here.
Sure. What is the judges robbing?
What's that?
What is the judges robbing?
Is there a chance of robbery? No, I don't think there's a chance of robbery in this one, right? You know what? I noticed robberies only happen if the other guy is, you know, like, what do you call it? Undefeated or a big star.
You think so?
Yeah, I think that's the only time that it really, you know, happens. I don't think it's going to happen for this one. I think, yeah, I think this is easy win for Lawrence, man. And he's been, you know, really just putting on some easy work clinic right now.
Oh.
All right, 10 seconds left on the 9th round. One more round to go. Dun, 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 dun. Hey, you know, Lawrence Okolie is managed by Anthony Joshua. Is that right? Like, he's sort of part of his management team, isn't he? Oh, Zayn is out. All right, man. So, yeah, he's got to throw everything at him right now to get this on and rocking. All right, so we got about 150 left. All right, man. So, yeah, it looks like Lawrence Okolie is set to win this one right here. All right, guys. So, looks like Lawrence Okolie is going to win this one right here. All right, well, that's the end of the fight right there. All right, so yeah, Lawrence Okolie wins this one right here. I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna give you a little video to take a look at before I come back. Link. Okay, guys, I'll be right back, okay? Not a culture of victimizing innocent people. It is not a culture of going after people that don't deserve it or people that have nothing to do with X, Y, and Z. He is in a culture of combat. You understand? Now, look, he comes from a neighborhood where they rival with other neighborhoods. And by the way, that other white boy that I just had on the clip earlier, Milk 74, he comes from a rival gang that opposite of Four Extras, who, by the way, represents the Rollin 40s Crip. Look, here's a couple of interesting things that I want you to know about the Rollin 40s Crips, right? Ice-T comes from that section. Not a lot of people know this, but I know this. Don't ask how I know this. It's a proven fact. Ice-T comes from that section. Another thing, they rejected Tupac joining the Rollin 40s Crip. I want you to put that in perspective. They rejected Tupac back in the 90s before Tupac joined Death Row Records and before Tupac was a Death Row member. Was a Death Row member and a member of the West Side Pyru Bloods, got put on by Suge Knight. And yeah, he tried to be a Rollin 40s Crip, the same gang that this guy comes from. And you want to know what happened? Well, check this out.
That's right now today influential homies that's on the streets. You feel me? Young homies. So there was a competition like low key that he had to like get me, you know what I'm saying, like in line for. Like them little niggas is sick, nigga, young homies. It was a few young homies out that was you know, that was like that. You know what I mean? So he just took the time to just grow me, nigga, like, you know, and just like fucking with him, knowing like I seen the both sides of that nigga. Like that nigga's a double coin nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like on a, like when he was doing all the thug life shit, the nigga was on the run for murder. You know what I'm saying? Like the nigga was on the run for a hot one. Nigga doing shows. Nigga going to Saudi Arabia and shit. You feel what I'm saying? Before all the 9/11 and all that shit popped up. You know what I mean? So yeah.
So you were probably too young before he brought Tupac to the hood.
Right. You know, no, yeah, I was young. Hell yeah. Yeah, that's before me. On her. You know what I'm saying? By the time I came, I didn't know who he was, which is a plus to him too, because it wasn't like I was on no groupie shit just trying to be up under him. You feel me? Like I didn't really know who the fuck he was. I didn't know what the big ass deal was. Like, man, what the fuck? You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, oh, they like running around. Who the fuck is this nigga? Like, they like, nigga, it's a superstar. Rated R, the superstar. Superstar. Who the fuck is this nigga? You know what I'm saying? Nigga, crazy story, nigga. The nigga, when they put me on the hood, the nigga had like a do-rag on, nigga, some dingy sweats, nigga, hair all crazy, right? He took me to the older homie from Menlo named Jekyll. Took me to that nigga house for the night, right? After we did our shit. Nigga took me to that nigga house, right? And so in the morning, he comes over. This is a totally different nigga, Cam. This nigga got fresh ass, nigga, I'm talking about silky hair, nigga, diamonds, nigga. I'm like, who the fuck? I'm like, this my big homie, nigga? Like, oh God, the nigga got a drop top outside. I'm like, you know what I'm saying? Like, and so I learned how spotty he was, you know what I'm saying? Like over time and shit. You feel what I'm saying? Like he was a double-sided nigga. He didn't let talent stop from who he was with banging, and he didn't let his banging stop him from being talented. You know what I'm saying? On the real, like that was my first like real view of a gang member, a talented gang member. You know what I'm saying?
Did he ever tell you any Tupac stories or hanging out with Tupac
Yeah,
or
I mean,
anything?
he told me all the shit. He told me how that shit broke up. He told me how that shit, you know what I'm saying? How you know how Pac was when he first got tatted. He used to be right there in front. He had pictures of Tupac throwing up 40s. You know what I'm saying? Like Tupac was damn near a 40, but he was like, nigga, I couldn't let him be a 40. See, Suge let him do it. You feel me? Be on the blood shit and all that. Runner wouldn't let him do it, bro. Runner was like, nah, nigga, we already doing that. The fuck? Like Runner seen, he was like, man, I seen that nigga talent. And I knew if we'd have put him on the hood, it would have constricted him to us and our allies, bro. And it would have, and what we know is Tupac today wouldn't have been that big. You feel me?
So there you go. Tupac wanted to be a rolling 40s, but they didn't want him to do so because they got a different program going on, right? They knew that it was going to ruin his artistry, but at the same time, I don't think they really wanted to say it out loud. It might also bring a negative attention to their section. Okay, so think about that. And by the way, this isn't the only guy that is a prominent figure in the Rolling 40s. Obviously, there's X4, the rapper, right? That's one. And then there's this other guy that was on the news for getting into a car chase with his baby mama. So there's 4 extra, and then there's that guy Dayon, and then there's this guy right here, 4 extra, right? And then X4, as I had mentioned.
Off the argument. I'm joining it up now. Rico and Celine got the op spook. We be doing the mean.
Say that took their pursuit to level 10.
Oh no, I'm not relaxing when you got my baby in the car and they got guns pointed to the car and they about to hit the car, bro. You're not thinking about your baby right now. You finna get our baby too.
A desperate plea to escape as a suspect live streams a dangerous pursuit with his 2-month-old baby and the child's mother in the backseat.
Hey, you gotta pull over and put your hands up, bro. My baby's in the car, bro.
The video now part of the investigation into the heart-pounding pursuit.
Right through the red light, around traffic.
That ended with deputies rescuing the baby girl.
My concern was the baby. She was crying, and I just wanted to comfort her. My motherly instincts kicked in.
It all began when authorities tried to stop a robbery suspect in Exposition Park. He was one of 3 men being pursued after a robbery in Beverly Hills. They bailed out of their car. 2 were arrested. The 3rd, investigators say, carjacked his child's mother and continued the pursuit, adding in the live stream.
It's our baby, bro. You gotta stop, bro.
Not only is this guy driving like a madman, not only does he have his 2-month-old daughter in the car and his child's mother, but he's also taking the time to get on his phone and live stream the whole thing.
The suspect.
All right. So let me tell you what I find really fascinating about that Dayon car chase, right? You heard the sheriff. He said something to the extent, well, I'm very surprised that this guy is still live streaming while all of this is going on. And it kind of goes back to what we talked about with Homeboy earlier, right? Baby Runner, the OG Rolling 40s guy. Why is it that they didn't want Tupac to join the Rolling 40s? Because they didn't want all of that attention. Well, now you go from the 90s and now you go into the 2000s, 2020s. Here it is, the new age of Rolling 40s, where it seems to be a priority to get on camera in any shape or possible, whether it is doing workout videos like this one in No Jumper, or whether it is doing No Jumper content period, or shout out to No Jumper. They did a very good job of covering the LA riots during the ICE raids that have been going on, right? So they have all of these things going on, right? They're kind of evolving into this gang that is adapting themselves into the social media world, and in fact trying to find new hustles to come along with that. But again, a lot of people are saying that, hey, you know what, this 4 Extra guy, he deserved all of this. He deserved everything that came to him because he's a bully, because he's this, that, and the other. To me, in my humble opinion, I just see a guy who is standing on business. Okay, he is an environment that is, quite frankly, very violent, very dangerous. So if you're in an environment like that, why not be the most dangerous guy that you can be out of everybody, right? And again, this isn't the first time where you've seen documents of 4 Extra going at people, whether it's in prison or whether it's in the streets or whether it's confronting people at the mall.
That's how I go with anybody though, no matter where you from. No matter where you from. They go like that with gangs, period. Off the bat. It's just a respect there. You know what I'm saying? You get in there, if you turn, you turn. If you're not, you're not. You get what I'm saying? So a lot of people act like they turn, but they not.
What's the most amount of fades you had to run back to back to back to back?
I got 10 fades one time.
Damn.
I caught 10 fades one time. Another time, I got 9 fades.
You gotta be tired as hell by the end of that shit.
Nah, hell no.
Damn.
No.
You ain't tired after
No,
10 fades?
no, hell no. I'm tripping. I'm working out every day.
Reaching out, me touching you, sweet Caroline. Oh, oh, oh. All right, here we go, man. Main event about to begin. Man, what a great July it has been so far, man. Let's take that one down. All right, let's get this going. All right, there's Usyk right there. All right, so a late stoppage for Alexander Usyk in the prediction of Carl Frampton. Well, you know what? He was wrong before. I mean, he thought that Jake Paul was going to beat, what's his name? That he was going to beat Tommy Fury, but, you know, obviously that wasn't the case. So. What time will UFC be? I think UFC is going to start in an hour from now. Let me confirm this real quick. Okay, 3 p.m. is when the UFC starts. They got the Ukrainian national anthem playing right now. As the Ukrainian national anthem is playing, somewhere Vladimir Putin is puking, as he's listening to this anthem right now. Very interesting to hear different types of national anthems out there. All right, now on to the UK national anthem. God save the king. All right, here we go. Wow, got a little powerful opera sound to it. God save the king at the end. You know what I mean? All right, so here we go. The entrance. Triple D. Daniel Dynamite Dubois. All right, so they're showing highlights of Daniel Dubois right now. Daniel Dubois is about to enter the ring. All right, let's check out what this entrance looks like right here. All right, so here we go. Daniel Dubois making an entrance. I can't be doing that, Quest, sir. I mean, that's just going to cause, yeah. Do you know where to watch it? Yes, on the zone, my man. All right, so here we go. My man asked, do you have like Discord where you can share the screen? No, I'm sorry, I do not, my man. Yeah, sorry about that. All right, man. So here it is, man. We're on to the main event right now. Zayn, excited?
Bro. Yeah, bro. I had to go and get some food, fam. Got the peri peri down.
It's all good. What do we have here?
I had some grilled chicken, bro. You see it?
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah. I got the flipping sizzler thing. All good, all good. Yeah, so I got some peri peri strips.
All right, there's the
yeah,
fireworks going off right now. Do you hear the
what's
fireworks
happening.
where you're at?
Yeah, kind of quiet right here. I'm out of town right now. But yeah, what's going on though? Who you think's gonna win this fight then?
Out to some reggae music right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you really think Daniel Dubois got a chance to KO him this time? I know you've been saying that.
I think he's got a high chance of KOing Usyk for sure. Right? There's no way Usyk survives at least without getting hit once. Right? At least one time. There's a chance that he'll get hit.
It's true. I think you're right. Yeah, bro. It's gonna be a good fight, man. The reason why I'm missing it is I don't want to get tempted to gamble on it, innit? And I know it's a risky fight. Because the odds don't give Daniel Dubois as much credit as they do. You understand?
Yeah.
Yeah, and I think he has a real chance.
You know Lee Murray, right? One of our Facebook friends. This is what he said, right? He says, and I quote, Daniel has as much chance as anyone else. None. Usyk will win purely for the fact that he trains like nobody else before the AJ rematch. For example, he was cycling 10K in the desert hours and hours before the fight. Wow. Or while training for Fury. Yeah, or while training for Fury, he was running in the snow of Poland just in a pair of shorts. His balance and mindset will get him the win.
Yeah.
That's the official prediction for Lee Murray. But we'll see.
I think Dubois got a chance, man. I think he's really got a good chance, man.
You also got to remember, even though long distance sports are good for boxing, it doesn't mean that boxing is a long distance sport. You know what I mean? Because you got 36 minutes to do what you need to do.
Yeah, exactly, bro. Final
All right,
prediction.
so
Who's saying?
the entrance right now, it's
Dubois,
got
yeah?
a bunch of people that look like Usyk dressed in the same boxing and robe outfit.
Okay.
You remember how they have Eminem, like a whole bunch of Eminems walking out, like, you know, in one of Eminem's performance? It kind of looks like that right now.
Yeah. I think that.
All right, so Usyk getting ready to walk out right now with some very melodic sounding Ukrainian music.
What's happening, G? Has it started? Is it the ring
No,
entrance?
Usyk's just walking out to the ring right now as we speak.
Okay, say no more, say no more.
Yeah. You're not going to see it. You're only going to watch it after the fact.
Yeah, because I got some bets on later, innit? I didn't want to bet on this fight. Because if I see it, I'm going to start betting on it. I don't want to risk it, you know what I mean? Because I don't think it's a good fight to bet on. So I pick and choose, you know?
Yeah.
If I watch it, I'm going to bet on it. Do you get what I'm saying? I wouldn't be able to control it.
And
I'm just like,
regardless
no,
of the
I'm going to see it.
regardless of the result in the last
I really
fight,
hope Daniel Dubois wins, though.
yeah.
Because I want him to win. Because, yeah, I think he's just different. Like you said, he's got that Mike Tyson sort of style of fight and he's got power in it. So
Yeah.
that's what's exciting about him, you know? Usyk just, you know, he's had his time now. I think Dubois should try and go for it, but I don't know what's going to happen. We'll see, though.
And now they switch from that melodic music all the way to Usyk walking out to that regular Ukrainian rock song that he usually walks out to.
Yeah.
All right, man. Here's Alexander Usyk out right now. All right, so now Usyk is in the ring, and this fight is about to
Hit it
start.
down. Make it well done, yeah? Thank you, boss. Yeah. Chicken well done, please. Yes, bro. Assalamu alaikum. How you doing, bro? I'm coming. Just gotta get something for you on the bar. You okay? You want something? No. What do you want? No. Sure. Yeah. That's it. Well, tell me. No. What do you want? It's on me, bro. No. Don't worry, bro. No, man. Don't worry. What do you want? Yeah. Just Sprite. No. I got it, bro. No. You don't got it. No. Then. Sorry. It's all right. No. When I come there, look after me, yeah?
Yeah, don't worry about that. It's unbelievable. Don't worry about it.
You saying so? How you been? Kyrie, give me a second, yeah?
Yeah, sure.
It's like 5 years, like you work 15 hours.
Hold on. I'm gonna give you more hours.
Like 16 hours a day.
Yeah. They give you a day.
No.
The whole day you did.
They don't give you enough time. Like they give you probably 55 hours.
Yeah.
Probably. They're cutting on costs now.
Yeah.
But the problem is when they're cutting on costs, they don't know money for people. That's the problem. But that's for the regular. You know that you've been here with this story. You know you guys.
All right, so here we go. The fight is about to begin, guys. And the fighters are in the ring.
You know that
they're about to get this cracking right now.
You don't complain. Yeah. But other than that, when it's busy, there's only 3 guys on the floor. You can't do a lot. There's only one person from morning till 3 p.m. From 11:30 till 3, there's one person who's running the kitchen.
Let's get ready to
Running
rumble.
front of house, doing the drain. That's the problem. And then the possible now. They're cutting on a lot of costs. Problem is that they make more profits, but they don't want to spend money on people. But that's the problem. But you know that the quality is going down. It's because you don't have a lot of people in the shop. Then the waiting time increases. For example, if there's today we have five people on the floor, but usually it should be 7. So order eventually gets released.
All right, here we go. Dubois is about to be announced.
But I think it gets to about 25 minutes. So long. That's the problem.
Look for something else.
I'm trying. Fine, but
all right, so Daniel Dubois is being announced right now, and next is Usyk.
I'm still on student visa.
Yeah.
That's not so down.
How do you get some company that is sponsoring you?
I can, but it's really hard. It's really hard.
Don't give up, that's what I'm saying.
Let's see.
It's not easy.
The problem is, my mind is like my parents come back to Pakistan. They don't want me to stay here, but I'm still staying here. They're like, if you're willing to come back, you can. So you know how parents are. Yeah? If your mom says something, maybe.
Or your parents are still there.
But they're alone. My brother, he's in the US now. Yeah. So they're alone. I'm the eldest.
So you look for some of the money back home and that.
I do try, but it's not. Yeah. Okay, you've got to take out your rent and everything.
Yeah. Must be, man.
Too much sometimes.
Yeah.
But I still try. I save from, let's say, for about 100 or 150,000. I try to send them 75 pounds back.
So Alexander Usyk's been announced. Let's go. The
That's
fight is about to start right now.
Difficult,
isn't it? It is. You know what?
Actually, they're not giving their hours as well.
You know what? Inflation pay. Listen. Anything.
All right. Round one's about to start.
But we can't get out somewhere.
All right, from Poland all the way.
Already?
Yeah, but I need to run that out.
Funny how Daniel Dubois touched Usyk's
stomach.
In a way to kind of signify, hey, look, this is what I might do to you.
Don't worry. No.
All right, round number 1. Here we go.
Where's his order?
No, don't worry.
Round number 1, Daniel Dubois. Starting off with a jab.
No, I don't.
Backing Usyk up.
Go to pay.
I think so, no.
Don't worry about it.
How you been, though? You alright?
Yeah.
Take it easy, man.
Surviving.
Yeah, no.
So it's survival mode. I get 6 hours of sleep. That's it.
Oh wow,
6 hours.
he just rocked Usyk right now.
I used to be a person who wouldn't function if he didn't get 8 or 9 hours of sleep. I'm that person. But after coming here, I've changed a lot. $10 miles to and fro daily. Push bike. I've got a push bike. 10 miles to and fro daily.
Yeah.
Wow, there's a hard shot by Daniel Dubois right now.
Have you seen the Costa in high speed? Right beside Paramount. That's good. Yeah, I work there as well. I cycle there, but the bus is too expensive. It's probably 80 quid a month.
Usyk is trying to jab Dubois right now.
I come in there then.
Yeah, we'll come there after this, yeah? My vote. See you in a bit, yeah?
I'll be over on break in 10 minutes.
I'll see you soon, alright? Enjoy food, yeah? You're a smart guy, sorry, bro.
Oh no, it's all right. I had to mute you there for a second. I didn't want to, catch anything that I wasn't supposed to hear. But all right, so far, Daniel Dubois, huh?
I paid you. Yeah. Yeah, I paid you. Thank you.
Meanwhile,
Yeah,
life
you've got me
goes on for
confused
everybody
because-
else around the UK while this fight is going on right now.
Bro, can I get a drink as well? You know, innit? Oh, no. Oh, okay. Give me a drink.
Hey, Daniel Dubois is doing pretty good in this fight right now, Zayn.
Is it? What's the bar doing?
Oh, he just rocked Usyk. Oh, my goodness. He just rocked Usyk.
No way. He just rocked Usyk. Not even. You sure? Thank you, Armbar. Oh. No way. He rocked Usyk.
Bro, he just rocked Usyk right now. Usyk's still up, though. And he's going forward at Usyk. Ooh.
Yeah, take one.
Oh, take one. Okay, say no more. Harry, I'm coming, yeah?
All right,
See you
and that's
later,
the end of
bro.
round
Thank you,
number
yeah?
1.
Oh, it's definitely.
Is that? It's yeah. He's in Birmingham right now. Oh. Yeah. He's coming back in a few weeks, though.
Really?
Yeah. Hey, bro, you want some of this chicken?
No.
You sure?
Right.
Take some, bro.
No. I put chicken there.
Bro, I feel bad, man. Take some.
No.
You sure?
Yeah, brother. Don't worry about it. You come here and this chicken shop.
Yeah.
Don't worry about it. They come in here as well.
Is it?
Yeah.
A good
Oh,
guy,
wow.
isn't
Okay,
it?
there's a hard jab by Usyk as well. Yeah, Usyk,
I'll see you in a bit, bro, yeah? Go on, G. What's happening? Dubois is hurting him. What's going on?
Dubois was hurting him, and then Usyk hurt him with a jab at the end of the round.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, very exciting fight so far, man.
I knew Dubois would have more success. That's why I didn't bet on this fight.
Well, if you did, who would have you gone for originally?
Dubois.
Okay.
But I'm very worried. I don't know. It could change it. That's what it is. Like one fucking blow can change the whole dynamic.
That's right, one blow. And that's kind of what the matchup is predicated on right now. And even into round 2, as we're watching this, that's exactly what is potentially happening. Any one shot of these two can absolutely do it in.
Exactly, bro. I'm so jealous that I'm not watching this fight right now. I want to watch it.
Yeah.
What's going on then, Kyrie?
He's backing Usyk up right now.
Huh?
Yeah, he's backing him up right now. Okay, there's a hard shot right there by Dubois. Oh,
I think Dubois gonna
as
pull it off
Dubois is
now.
moving forward, Usyk was trying to hit him with a counter hook right there, walking in. All right, so now they're meeting in the center of the ring. No one's really walking each other down. They're sort of circling each other around right now in the center of the ring. And Dubois is doing a very good job of the jabs, right? Just subtle jabs, but then out of nowhere, he throws a cross to follow up with it.
Yeah. How's it going so far?
So far, I would, you know what, 30 seconds left into the second round. I'm going to give it 2-0 for Dubois.
Yeah. Really?
Yeah, I give it 2-0 Dubois right now. And especially the way
Alhamdulillah.
he's he just rocked Dubois right now as he walked in the second round.
Oh,
Now
shit.
he's walking Dubois down.
No way.
All right, that's the end of the second round. All right, I may have to give round number 2 to Usyk.
Yeah.
And of course, Bam and Cafu are also fighting along with Manny Pacquiao and Mario Barrios tonight in the world of boxing and in the world of MMA. Stay tuned. I will be right here for for Max Holloway versus Dustin Poirier later on tonight.
Bro, I got my bet on Jesse Rodriguez.
Jesse Rodriguez.
No.
Oh wow. Yeah, he made Dubois walk in on that one. Like a counter, a little counter cross that Mayweather does, right? Except without the shoulder roll. Like he comes in and then boom, like caught him with that one. All right, round number 3. Here we go. Now Usyk is looking a little bit faster now in the third round.
Mm. They give me a lot of chicken, bro. Oh,
Oh, okay. What is that? Is that a push or did he rock Usyk with that one? Hard to tell.
Hey, I have a feeling Dubois is gonna win. You know that. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, man. I got a feeling too. I think that he could rock Alexander Usyk somewhere in this fight. Somewhere in this fight, he's gonna make a
He's
mistake.
gonna get rocked.
And yeah. Oh my goodness, he just rocked Usyk. Okay, but Usyk recovered from that one. Now he's walking Usyk down.
Oh shit. Dubois is relentless, bro.
And now the crowd is yelling Usyk. Looks like there's a lot of Ukrainians in the crowd of London right now. Yeah, much better round. A little better for Daniel Dubois. I'd give it like 2-1 so far in the third round. 120, 118 in the third round right now. This one I would give to Dubois. Oh, Dubois just got rocked by Usyk.
No way.
Oh, and then he rocked him again. But then Dubois comes back from that. Okay, now he's walking Usyk down, got him cornered for a bit. Usyk sort of circled away.
Yeah.
Okay, there's a hard straight shot right there by Usyk, but by Dubois, but blocked by Usyk.
You're crazy, fam.
Yeah.
Alhamdulillah.
All right. So they're exchanging in the middle right now. That's the end of the third round. I'm seeing it 2-1 for Dubois right now. 2 rounds to 1 for Dubois. I could argue that there's 1 round there for Usyk, but yeah, I give this 2-1 for Dubois.
Who's controlling like the real estate in the fight?
I think as far as backing someone up, I would say Dubois is the one that's backing him up. But when it comes to, let's say, counter shots, yeah, Usyk is doing a fairly great job of doing that, catching him a few times with those Floyd Mayweather style counter shots.
Okay.
Round number 3. All right, round number 4, and we are really on schedule for UFC right after. And so far, Daniel Dubois is walking Usyk down. Carl Frampton has it 29-28 Usyk. I have it the opposite for Dubois, obviously. But yeah, 29-28 on the part of Carl Frampton. But you also got to understand he's biased because he picked Alexander Usyk to win in the later rounds by stoppage. But maybe I'm biased because I picked Dubois to win. So let me know in the comment section below what you think of what's going on in the fight right now. But Alexander Usyk is taking a step back while he is jabbing from behind, right? It's very, very different, right? In terms of like jabbing at somebody while moving backwards. Like I think Usyk has been really the best jabber moving backwards that I've ever seen, right? Most good jabbers are really good at moving forward and moving towards that direction, but backing away while jabbing. Yeah, well, Alexander Usyk has that, and then he's kind of using it to sort of lure you into like a counter shot. Yeah, Usyk looks so relaxed right now in his performance.
Is it? Oh, alhamdulillah. Right.
All right, so now he's backing Usyk up against the corner. Usyk circles out back into the center of the ring right now. All right. They're both doing a very good job of fighting in the center of the ring.
You reckon?
Yeah. Yeah, they're very coherent in not allowing each other to back each other up into a corner.
That's some madness, you know.
Yeah, in between that round, Usyk threw a body shot and, it connected, but then Usyk was sort of signaling down low as if he's saying, hey, look, you're hitting low or something like that.
What is it?
There's Jason Statham right there. All right, of course. Who do
And
you think
resorting
Jason
to
Statham is
them.
going for? Probably Dubois, right?
Yeah, for sure, for sure.
He's like, well, you know what? I got to go with the British man. Actually, he's got a much deeper voice than I do with that. I don't know how to, Jason Statham has his own accent that's, kind of hard to emulate.
Yeah.
All right, round number 5 we are at right now. Round number 5. Yeah, he's circling right around Dubois right now.
Bro.
Oh, wow. Okay. Oh, he just rocked Dubois right now. He had jab, and then with a cross. The cross was what hit him after those 2 fake jabs. Oh, and then as he's backing up, Dubois is walking in. Oh, Dubois got knocked down. Dubois got knocked down. Dubois got knocked down. In the 5th round, Dubois is knocked down. 6, 7. Oh, wow, Dubois is knocked down. Oh! Oh, no! Oh! Oh, he just rocked Dubois again. He just rocked Dubois again. Dubois is down. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's it. Oh, my goodness. That is it. He finished him in the 5th round. I can't believe it, man. He finished him in the 5th round, bro. Wow.
No way.
Wow. He finished him in the 5th round. Wow. That was amazing performance by Usyk, man.
Man. That's why I didn't want to see this fight, because I knew it. I had a feeling Usyk was going to do him in.
Yeah, man. Yeah, oh my goodness, man. I couldn't believe it, bro.
And the odds were too rubbish on Usyk to win this fight, bro.
Wow, man. Wow. And we got 20 minutes to spare before the UFC. So you know what? I'm going to switch this title around and put the UFC as the headliner for this one now.
Broski, I was just mad. I don't want to say anything on the live that'll get me incriminated, but yeah, bro.
What was that?
No, I shouldn't. I'm not gonna say it because it's not appropriate for the live. Anyway.
Oh yeah. For sure. Yeah, man. And it was a straight punch too. It was just a straight punch. It was a straight punch, and then he came in with a left hook, right?
Yeah.
A left hook. Yeah. It was a left hook that he didn't see, and then Dubois goes down from that one.
Oh shit.
Yeah, top 10 of all time. Aadam said, I'd have to agree with that one, man. The man just keeps winning and winning over and over again, man. So yeah, he absolutely closed the show on that one, man. And there it is, man. Yeah, absolute tears of emotion for sure.
If a guy like Alexander Usyk says Terence Crawford is one of the best pound for pound in the boxers in the world today, then that must mean something, bro. You know what I mean?
Yeah, what he said this about Usyk?
Usyk said that about Terence Crawford, that he's one of the best pound
Oh
for
yeah,
pound
yeah.
boxers in the world.
Well, you know what, man? You can't argue with a man that knows his boxing, right? So
Yeah, exactly. So
can't argue
that's
with a
why I
guy
said.
like that.
That's why I said like there is a chance that Crawford can pull this off. You get me?
Yeah.
Yeah. For sure, bro. What did you think of the performance then? What did you think of the fight?
Of the fight, you know what? Dubois was doing good until he wasn't. And you know what? Here's what I think. I think if Moses Otama beats Dylan White, he needs to get in there with Usyk.
You think so?
Yeah. Yeah, give him a shot. As one of the youngest heavyweight champions of all time, why not, right? What is the kid now? Is he 20 now?
Yeah, I believe so.
Or did he turn 21 already?
I'm not sure. About 20.
1 minute, 52 seconds of round number 5. All right, let's hear what Usyk has to say here. Because, he's going to have something to say. He's going to talk his smack right here.
Well, he done his thing. Hey, shout out to Michael Kelly. He knows his boxing. You see that?
Yeah, he does, man. He does. I think sometimes, we pick out of emotions, and he took all his emotions out of it, and big ups to you know what? There it is. He already tagged us. You want me to read what he wrote? All over Rover. Alexander Usyk, best boxer that's ever lived. He's overtaken Lennox Lewis. That was the same fight, but even worse for Daniel. Why did anyone give him a chance? Michael Kelly. Dang, man.
Dubois, Frank Warren's boy, isn't it? That's what it is.
Yeah.
I did think Dubois did have a puncher's chance, though.
He would have. He did. But you know what, man? Usyk is so smart. He is so technical. He says, hey, remember, this is a young guy, meaning that he can come back and do it again.
Yeah. Was it a bad knockout?
It was pretty bad, bro. Daniel went down pretty bad, so.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. He's saying, Wembley, thank you so much.
Bro, he has to go down as one of the best, fam.
As one of the best, right?
Yeah, come on. Beat everyone.
Well, you know what, man? I'll get Gabriel, the next shot, the Kurdish German fighter. Give him a shot.
Is he Kurdish?
Yeah. He's Kurdish. Yeah, fighting out of Germany, and he's Kurdish. Yeah, that's why I asked if he's Muslim, because a lot of Kurds are also not Muslim. You know what I mean? So
Yeah. Alhamdulillah. Sorry, bro. Madness, bro.
Man.
All right, so they're asked, what more do you want to do?
What do you think he's going to do next?
We're going to find out. Let's hear what he has to say right now. He said nothing. It's enough.
Huh?
He said, I don't know. I want to rest. Yeah, he said Derek here.
And what do you think? Shiraz versus Usyk?
Derek? What is he? Oh, Derek Chisora?
No, Shiraz versus Usyk.
No. Too big, bro.
I'm joking.
Yeah. Let's slow down. Hold on now. Let's conquer, the smaller weight classes first.
I'm joking. Take it one step at a time.
True. That's too much of a big step right now.
Yeah.
Let Jake Paul have him. Let
Jake Paul versus Shiraz.
Tyson, what? He said maybe Tyson Fury. Oh man,
third fight
again.
No way. They're just.
Oh, okay. And then he says maybe Derek Chisora.
They're milking that one, isn't it?
Maybe Joseph Parker. He said.
Right, bro. Yeah. Bro,
okay. He said I can't now say.
Canelo, probably. Huh? Takeaway, yeah. Bro, extra Canelo, yeah? Extra Canelo. Yeah, then man, the boss man. Where's the boss man? He knows how I like it. Yeah. Again, bro. Right, yeah? I'll make them. How you been, you alright? I'm complaining. Alhamdulillah, bro. Well. How's your family? Good? I know, man. Just work, innit? Yeah, thank you, bro, yeah? Yes, Harry. Oh.
Yeah, he was just saying the potential to fight Derek Chisora, Tyson Fury.
So he's going to fight Tyson Fury.
What's that?
He's going to fight Tyson Fury.
Or Joseph Parker or Derek Chisora. Man, Derek Chisora is always in the mix, huh?
Huh?
Derek Chisora is always in the mix.
Yeah, bro. You can't call him out, innit? Chisora is just like, it's a dog, innit?
Yeah.
Yeah, from Monday, I'm going to start eating clean again, bro. No, after that Shiraz win, I've been eating bare junk.
Yeah? Oh, man. Yeah, you got really happy with that one, huh?
Bro, I started getting a sweet tooth and everything. I like this Arabic dessert, kanafa. The kanafa, have you heard of it?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a bit addictive, but I'm going to stop eating that now. No. Back in the gym on Monday, bro. Man's back on this thing, locked in. What are you saying, though? What are you saying? You're going to do the UFC stream? I don't mind staying on if you're on that.
Yeah. I'm definitely going to be on the UFC stream for sure. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to get home as well. I'm going to watch the boxing. I'll cover that as well. And we can cover both.
Oh, for sure, man. For sure. Yeah, that's on in 5 minutes right now.
Bro, but we got some good events, though, coming up, bro. It's just really an exciting time for boxing and UFC, though, right now. Because, Turkey just changed the game, bro.
It really is, man.
You get me? Like, we're getting the best fights. We're getting like Firas fighting, and, like he's taking over. And like, bro, it's just a madness, bro. 'Cause we never thought it would be like this, like 2 years ago. You know?
Yeah.
Thank you, my bro. Yeah. Well,
All right, man. Yeah, Carl Frampton says that he could probably compete in any era. Yeah, being like top of the top 3 heavyweights in this era right now.
really?
Yeah, man. There's Fury, Tyson, and who else now? Fury, Tyson.
Moses Kalma.
I'm sorry, Fury. I'm sorry, Fury and Joshua, and who else was top heavyweight in this era that he beat? Man, he
Dubois,
I mean, not to mention the work that
Joshua.
he did in cruiserweight.
Yeah, bro, he's beating a lot of guys, bro.
Yeah, for real, man.
He beat Fury twice. He beat Joshua twice. He beat Dubois twice, bro. He's just taking the piss, bro.
Yeah.
Beating every Brit.
He beat everybody.
And they've got to
now
make
at
a
this
Talma
point, right?
versus Usyk. That's the only hope, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, bro. And even that, I think Usyk might even beat him. Talma, bro. He's just too good, bro.
Too good, man. Yeah, just really too good.
Yeah, bro.
All right, man. I'll be right back real quick. Go ahead and give us some monologue of what you thought about the results of this fight right now. I'll be right back for the UFC.
Say no more. So yeah, guys. That was a good fight. Good card as well. Yeah. I couldn't believe what just happened. I thought if anyone was going to do knocking out, it might have been Dubois tonight. I was just thinking with my heart then. My head was definitely saying Usyk was going to win this fight. But I didn't bet on it because I didn't really want to see Dubois get knocked out. But I knew the odds were like in Usyk's favor, you know? So yeah, man, pretty much a dominant display by Alexander Usyk. I think he's one of the best heavyweights in the world, bro. By far. You know what I mean? He's beating every top heavyweight, really and truly, the ones that are the biggest ones. You know? I think the only chance we've got a beaten Alexander Usyk is Moses Itama right now. That's the only one that can maybe beat him. That's even a maybe because Usyk is really, really good. It might be just too experienced for Moses Itama. Yeah, well, let me know your thoughts on the fucking dessert. Mind you, this dessert is addictive. On Monday, I'm gonna start eating clean again. In terms of boxing, who would you like to see Usyk fight next? I personally like to see Usyk fight Moses Itama and call it a day. But nothing left to prove. And later on tonight, we've got Jesse Rodriguez versus Cafu. And Diego Pacheco versus Trevor McCombie. Yeah, no. I'm really gonna go back to the gym on Monday. This is like eating too much crap, bro. I don't like it. Back to the gym on Monday. We're gonna start eating clean. And that's it. I had my fun with the win. 10 grand. Now it's time to lock in. But yeah. Tonight I got Jesse Rodriguez winning this fight. And I got Diego Pacheco winning the fight. Hopefully by knockout as well. So that's on my parlay. Diego Pacheco and Jesse Bam Bam Rodriguez. I don't know. On a side note, have any of you tried this dessert? It's called Kanafa. Bloody hell, it's an addictive dessert, bro. Not gonna lie. I had this quite a lot. I'm gonna stop eating it. It's just, I don't know, it's too Too Moorish. But yeah, I can't even finish it all, man. These guys, they look after me with the portions as well, bloody hell. Yeah, anyways, a big shout out to Causden. Is it this shop in Causden? The little dessert shop, that's what it's called. For always giving me big portions.
All right, man. Shout out to everybody right now. For those of you that are ever in the West Coast, always check out, since Zayn is showing some food, I got some food sent to me right now. It is In-N-Out Burger right here. So for those of you that are in the West Coast, tap into In-N-Out Burger. Only burger can be found in the West Coast. I mean, I don't know any parts of the United States that has In-N-Out Burger, but it's a big franchise in our parts for sure.
Yeah. Check them out, bro. Yeah, Kyrie, I was saying, yeah, man. Too much junk food now. This weekend.
What's up? Say that again.
Since that Hamza Shiraz win, I've been eating too much junk food, mate. I'm going back to the gym on Monday. I'm eating clean again. Because I feel like shit when I eat junk food, you know that, but I like it. I crave it sometimes. You know what I mean?
That's true, bro. You know, that's why it should only be done once in a while, right? You know, not an everyday thing.
Yeah.
You know, but
facts, broski.
All right, so on to the UFC right now as we see Darren Barker and Shane McGuigan looking at the arena emptying out right now.
Is it? Well, Wembley.
Wembley, yeah.
Yeah. They clear out quick, innit?
Now on to the UFC.
Let's go on to the UFC, broski.
Yeah, man, he was really comfortable fighting in the back foot.
Yeah. Dubois. What did you think of the performance? I ain't even watched it yet, but
you know what? I think Dubois did good, but man, I think he overcommitted, and I think the overcommitment is ultimately what cost him the fight.
Okay.
Yeah, the overcommitment is what really caused it right there. So.
Yeah. Yeah. 149, huh? There you go, bro. Thank you. Bro, keep that. Thank you, yeah? Thanks, bro. See you later. Oh, bro.
Shout out. Man, yeah, shout out to In-N-Out Burger, one of the best burgers in the world.
Yeah. Big shout out to them, bro. Yeah, man. Thank you for your commentary as well on the fights, Kyrie. I appreciate you.
Oh yeah, you know what? No problem, bro. You know what? That's sort of the theme that I have going on with a lot of my live streams, right? because a lot of my listeners are either going to be at work or they're either at a wedding and they can't necessarily catch
you,
it.
bro.
So that's kind of the service that I like to provide. You know what I mean? Old school radio style, a commentary. You know what I mean? Mixed in with some, MMA and boxing podcasting, of course. So yeah, man, All right, so we got the prelims for the UFC right now. I will be putting the matchups in the thumbnail so you can check it out in the future. So right now at 5 hours and 20 minutes into the stream, we are going to have Judice versus, who is she fighting here? Prelims. Yeah, man. This card right here, it's a top-heavy card, right?
Yeah.
There's not a lot of stars in it other than the main event and maybe with the exception of the co-main event and not even the co-main event. But, yeah. So here we go. We got Judice taking on Okolie Caliari. Caliari, I think is how to pronounce her name. Yeah. All right, so first fight of the evening in the UFC. Here we go. They got that 6'7", 147-pound fighter, Fedora. Or is he 147? I think 154.
Oh, yeah, fighting tonight as well, bro. Man.
Female boxing, nuh-uh. You're in the UFC now. I am, brother. I'm tapped into the UFC, and I know that's what you're here for. So shout out to you, my man. We're definitely tapped into this one right now. Did Usyk win? Yeah, he won, man. He won, Marty Miller, and he won in the 5th round. Dubois was doing good, and out of nowhere, he counter shoots him with a hook, and then he goes down. So, and Darren Barker and McGuigan are still there talking about it outside with that African host. I forgot his name, but he does a show with Ariel Helwani as well.
Ade Oladipo.
What's that?
Ade Oladipo.
Oh, Ade Oladipo. Correct. Okay.
Sure. Yeah. No, you know what? He was a YouTuber just like us before. You know that.
That's right.
And then he got that role for the zone. That was crazy.
That's right. He
was. Maybe one day that'll be you or me, bro. You get me? Both of us.
Inshallah, brother. Speaking of MMA journalists and content creators, my next video that I got coming out that I may release either today or tomorrow, it is Ariel Helwani versus Turki El Sheikh. Him and Turki El Sheikh got beef going on right now.
Oh yeah, they got beef, innit? Yeah.
And I'm gonna talk about it.
Yeah.
What
do you think of that anyway?
Ariel Helwani supports the IDF.
Israel.
He's an IDF Israeli supporter. Like a hardcore Zionist. And you know what? Ariel Helwani looks like the nicest guy in the world that you wouldn't even expect that he was, you would think, all right, he's Jewish. Yeah. He comes from a Jewish background naturally. I mean, but it's like, he's one of those people that excuses war crimes. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
Like he's one of them types, so, but yeah, I'll be out with a video on it, talking about Saudi Arabia's geopolitical stance in the world and why boxing and MMA are a big part of their geopolitical strategy overall. You guys don't want to miss this one.
Fact, bro. I can't wait to see that one.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
Why are they beefing anyway, though?
Because I believe that Ariel Helwani unfriended him.
Yeah.
I think that has something to do with it. But
So Turkey Outshake don't follow anyone though.
But you know what? I'm going to tell you something about Ariel Helwani,
Huh?
right? You there?
Broski.
Oh, Zayn, are you there? I just wanted to make sure you didn't freeze out.
Good man. Yeah, Chief.
Okay. So in 2016, I'm going to give you an example of how much of a snake Ariel Helwani is, right?
Yeah.
In 2016, the UFC was going to announce that Brock Lesnar was going to show up to a UFC event while he was in contract with the WWE, right?
Yeah.
So it was going to be a big summer, right? And then on top of that, Brock Lesnar was also doing a WWE card. So it was going to surprise the heck out of everybody. Ariel Helwani was told to shut up, right? Was told, do not announce that Brock Lesnar is coming. What does he do? He goes and he announces it before the UFC could.
That's deep.
And while the UFC trusted you to not say anything.
Yeah, that's stupid.
You see what I'm saying? And then he goes and listen, bro. And then he plays the victim. Oh, Dana White took away my pass. Dana White took away my press, privileges. I can't get access to the fighters anymore. Well, why is that? Because you told a secret that they didn't want you to say because of time proximity. And you did it anyway. Hey, speaking of you did it anyway, hey, people are playing that clip that you made of me saying, I didn't want him to take that bet, but he did it anyway. Remember that? Well, anyways, Ariel Helwani, he was told to not, take that. He was told to not take that information and say it out loud, but he did it anyway. You know what I mean? That's the kind of guy Ariel Helwani is. And there was a Shakur Stevenson interview, and I didn't see it, but I think Turkey was not very happy about how he was pressing on Shakur.
Yeah.
He almost like did an ambush style interview. Like he brought in Shakur, and then he asked him all these questions, and the next thing you know, I think Connor Ben showed up on the studio.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And Shakur was like, wait, Connor Ben is here? You know what I mean? Like really dumbfounded by the whole thing. So, this is Ariel Helwani. He's a snake, bro. That's, you know what I mean? A lot like Dana White warned Turkey probably, hey, listen, this guy right here, he's an absolute snake. You know what I mean? Like you need to watch out for him. Hey, you know what? Even Dana White warned Kobe Bryant about Ariel Helwani before Kobe Bryant died.
Oh yeah.
Because Kobe Bryant was one of the sponsors for the UFC. Because he had that body armor drink. The body armor drink a couple of years ago, right?
Yeah.
So Kobe Bryant owns that. And they sponsor the UFC, and then they did this, Q&A. Ariel Helwani, who, by the way, is a big basketball fan, goes and asks, Kobe Bryant a question. Dana White gets in the ear of Kobe Bryant. He whispers something to him as soon as Ariel Helwani was going to ask a question. And then Kobe Bryant just absolutely snubbed Ariel after that, because I know what Dana White probably said to Kobe Bryant. He said to him, hey, listen, don't trust this guy right here. He's going to twist your words. Don't give him any information because he's going to go run with it and then tell the world. And yeah, so that's Ariel Helwani in a nutshell, bro. You know what? Like, if there's anybody to blame for this beef, it's Ariel Helwani. But, I go into more details on that in the video. Inshallah, you guys check it out when I release it, either today or tomorrow. More than likely, maybe tomorrow or so, Sunday.
Check that out.
Ariel Helwani can't be trusted. Did you know that Ali Abdelaziz, the manager of Khabib and Islam, banned Ariel Helwani from interviewing any of his fighters?
Oh yeah.
And you know, Ariel Helwani's whole spiel is interviews. You know what I mean? Like, you know, me and you have done fighter interviews too, but it's like, you know, we can also do content without it. Like Ariel Helwani's content, you know, is predicated on it's predicated on fighter interviews.
Oh yeah.
You know, because he's a classically trained journalist. That's why. All right, so we got this fight with Judice and Caliari right now, starting off the night. All right, so leg kick right there by Caliari. All right, good body kicks right there. All right, man. So what do you think, man? Manny Pacquiao got a chance tonight or no?
I like to think so, but I don't think so. Same time, you know what I mean? I'd like to think so, though. I'd like to think so.
Like if there's anybody that's going to do it, it would be Manny Pacquiao.
I want him to. I want him to, but I don't see it because he's too old, bro. He's too old, bro.
This is not the heavyweight division.
Yeah, bro. He's too old, bro.
And especially at that weight class, too.
Yeah. It's just everything's against him. But I'd love to see it happen. You get me?
Yeah.
Manny is a legend, let's be honest, bro. The guy is a 8-division world champion. No one's ever done that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's a madness.
That is absolutely a mad accomplishment. And you know what? That's kind of the thing, isn't it? You know, it's sort of like he has this marathon style of a career, right? Where it kind of translates to saying, hey, you know what? I've done something to where nobody has been 8-division champion, but I could also do something where I'm 46 years old as the oldest welterweight champion of all time.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But I tell you what, bro.
He's too old, bro.
You know what I noticed? Okay, this is just something that I've noticed from the Filipino fan base of Manny Pacquiao, right? I don't hear a lot of Filipinos who are not into boxing really talking about this.
What's that?
I don't really hear a lot of Filipinos like,
the fight.
huh?
The fight, you saying?
Yeah, like they're not like there's no excitement behind the fight in when it
Of
comes to the
course.
Filipino community.
Yeah. Oh, they're not
Like
bothered about it.
there's no buzz about it.
Yeah, they're not bothered.
Yeah. Whereas before, I mean, I told you, right, about the Tim Bradley fight, where I went to Stockton, in a Filipino neighborhood. They were all over it, bro. You know what I mean? They had a party going on. They even made, their lumpia, which is like this thing that, Filipinos make and all of that. You know what I mean? They had their families up in there. They had the whole gang, the whole hood up in there. But not anymore, bro. You know what I mean? That like they're just not bothered. Like, like it's just another Saturday night to them. And then a lot of them don't even know that Manny Pacquiao is fighting.
Really?
Yeah, they don't even know. I was like, oh, what? Manny's fighting tonight? Yeah, fool. It was like, all right, well, I guess maybe I'll check it out. Whereas, like, back in the 2000s.
They don't even care.
What's that?
It seems like they don't care.
Yeah, bro. And you know what? Listen, when you're talking to two hardcore fight fans like us, like, we don't count because we watch everything. You feel me? Like, we watch everything. So, of course, we're going to watch it, or of course, we're going to know about it or be in tune with it. But for everybody else, bro, it doesn't go down like that. Oh! Oh! Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Carly just got a knockout right there. All right. Good knockout by Carly at the third round. All right. Yeah, left hand, right hook. Boom, gets a knee right there. Okay. Gets a knee right there. Okay. Knee to the body. Yeah, that's a good knee to the body right there. Yeah, she took a lot of good shots right there. Yeah, man, getting knee to the body, man, I've kneed somebody to the body before. They really will feel it. You know what I mean? Matter of fact, let me show you a background of that right here. This is right here. See? Right here.
Oh, shit.
Get out of the way right there. Yeah, see, that's what it looks like right there when you knee somebody to the body. 2011.
Was that you actually fighting there, yeah?
That's me fighting. Yeah, right there. The knee to the body right there. Wizard clinch, knee, boom, right into the body. So that's
right to the body, right to the solar plex.
Yeah. Yeah, man. Body shots hurt, bro. And you know what? That's what we wanted out of, huh?
Of course, they take the wind out of you, bro.
That's what we wanted out of Dubois tonight, but it is what it is.
I said it in my first Usyk versus Dubois prediction video. I said Usyk's just too wrong for him. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He's too smart. He's too smart. Dubois only knows one way, is a knockout. That's the only problem is once the knockout goes out the window, there's not much he can do, unfortunately. And that's what happened. It showed as well today. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Let's hear what Usyk has to say in the press conference. Let me see if I can pull up the press conference right now. Okay, here we go. We got. Okay, Frank Warren is in the.
Frank must be pissed off.
Yeah. He. You know what? It's a bit of a roller coaster for him, right? He had Hamza last week, and then this week he has Dubois, and it didn't work out. The way that he wanted this week. That's what it is, man. Roller coasters in the game of roller coaster games.
Madness, bro. Well, I had a feeling this would happen, though. That's why I didn't want to see it, because I wanted to see the war win, but I knew it in my head. I was like, no, Usyk's just a bit too good, man.
Usyk versus.
You know what would make sense right now? Dubois versus Joyce rematch. Because they're both
I think that's a good rematch for sure. Like, I think Dubois would do him in, obviously, but he needs to get that one back.
Yeah, he could run that back because both guys are at the time of their career where it's not looking good for either of them, really, in theory.
But right now, Frank is saying that he would like to do a trilogy with Fury and Usyk again.
Fury and bloody hell! Again? Don't know.
That's what they're gonna work on.
Yeah, I don't know, bro. I think he's gonna win again.
Yeah, I think so too. I think other times I've given him a chance, but not this time.
Yeah, G. For sure.
All right, well, coming up right now in the UFC side, we got the UFC debut of Mcvey taking on Ferreira. He was supposed to be in the last card, but I think his opponent had fell out, and now here he is, Jackson the Moose Mcvey, making his UFC debut in the second fight of the evening. So here we go, man. And Frank Warren just got done with the press conference, and we are awaiting Alexander Usyk in the presser right now as Mcvey is walking out into the cage right now in New Orleans. New Orleans. All right, so Mcvey versus Bruno Ferreira coming up right now.
Oh, sorry. How's it going?
Pretty good, man. Pretty good. All right, so Mcvey is walking out into the cage right now, and we still await the press conference of Alexander Usyk, what he's going to say. And yeah, man, covering every aspect of combat sports, y'all. Not only are we covering the fights, we're covering all the fights, plus the press conference and everything else in between. No other channel is going to go above and beyond like that. So give it up, press the like button, press the subscribe button. And guys, I'm only 50 away from my 1,000th subscriber. And you know what that means? When Zayn knows, Zayn's got 16,000 people that follow him. When you get 1,000, it only goes up from there, because the minute people see a K behind your subscription base, it feels like, all right, well, I'm not alone in this, right? So it's no longer taboo to like my channel.
Oh, well done,
right?
well
You know what I
done,
mean?
man.
You can actually feel good that other people watch my channel too.
Well done, bro.
Because you know how that goes. You know, if nobody supports you, nobody else is going to support you. But if everybody supports you, then more people support you. It's like this weird numbers game that people got going on. All right, so Bruno Ferreira is now walking into the cage. Mcvey is already inside the cage. And shout outs to, let's see, how many people have tapped in already to our live stream? Let's keep a good count of this right here. Let's go to the analytics. Let's see how many people we've had tapped in with us right now. All right, good. 16 hours. So, okay. So, all right. So, 2.2 thousand people, 2.2K. So, 2,207 people have tapped in with us so far. You know what, man? Not a bad debut for for the homie Jermaine, right? You know, his first video. You know, he got 2,200 views in the first video he's featured in.
Yeah, bro. Good for him, man. You know, starting up right now. Great exposure.
I wonder if he saw. I hope he saw the fight, man. I want to get him in here and get his take on this one.
Go for it. Bring him on.
Yeah, man. That's man. I'm not surprised. Are you? Are you the very least surprised of this? This result with Usyk and Dubois, or what?
Not really, bro. I had a feeling, but I wanted Dubois to win. That's the reason why I didn't bet on it.
All right, here's Mcvey being announced right now. 6'4" at 185 pounds. Very tall 185er.
You're rocking with Dubois, innit?
Yeah, I was rocking with Dubois on that one, man. You know, like, because you know what? I really wanted to see him win, bro. You know, I like the history behind Dubois. I like his story. But you know what, man?
Yeah.
This is boxing. You know what I mean? Like, the good guys or your favorites are not the ones that always win. You know what I mean? It's not a fairy tale.
Yeah, facts, bro.
You know, ain't no fairy tales here. So, you know,
that's the way it goes sometimes.
It kind of tells you that the Eastern Europeans are like the quintessential, what do you call it, staple of combat sports right now.
Yeah,
oh, Zayn, are you? I think your video's frozen.
I'm here, broski.
Oh no, I know you're it's frozen. Yeah, your thing's not moving. All right, round one right now. Mcvey versus Bruno Ferreira. All right, there's a body kick right there by Bruno Ferreira. Mcvey looking very relaxed in his UFC debut. Not a lot of nervous energy from him. Very methodical, very professional in the way that he's handling this. Bruno Ferreira has already had a few, UFC fights already. But you know what? The UFC jitters doesn't apply to everybody, does it? And, Mcvey is kind of showing that right now. All right, good Muay Thai stance by Mcvey here. Just really looking to lift up his knee to either check a kick from Ferreira that he feels is incoming, or he's either looking to throw a Muay Thai teep kick just as sort of a jab. You see, what a lot of people don't know about the MMA Muay Thai side of things is that when you throw a teep kick or a front kick, it is like throwing a jab, but with your leg. And obviously, your legs are longer than your arms, generally speaking. So when you throw a teep kick, it's a real long-range jab, right? Which is why they say that when there's a difference between a boxing range and in a kickboxing MMA range, that's exactly what they mean. Because the range with which the kicks can come at you can be very different. And I think Mcvey checked that kick right now, and I think it banged up his leg right now. Now they're in a scrambled position with Mcvey right on top of Ferreira's back. He's now in the back of Ferreira right now, riding him as a backpack. Now he slams him down, and now here's Ferreira on half guard position. Now in side control, trying to throw elbows from the side control ground position right now. Yeah, so what Ferreira is doing, as somebody who is as short as he is at 185, because you're talking about a 5'8", 185er taking on a 6'4", 185er, he's got to take it to the ground, and that's exactly what he's doing right now. This is why grappling is very much effective, because no matter how taller you are than the next guy, if that guy can get you to the ground, height doesn't matter once you get to the ground. It is only when they are striking at range where height really matters the most. And right now he's de-utilizing that height from Mcvey, and now he's in a full mount position. He's in a full mount position looking for an arm bar. Oh my God, he just tapped out. Ferreira just tapped him out. Ruined his UFC debut with an arm bar. So he came from the full guard position, and after the full guard position, he transitions right into an arm bar. You see, what a lot of people don't know is that when you are in a full mount position, it is actually easier to get an arm bar. Very easy to get an arm bar from that position, because all you got to do is grab an arm and then transition over, grab that arm, and then next thing you know, you got it on lock right there. So brilliant arm bar by Bruno Ferreira. See, he wasn't even thinking about going for an arm triangle here. Arm bar submission win. I'm going to put in the description. All right, man. Yep. That's MMA for you, the unpredictability of the sport in general. So,
man.
Oh, Zayn, are you still there?
Yes, bro.
Okay. Okay. Your camera was frozen there for a second. Okay. Alexander Usyk is now in the press conference right now. I'm going to do a play-by-play on that since we got an early win in the UFC right now, which, by the way, is just great timing. So here we go. All right. So the manager of Usyk says we're not going to have too much questions right now. We just want to answer a few questions and then be out. Okay. Well, that's straight to the point. Great. That's great, Usyk. So at least we can, yeah. Let's see what he says. You know what? Let me. I'm going to pull it up actually on the screen. I think I'm allowed to, have footage of the press conference. So we'll do that instead.
Yeah, go for it, bro. See.
Let's do that. Usyk presser. They're asking if it was easy to start that fast because Yeah, because he boxed him in Poland. Okay, here we go.
Cricket, you don't even have a club in your hand.
In a battle ignited by undisputed.
Can you see the stream? Oh,
Yeah, bro. See, I can see it.
Alexander Usyk, still unbeaten.
wait, no, that's not it. What channel? Okay, here we go. Same channel. Okay, Seconds Out. Shout out to Seconds Out.
2 years. Yeah, we prepare.
Okay, can you hear what he's saying, Zayn?
Yeah.
Okay.
Combination, you know. Oh, it's Rust and have is a punch name Ivan. Yeah, left.
Oh, you know already.
Left hook is like this hook, and back Ivan. Yeah, it's Ukrainian name. Yeah, Ivan is like a big guy who living in village and
he's saying Ivan is a big guy who live in my village.
What is your name? My name is Ivan. Yeah,
he's a funny, isn't it? He's a character, isn't it?
Ivan.
What's that?
He's a character, Usyk. He's a funny character.
Is, yeah.
No, it's a long time. Oh, it's a long time.
He's got a personality, isn't it?
First.
Yeah, he definitely got a personality to him.
2018. Yeah, first time. It was in USA in cruiserweight. Yeah.
Alexander, your mindset
yeah, that's right. In
is
2018,
he
was still a cruiserweight. I remember that. He fought out in Russia too.
I think what would Alexander
against
do?
Gassiev. You remember that fight?
Is this something that you've
beat Gassiev
born with, or that's built into you, or
a
combination of the two?
Bro, you gotta give him credit because he came up from cruiserweight as well.
Yeah. Very Holyfield-like, but I think he's sort of surpassed Holyfield at this point.
Yeah, he's definitely going down in the history of one of the best heavyweights.
We learn and work because
no doubt.
If you not work like this, you don't have this combination, and you don't have this case. All boxers have only three punch. It's like a front, hook, and uppercut. Yeah, but the coach and team do it combination. It's like a combo. Yeah, but
all right. Well, speaking of cruiserweight, coming up next, guys, on the UFC, Ryan Spann versus Lucas Brzezinski.
How do you?
You deserve the best. At Harbor Freight, you can afford it. We design our own tools with performance and durability in mind, and hire the best engineers to put them through their paces. These tools get tested.
Now I wanna rest. I cannot say who my next opponent.
All right, so he says he can't say what his next opponent is right now.
I prepare 3.5 months. I not see my family, my wife. Every day I live with my team with 14 guys. Yeah, in one house. Yeah, it's every day only one face. Now I wanna back home. Now I wanna do it choice. What next? What I will continue. And boxing, I will continue training, but now I cannot say who next my opponent. Listen, bro, I don't have motivation. I have discipline.
I like that. He says, I don't have motivation. I have discipline. I like that.
For example, today you have motivation. Tomorrow, wake up early, you don't have motivation. But when I wake up early morning training, I never have motivation. I have only discipline because when I wake up, my team too, wake up and we go to training. Motivation need only amateur sportsman, not not professional. Yeah, amateur too. It's professional. Yeah, in boxing, but who do work 3 times in a week? You know, maybe 3. But I don't have motivation. I today not go to training. No, bro. It's I don't know. Motivation is good, but discipline is be better.
I like that. He said
Who's passing
motivation is good, but discipline
Are
need
you passing
better.
microphone?
No.
You passing? Okay, so please, whatever, who has the microphone?
Alexander, firstly, congratulations. I wanted to ask you to share the significance of your ring walk music and why you chose it.
Першу. Listen, I believe for God, Jesus Christ, but Virgin Maria, it's my mother, Sky Mother. But for me, it's this music, my motivation. You know? Yeah. Ave Maria. I like music, but I like dancing and music. Thank you.
Alexander, Alexander's very.
Stop. You. Yes.
Says you.
Вони не розуміють, що ми розмовляємо. Ні, до всієї нашої команди. Sorry, we translate later.
Джейк Пол вийшов до вас на битву поглядів. Джейк Пол написав в інстаграмі, що проведе з вами поєдинок за правилами ММА. Сергій Лапін колись говорив в інтерв'ю, що це може
Yes, broski. What's Usyk saying?
Джейк Пол проти Олександра Усика зійдуть.
Так, це можливо, але треба трошки попрацювати над цим, щоб це було ще можливіше. Відповів?
Zayn, can you hear me?
Yeah, can hear you.
He was saying that he would rather have motivation. I'm sorry, discipline than motivation. Like that's what he's saying. He's saying like he'll take he'll take discipline over motivation any day is what he's saying basically.
To make this fight.
Ready to fight with Jake Paul.
On MMA rules. Yes, I'm ready, but I need to rest.
Oh wow, he said.
Ваші враження від цього бою українською мовою для української аудиторії, будь ласка. Чи виправдав очікування ваші? Чи все ж таки...
Я нічого не очікую від своїх опонентів. Я тренуюсь, я
готуюся
до кожного з своїх опонентів. Я займаюся шапкозакидательством, і кожен мій опонент – це дуже серйозний хлопець, який виходить для того, щоб перемогти мене. Я дуже вдячний українській публіці, я дуже вдячний моєму народу за підтримку, і це дуже важлива перемога зараз для нас і для тих хлопців, які боронять мою країну.
Alexander, it's rare that you predict a stoppage. Actually, I can't remember a time before we have predicted a stoppage. Why is it that you did that? Is it because possibly you were a bit agitated by Dubois? Obviously, we saw he pushed you at the first face-off. Why? How come you predicted a stoppage this time?
Кажи.
Саня. Як готувався до того, щоб відмінити Дуbois в цьому раунді?
Окей.
Шукав на прес-конференції. Думки, що ти не вивинжив.
Okay. Thank you. Good question. Listen, what we do before for fighting, a press conference, like a pushes, speak, it's just show. Real, it's a ring. We prepare with my team, Yuri, Kuba, Sergey, all my team, Egis, all my team. Prepare 2 years. 2.
He said he prepared 2 years for this.
Actually, let me tell you something. This evening, what Alexander achieved today, it was designated by him a when did he movie in Canada?
Когда?
Год назад.
Да.
Да.
Yeah.
Little bit more than a year ago. That was the road what Alexander designated to do. We were in Canada on a filming a movie, and at that time became IBF.
Oh, that's right. He was filming a movie.
And for him,
Zayn, you know he's going to be in an MMA movie. Did you know that?
Or go.
Yeah, he's going to be in a movie with The Rock, and he beats up The Rock in that movie because he's playing a Ukrainian MMA fighter from the 90s. And the guy that The Rock is playing, you know, obviously got beat up. So Usyk was like, no, I'm not doing a movie where I lose a fight. You know what I mean? Like, how am I going to do a movie losing a fight when I don't lose in real life?
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
That's mad.
Yeah, man. So he's gonna fight The Rock in a movie where they both, you know, are portraying, you know, a 1990s MMA fighter. You know, so obviously The Rock plays an American MMA fighter by the name of Mark Kerr, and Alexander Usyk is playing, you know, a Ukrainian MMA fighter from the 90s. I think his name was Igor something. So yeah, so Igor won that fight between Mark Kerr, and obviously that means Usyk is going to win the fight in the movie.
This is my life.
Right? Imagine. He's like, hey, what I going to play? Oh, you're going to play MMA fighter, Usyk. Oh, but do I lose? No, you don't lose. Your guy in real life win, and you portray what happened in 1990s. I don't know. Okay, you win. Okay, no problem. I do movie.
I will live.
And who I fight in movie? You're fighting The Rock in the movie. Oh, The Rock. I fight The Rock. Oh, this is great. I beat the shit out of Rock in movie.
Every night
money.
and morning.
Just like that. You know what I mean?
And
The Rock's like, oh, yeah. I don't mind getting beat up by Usyk in a movie.
When I have...
he'll probably beat me up in real life.
Opportunity, I go to church.
All right, speaking of beating up, let's get back to the business of beating people up, which is Ryan Spann right now taking on Lucas Brzeski, another Eastern European
I love this
fighter right here. But yeah, Ryan Spann versus Brzeski right now. 6 hours and 6 minutes into the live stream right now.
Boxing...
Dingleberry says hi. Hey, how you doing, my man? Let me know what part of the world you are from. Shout outs to you.
When I hard work, but God is like a clean my inside.
It's Fugazi says hi. Hello, how are you, man? Let me know what part of the world you guys are at right now as we are covering Ryan Spann versus Louis Brzeski. Who do you think will win, Dustin or Max? Well, I tell you what, Dingleberry, if you want to know who my thoughts are on that fight, look at my prediction video. It is my latest video that I have out right now. If you want to take a look at who I think is going to win that fight, watch the first 30 seconds of the video, and I'm going to give you the answer right there. Okay, because I start off with the video with some visuals of them training, and then I break down how the fight is going to go, and then I go full hard into it. Ryan Spann going. Oh wow, he's got a full mount position right now. He's going for an arm triangle. Marty Miller says Dustin is going to win. Well, I tell you what, that's where me and Marty Miller sort of disagree with, right? So I think, Marty Miller, I may have to disagree with you on that. I think Max Holloway is going to win tonight, but that's the beauty of combat sports. We're going to find out. Earlier, I thought Dubois was going to win, but he didn't. So... his Fugazi says 100. Yeah, man, let me know what part of the world you guys are from so I can do a little survey on... on where everybody is from. Obviously, Zayn with me from London. I'm from California. my moderator, Marty Miller from Ohio. We got a whole bunch of people around from the United States tapping in. Meanwhile, speaking of tapping in, Ryan Spann is looking to tap Lucas right now, back on the full mount position right now after he took him down.
God help me.
Коли якась людина, яка мене не знає, хоче мені нагрубити чи зробити якусь
Are you happy Usyk won, Marty, because you bet on that fight, or is it because you just like Usyk because you know he's a fellow Christian as well? Let me know in the comment section below. Or are you just glad for him to win because you're a fan of his?
Але інколи я просто беру і ухожу в сторону для того, щоб не наробити якогось горя.
All right, so Ryan Spann is on top position right now, looking to bridge right up, and then there's an arm triangle attempt. I don't bet, I'm just a fan of his. Okay, and I think a lot of the English people have, you know, been won over by Usyk tonight as well.
I think in the
All right, so Ryan Spann lets go of that arm triangle position. Now he's in a half guard position. Now he's in front choke lock position right now. He's got a guillotine right on Bredsky. Bredsky submitted Bredsky right there.
But it was in
he just
England. You won
Bredsky.
your Olympic gold medal.
Ryan
Participated
Spann
in the World
has
Series of
submitted
boxing.
Bredsky.
You dethroned heavyweight champion of the world Anthony Joshua here. You've just dethroned another British heavyweight champion of the world in the National Stadium. So many key moments of your career have come in the UK. What does Britain and its fans mean to you?
Але тут ти здобув своє найвеличніша перемога, Олімпійські ігри, Канібелів, Джошуа, Dubois. Що для тебе значить Британія і фани?
Oh, listen, good question. For me,
all right, submits him with a
UK is like a
guillotine
second
choke.
home because this I take all my
Yeah, it was all ground game
trophy.
for him the whole
European
time
champion,
there.
Amateur boxing, London 2012, Tony Bellew, Chisora, Anthony Joshua.
Yeah, he's saying that London is like his second home right now.
Three-time
We've been taming them.
Dubois. I'm very grateful.
Shout out to Ryan Spann with that win.
Thank you so much. You're the best. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you, guys.
All right, so that is it. All right, man. So, yeah, what do you think of what Usyk just said there? He says that London is like his second home.
Yeah, bro. Like, obviously, it's a second home because he's beaten every single Englishman there is right now. He's beaten Anthony Joshua, beaten Tyson Fury, Derek Chisora, Tony Bellew, all of the British fighters, he's beaten them. So no wonder why he's saying this is his second home. You get what I mean?
Yeah, and
But
he
all
won a
credit
gold
to
medal.
Usyk, bro. He done his thing, Usyk, bro. Tonight, you know, even though Daniel Dubois had the momentum going into this fight, he had the power. It just goes to show that he's got the power as well, even from cruiserweight to heavyweight. It's just, you know, he deserves a lot of credit because he fought everyone twice as well. Dubois, he fought twice, fought Fury twice, fought Joshua twice, and he beat them twice. That's a GOAT, in my opinion.
Yup. And yeah, and then he won the gold medal in 2012, bro. You know what I mean? Like,
bro. The list goes on. Like, how much things has he achieved? He's achieved so much boxing, and to be undefeated, you never know. He might. Do you think he's gonna retire undefeated? Do you think that's a possibility?
at this point, yeah, I think he will. I think he'll remain undefeated because if you look at, his fight that he could potentially have with Parker, I think he wins that one against Parker. If you take a look at the potential of him fighting Anthony Joshua, not Anthony Joshua, Tyson Fury, we already know how that's going to go. Derek Chisora. Derek Chisora actually did better than everybody, right?
Yeah, he did. He pushed it.
He definitely
You know?
did. But we'll see
Yeah.
if he does that the second time around, and I think he does that the second time around as well. Who else? So you got, yeah, man, everybody else that he has a chance to fight, he has a chance. Even Moises Otama, he has a chance of beating Moises Otama as well. You know,
Yeah, for sure, man.
yeah, man, I think that's what it is. He's gonna have, he's got a lot of potential, you know, to remain undefeated. What do you think? You think he'll remain undefeated or what?
Yeah, I think he will. But I don't think he's got about maybe 2 to 3 fights left, maybe in his career, and I think he should call it a day before Father Time catches up with him because
He said 2,
you know,
actually. He said 2 specifically, meaning 1 for this one and then 1 more. So we're talking about like literally 1 more fight for boy.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying. So really and truly, I think he knows like he wants to go out before it's too late, and I think he's smart for doing that.
Yeah.
And who wouldn't? I don't think he's got anything much more to prove. Really and truly, he's done everything.
Yeah, man. Yeah, there's already a lot that he's done, right? You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah, done better.
all right. So next matchup that we got coming up right now. Let's take a look at this one right here. The next matchup: Jimmy Crute versus Marcin Pacino. And then the UFC debut of Islam Dulatov. You got to check this dude out right here. Islam Dulatov. He's
Who's that? Sounds like a mad Chechen. It sounds like a Chechnyan.
Bro, listen. He's also a model. This is what's insane about this dude. Let me pull him up right now. Right? This is the guy who's going to be fighting in one fight after the next one right now. Check this out. This is Islam Dulatov right here. Let me see if I can pull this up right here. Okay, so Islam Dulatov. Look at this dude. Right? You know, model by day, fighter by night.
Man.
Right? Man, I've never. First of all, I didn't even know you're allowed to be a male model in Dagestan. You know what I mean?
Man's some male model, some pretty boy.
Yeah, but I guess. I guess, you know, they're like, all right, well, they probably sold it to them. We're like, listen, this all you got to do is just wear clothes, and we're not going to make you wear like anything unusual or anything that's like, you know, out of the norm. You know, we just think that you have the face to, you know, get on camera because, you know, if you look at his face, I mean, you know, that is what most male models look like, really with a sucked in, you know, face or like real, like, you know, strong jawline and whatnot. So
jawbone on that,
yeah. So I was like, all right. So I guess that, you know, that works out for him in that kind of way. Let's see if he's got any highlights here. Let's see what we got here.
Those who answer the call of the vagabond know that the best stories aren't about where you went. They're about.
Oh, we got to turn off that music. Whoop-dee. Whoop-dee. Remember that song, Whoop-dee?
Yeah. Pop Smoke.
No. I don't think that was Pop Smoke. Okay, so this guy's got some submissions. Let's see what his striking looks like right here.
It
Okay,
looks
so
kind
he's
of good.
decent boxing. He's got good submission, decent boxing, really good boxing. Oh, look at him go to the body with that jab. Oh, he stops him with a jab, bro. Oh, that's crazy. That is wild. All right, yeah, somebody to look out for. All right, let's not play too much of this because obviously
What are
this
you
could.
saying? Can we bet on him? Can we make a bet on him?
Yeah. You can look him up. Look him up. The next fight after this one.
Are you sure he's gonna win though, bro?
Yeah. This is his fight to win, bro. This is his fight to win.
Can you bet on him? You can't. Is there odds out? What's his name?
Islam Dulatov.
Let me see. I don't know if you can bet on him. One sec.
Marty
I'm
Miller
gonna
asks, Kyrie, do you feel your athletic ability has started slipping at all yet? Okay, that's a very good question, Marty Miller. So, obviously, that I'm 40 years old, which is, a good question to ask a 40-year-old, right? Okay, so it goes like this, right? How I train and perform in the gym, it doesn't feel any different, right? Because I've always been training martial arts to one capacity to another, right? I've also been very, involved with sports or athletics my whole life. So, there's a certain body language memory that I sort of develop, right? But when you're 40 years old, there's still underlining issues that you still have to face, right? Like, for example, when I was younger, I ate a lot of spicy food. I loved spicy food and I would have no problems. But at 40 years old, eating spicy food or having, let's say, 3 cups of espresso all in one, sitting, I would have to take Tums so that my stomach doesn't, like start burning up, right? So that's the only difference. And also, the only difference is that before I could do a training session without stretching. Now, if I got to do something hard, if I got to do a hard training session, my stretches would have to be at least 20 minutes before I do something hard. So all the hard stuff that you see me do on my live streams, all the workout videos and all the training videos that I've showed you, trust and believe that a lot of those were predicated on me doing stretches. And before I even hit the live portion of the camera, I was already stretching before that and then even stretched while I was doing the workout videos because in order to do, anything like that, you got to have a certain, measures, preemptive measures to work out. So I think that's the only difference, right? There is a chance that anybody at any age can start slipping athletically. But for me, I think the only thing that's slipping is that I think I have to take Tums if I have to eat something spicy or I have to stretch longer to have a hard workout session. And I think any older athlete can also attest to that as well. So yeah, very good question on that one, Marty. But yeah, I think this is a safe bet, Zayn. I would trust Islam to win that one. I would trust him to win that.
I'm not gonna lie. I had a look, but the odds were just shit, bro. It's like it's not even worth it.
He's the favorite, right?
Yeah, by far.
Yeah, that's why he's too. Yeah, so
It's not worth it, bro.
So
So like you put £100 down, you get 115 back, and it's just like it's too much of a risk, bro. But it's not worth the. It's not worth the headache.
$15, right?
Yeah,
it's like
not worth it.
$15. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like chicken and chips money. You get me?
Yeah. I understand. Yeah, not worth the squeeze for you. I understand.
Nah, bro. You got too much to lose, not a lot to gain.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't make sense, you know. Of course, there's always a possibility of an upset as well.
Yeah. I don't see that happening for this one. I don't see it.
Nor do I, but I'm just saying the odds are just too rubbish.
Yeah.
To go for it, you know. But I hear what you're saying. You're probably gonna win.
All right, so here we go. Round number 3. Jimmy Crute versus Marcin Parsinio right now from Warsaw, Poland. right? The site of Daniel Dubois and Usyk #1 that led us to tonight.
Yeah, Warsaw. I remember Hamza Shiraz fighting on the undercard as well.
I remember that as well. He I believe that was one of Usyk's guys that he fought, right?
Yeah, Mitrofanov. Yeah, I
Yeah.
remember that one.
Yeah.
The short guy.
All right, Jimmy Crute versus Marcin Marcin.
Sorry, pal.
All right,
Yeah,
Jimmy Crute.
Oh,
As I was saying earlier in the stream, Australia is big in combat sports right now. Obviously, they got Jai Apataya. They had Israel Adesanya up in there. Volkanovski, now JDM. Robert Whitaker was always there, and then there's Theo Vaughn right there in the crowd right now. All right, round number 1, Jimmy Crute versus Parcinio.
Oh.
All right, so yeah, Marty Miller says, yeah, that's the biggest difference I've noticed. I have to warm up really good, but aside from that, I'm better than ever. I'm about to be 35. Yeah, you know what? You may be at your prime right now, because many people, often think that like, your 20s or late 20s are your prime. And you know what? Just like what Usyk said tonight to Daniel Dubois, Daniel Dubois is 27 years old, right? Many people would probably think that, yeah, you know what? That's his, athletic prime. Maybe not so fast. Daniel Dubois is a big guy. We don't know how he's going to be when he's 31, 32, maybe even better at 35. And just remember, Usyk started getting all these big fights in his late 20s and couldn't even, couldn't have looked better at that age than any other age that we've seen him previously. So, yeah. Round number 1 right now here is Jimmy Crute shooting in for a double leg takedown, and Marcin is stuffing it so far. Now he goes back to the single leg, goes back to the double leg, pushes him up against the fence. And now he's trying to lock in his hands, which is what you do in a double leg position, gets him down. Now he's on top, full guard position right now, trying to posture up from this position while trying to transition perhaps into a half guard. All right, now still on top position right now. All right, there he, oh, wow, he's looking for a neck crank right now. Oh, what is this? He's got a front lock choke. Hold up. Okay, now he escapes it. All right. He got out on it, knee outside. Yeah, man, Jimmy Crute is really doing a number on these, takedown attempts that he's got going on right now. Oh, wow. He's got an arm bar. Jimmy Crute has an arm bar. Oh, that's it. He's got him. Hold on. He's trying to survive. Oh, wow. Oh, he's hyperextended his elbow. Wow. And he's not giving up. Oh, he finally gives up. He finally gives up. All right. And that is it. That is it right there. That is it right there. Submission win for Jimmy Crute.
Sorry, bro.
All right, man. Submission win for Jimmy Crute on that one. He goes right here, gets the arm bar, hyperextends his elbow, doesn't give up, sort of turns over, and then after he turns over, he gets flipped over right there. Even worse now, he's got the arm bar in a wizard position. As soon as he has the arm bar in a wizard position, he just wasn't able to get out from there. He got stuck, and then that was all she wrote from there. Armbar submission for Jimmy Crute. First win back since 2020. There it is. All right, man. So that is it. Let's hear what Frank Warren had to say earlier, right? Since we weren't able to catch that earlier. I think it was only Frank Warren and Usyk that got on the post fight. So okay, let's hear what Frank had to say here. All right, so he's calling out Dustin Jacoby on that one. Let's hear what
Bruno, for example, 3 times he fought for the world title and he got it in the fourth attempt. And Daniel, you know, he's won a world title, so hopefully he will come back and learn from it. But the bottom line is, it's Mr. Usyk's night, and he showed what he was all about. I mean, he is a special boxer.
Yeah, Frank, do you think that Daniel could have done anything differently, or was it just that Usyk's too good?
Do I think
Daniel could have done anything differently across
the
fight?
I think he could have, when he was using his jab, he was letting his jab go and letting the right hand go. He was doing well, but he just stopped. He stopped in that, especially in that round. He just dropped his hands where he should have kept his hands tight, and we could have done with some more head movement.
And in terms of the rebuild for Daniel,
Zayn, can you hear Frank?
Yeah, I can hear him. Yeah.
Okay.
Perfect.
he can do it. He's proven he can rebuild twice before.
Yeah, you got to learn. You learn from defeats. I mean, that's what life's about, isn't it? You know, not everything goes your way. You've got to come back. And it's the mark of a man if he can do it. And we'll see if he can do it. But you know, in the meantime, his first defense of his title is the WBO belt, and that'd be against Joe Parker even, yeah, against Joe Parker. So that's that again could be a great fight.
No, I'm not sitting. I'm not sitting.
Bro.
There it is, man.
Come back and
Always
see.
lining up his fighters to fight the next guy. I like it.
Exhausted. He wants
She's
another
been
one of your
watching my
guys
fight.
She's back in
says
action.
the fight to make is against Moses.
Is your bet coming in today?
It's too early for
Inshallah.
Moses.
Inshallah. What's the payout due today? Because tonight we're gonna book tickets. Me, you, and Abbas. We're going Morocco, fam.
Oh,
I need to start
Are
copying
you
the
not on
bets.
it?
I'm on it. Let me win tonight, though.
How much you gonna win tonight, G?
2 bags.
Good man.
I need to start copying your bets.
He's going to rehab, fam. I'm taking him to rehab.
Sorry, Kyrie.
Oh no, I'm listening to your conversation. That's good conversation for good content right there. No, keep it going.
It was my brethren, my homeboy.
Just as long as you don't say anything that's, you know what I mean, what that got them feds listening, bruv. You know what I mean?
Yeah, just cut that out when you edit it, though, because it's not like you know what I mean.
Yeah. I'm just saying, don't say nothing. Don't say
Yeah,
nothing.
no, of course.
You keep it,
Yeah,
keep
all
it
good, all
boxing
good.
and MMA. You know what I mean? But yeah.
Go on, carry on with Frank.
Okay.
Listen to it.
Well, Moses is fighting on the 16th, of August in Riyadh, and we'll see what happens after that. But the WBO have ordered that fight, and that fight is, that fight will have to happen, or he will have to vacate the title.
Frank, just on Usyk, I mean, 38. I mean, maybe people were hoping that he was going to show a bit.
We
of
was
age.
all hoping that. Look, we're Brits. He's a British fighter. I was hoping that, but he's got really strong resilience. He's a unique guy, isn't he? He's undefeated still. He's undefeated as a professional fighter. 38 years of age? You said 30, coming on to 39. He's a tremendous fighter. And fighters like him come along once in a generation.
Was it more impressive that he can do this against these kind of giants of the heavyweight division? Because he's a small heavyweight when you compare him to the Furies.
I don't buy into that thing about small, like being a small guy. He's 16 and a half stone tonight, whatever he weighed in at. I look back at Mike Tyson wasn't a big heavyweight. Vander Holyfield wasn't. David Haye wasn't. You look at so many fighters over the years that have come up through the weights and done what they had to do. And he's obviously been a heavyweight now, for 3 or 4 years. So it's not like he's just done that. He's grown into being a heavyweight, and he matches people with his ring IQ. He's got a great ring IQ, and he's a southpaw. He's an awkward stud.
Frank, in terms of Usyk, he listed so many different people that he could fight.
Sorry.
Frank, in terms of Usyk, he listed so many different people he could fight next. Who would you like to see him up against, just as a fan?
As a fan, I'd like to see the Joe Parker fight. Joe deserves it. He's on a run himself, similar to what Daniel was on, and that's the fight that's been ordered. So one way or another, it'll either happen, or Joe will fight for the vacant title.
Hi, Frank. What can Daniel take from tonight? I mean, he did come up, didn't he, from the first knockdown? Is that something to cling on to, as well as the experience?
What does he take from it? He takes from it
Right.
he's got to
Yes,
have
bro,
head movement.
I'm telling you.
He's got, you don't want to be knocked down. That's a fact of life. And when he got knocked down, he should look to the corner and let him pick up on the count, and took his time, but it didn't happen. He's a good finisher. Usyk, very, very good finisher. He's a tough guy. He's hard as nails. He got caught with a couple of good shots himself. He took a few shots himself. And Daniel now, as I say, he'll have a little break, think about things, and he's got to resurrect himself. That's what he'll have to do.
Found opponents for him to come back this time.
I can't hear you. What level? He's got. Well, you're going to come back. He's got to come back and make a statement. Making a statement against a quality fighter. That's what, like he did last time. That's what he's going to have to do. Not at the moment, but let's see what happens and where he's at with everything.
Frank, do you think that any fighter on the planet right now can beat Alexander Usyk, or is it a case if you want to get belts for Usyk Scott, you're gonna have to wait till he retires?
That's the old adage: styles make fights. There are a few fighters out there I think will give a good account themselves, but at the moment he's the man. And he, as I started off, talking this evening, he would be a great in any generation. He's a quality fighter. He's got a great boxing IQ, and he's got the most unbelievable mental attitude. That's what makes him. That's what Daniel's got to learn from this fight. Try and get and develop the mental attitude that Usyk has.
Do you think Daniel was lacking in that?
No, I don't. I think he could be. He's got. If he didn't stick to the task, and he got careless, and he dropped his hands, and he got careless, and he paid the price. Yes.
Frank, right now, Tyson Fury open to be with.
Yeah, he definitely did pay the price for letting his
Tyson. He's made it very clear to me he would love to fight at Wembley. He would love to.
So they're trying to make Tyson Fury versus Usyk again.
I'm quite sure of that.
Yep.
What do you think of that? Do you want to see it again?
Yeah, you know what, man? I don't know. I don't know if I'm interested in seeing that again. Only because it's like
what now?
we already know what.
Does he have more left to give? We'll find out,
Yeah.
won't we? He's only a young man. It's not like he took a belting, as we say in the business. I mean, there was knockdowns. He got knocked down in twice, and that was it. But
You talk about him, bro. I'm telling you.
we will see.
Yeah.
It's all about
Yeah,
resilience. It's
Frank's
all
just
about
trying to
desire
pick
and
up on
wanting
himself.
to be the best,
So
and
you got to knock
more
the fuck
importantly,
out.
learning
From
from
him.
your mistakes.
And
And that's what good fighters do. There's lots of fighters over the years have been beaten and come back even stronger, and that's what he has to do. He came back from his previous defeat very strong and was on a really good roll against world-class quality heavyweights, former world champions, undefeated fighters, and done it in style.
I can see where he's coming from, but
hurt you.
still, man,
It's just
like,
developing other aspects of.
I don't know where
his
it
game.
goes from here.
How much?
Yeah.
That's 6 months out, easy. Yeah, won't be before then.
But we'll leave it there. Thank you very much, guys.
Thanks, everybody.
All right, there it is, man. Yeah, so that is their intention right now, is to, basically what Frank is trying to do is keep all the heavyweights in the Queensberry promotions, right? Obviously there's a potential of Joseph Parker being next, even Tyson Fury, even after we've seen what we've seen. You know what I mean? So, that's what they got going on right now. So what do you think? What do you think of that, potential matchmaking?
Yeah, I think, to be honest, right now, I haven't seen how he got knocked out, but depending on how he got knocked out, he needs to take a 6-month layoff. You understand? To obviously recover from that and, think about where he wants to go next. I mean, like Frank Warren said, he is young, and at heavyweight, he is still considered young because he's not in his 30s. He's a 20. I believe in his 20s, isn't it?
Yeah.
So he's still young. He can come again, but at the same time, he can't keep taking all this punishment because he's still taking a lot of punishment at the end of the day. He's got to learn to fix up on his defense, and he he wants to improve on what he's lacking right now. And right now, because he got knocked out tonight, I'm supposing his defense is lacking right now. So it needs to improve, but right now, because he's just been knocked out, he needs to take a rest.
Yeah, definitely, man. Definitely needs to take that rest right now. Yeah, man.
I wouldn't mind seeing a Joe Joyce rematch though, but not right now. I think he needs to recover,
Yeah, and it's hard to matchmake Usyk at this point, right? It's almost like he sort of cleaned out the division already. I mean,
Yeah.
yeah, I get, yeah, not really, I suppose, right? I mean, there is still Joseph Parker, but it's a whole bunch of other guys that have already been beaten by the other guys he's defeated. So it almost
Yeah.
kind of feels like, he's
What's the point?
yeah.
I think you should fight a town man. That's it.
Yeah, Otama is the only one that makes sense, right? Because he's young
yeah.
enough to where he's young enough, but also good enough to where he was able to, get to this level right now. And yeah. Otama is definitely deserving, especially if he beats Dylan White. You know what I mean? Like, imagine if he beats Dylan White. Speaking of
He's gonna
which,
smack him.
yeah.
Absolutely. He's gonna absolutely do a job on Dylan White. I don't rate Dylan White at all. I think he was good back in the day, he's not gonna lie, but no, he's washed up.
Oh, Dylan White?
Yeah.
Yeah. I think there's a limit to his prime right now, and
I think he's gonna get knocked out within 6 rounds. I'd be surprised if that doesn't happen.
you think so, huh? Well, all right. Next fight that is coming up right now, the Dagestani model taking on Aadam Fuget, right? And sent to Dagestan and Fuget is what Islam Dulatov is going to do right now. He's going to send Aadam Fuget to Dagestan to Fuget. All right, doing a little wordplay on that one, but all right, let's okay, so he lives in Germany. Okay, that explains why. That explains why he's got this whole, modeling gig going on,
Yeah.
Because he's German. He's like a Dagestani German.
Okay.
From Chechnya, Grozny, Chechnya. Straight, yeah. You know what, man? People don't know, but well, I mean, you probably know because you're tapped into the whole, European circuit. But they got some, Chechnyan gangs in Germany. They are deep out there. Chechnyans, Albanians, Arabs, Moroccans. That's like their gang culture right there.
Okay.
And y'all got some Albanians too in the UK, right?
Yeah,
they're
bro.
deep out there. The Albanians, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
Like,
they're
if you
running.
know, you know, huh?
Yeah, they run a few things around there, man.
Yeah.
They got the grow houses down there.
Yeah. Yep.
Awesome. They're connected up. But there's a lot of cultures there, man. There's too many immigrants in this country now.
Yeah. Yeah.
There's so
That's
many immigrants.
like so many different groups, you know what I mean? Like, I'm surprised they don't have Mexicans in the UK, right? That's never been like, a dominant immigrant group in that part of the world the way that it is in the West Coast.
Yeah, fam, you'd be surprised. I know one Mexican.
Well, all right, but I
not a
mean,
lot
like
of them.
in a group where like they actually have like, okay, y'all got Chinatown, right? So
Yeah.
obviously there's Chinese that's deep there. You have cities and towns that's like predominantly Pakistani. You have Irish towns, you have Albanian, communities, but you're gonna know Mexicans that are going to be there, but they're not like deep like they are in East LA. You know what I mean? Like, they're, you know what I mean? Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, they have a presence, because, everybody has, at least one group of person in the world that represents their country, right? But not deep like that. Like, for example, you're not going to have a deep American community in Iran. You know what I mean? Like, that's just not going to happen. But if you go to Japan, there's American communities there because obviously we have military bases there. So, you know, they got a lot of American themed restaurants there, you know, a lot of Americans that live there and stuff like that. And then, you know, kind of like if you're, you know, a Brazilian in the United States and you see other Brazilians, it's like, oh, wow, you know, you're from Brazil. Let's hang out. It's like that in Japan. It's like, you know, there's an American community there where like, oh, you're American. Okay, let's go hang out. You know, that type of thing. But
no, bro, right in London, it's not like that. Like, no one can come up to me and say, "Oh, you're from this area, let's hang out." No, I don't.
Yeah.
Deal with people like that. If someone came up to me like that in London, I'll tell them to fuck off.
Exactly, exactly, bro. Exactly.
But no one says that in London because that's how it is. But in the USA, they'll probably be able to get away with that, and they'll start. You know what I mean?
It depends. It depends. All right, like check it, right? There's not a big Filipino community in the East Coast, right? So you could get away with that in the East Coast, but here, because there's a lot like where you're at, you know, there's a lot of Arabs and a lot of Pakistanis and Muslims all together. But out here in the West Coast, there's so many Filipinos that for you to say, hey, I'm Filipino, let's hang out, it doesn't work like that. You know what I mean? But in the East Coast, yeah, it is a little different. So, all right, here's Islam Dulatov being announced right now as he takes on his opponent in his UFC debut, Aadam Fouguet, and it is the UFC debut of Islam Dulatov. And then we got a few German flags in the crowd. All right, Eugene, Oregon, Aadam Fouguet. All right, so here we go. The UFC debut of Aadam Fouguet. Let's see this. A $15 win is what you get. That's how much of a favorite this guy is. Oh, all right. He just rocked Aadam Fouguet right now. Now, as a Dagestani or as a Chechnyan, you know, he doesn't wrestle much, right? He's very comfortable with boxing and kickboxing you. And I think a lot of that is just, you know, predicated on training in Germany, right? Because if you
how's his wrestling, Kyrie?
His wrestling's pretty good. He's not using it right now, though. He's just outboxing him. You know, that typical German style boxing that you know, that you normally see. So that's what I noticed with a lot of Dagestani and Chechnyan fighters who live in the UK or Germany or Netherlands. They have very good striking because, you know, they're just great at striking, man. I mean, obviously, UK is very good at boxing. The UK is also very good at Muay Thai and kickboxing. So, you know, it's only natural that, you know, it's a great combination, man. Dagestani wrestling and European striking, I think, is a great combination for MMA.
Yeah.
All right, so he's being clinched up right here by Aadam Fouguet. Aadam Fouguet is in the dominant position as Islam is fighting from the defensive position in the cage, being clinched up, but preventing Aadam Fouguet from engaging in a single or double leg. The crowd is booing right now because there's a bit of a stalemate in this clinch position, and Islam breaks out of the clinch, gets in the middle and center of the cage right now. All right, there's a 1-2 shot and a knee to the body. Oh, and there's a knee to the face. There's a nice front kick by Islam. Good front kick. All right, the crowd is booing right now. They are not happy about this. All right, and I think Islam is looking to break away once again with just less than 2 minutes left into this round right now. Oh, there's a nice shot right there. Oh, he just rocked him right now. Aadam Fouguet just got knocked out. Islam just knocked out Aadam Fouguet. There it is.
Oh,
there it is, man. There's your chips, you know, fish and chips money right there.
Morley's fish, Morley's. We got a shop here called Morley's, yeah, in London, yeah. It's famous. And the better, the higher the crime rate, the better the chicken wings.
Is that what it is, man? What's up with that correlation, man?
Yeah, if you go to Brixton Morley's, I'll tell you what, they'll have the best chicken wings because they get the most abuse, innit? So obviously, they have to make sure everything is really nice, otherwise they'll get complaints, and people will just threaten their life.
Okay, that makes sense, man. Yeah,
Yeah.
that makes a lot of sense.
People are hungry out there, innit?
You know what? That kind of explains why.
Good food.
That kind of explains why in the 90s, you know, Italian food was really good in the East Coast.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? because you know, if it ain't good, you know what I mean? Tony and his boys are gonna roll up there and be like, "Hey, what the fuck? What are you doing?"
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You know how Italians are. You know what I mean? Italian Americans, to be exact. You know, but yeah, man. You know,
Yeah,
that's that's an interesting correlation.
Crazy.
You're right, man. You're right. You do get, you know, messed up if you know, same thing in Compton too, man. They got a lot of good you know, chicken and waffle spots as well.
Yeah, it's not like a lot of people, but a lot of people suffer with mental health down here. You're getting, but they start acting weird.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying? It's not everyone though. It's like a minority of people.
Yeah.
But like in certain parts, there's a lot of them, innit? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Basically, bro, I'm not gonna lie, bro. My friend, he owns a takeaway, yeah. Bro, in that area, the amount of crackheads that come to his store, bro. And half of them, they don't even pay, bro. He just gives them the food. Because he just like, he can't be bothered, you know what I mean? And I'm just like, bro, I wouldn't have the patience to deal with that, you know what I mean?
Yeah, real talk, man. Real talk. Real talk. You know, it takes a lot of patience to be, you know, a food owner. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah. And trust me, that food shop is located in that area. It's full of crackheads, bro. I ain't seen so many crackheads in one place, bro. You know what I mean?
yeah, I'll
'Cause
bet.
I was there. I was at the shop, innit? So I see how many customers he gets. A lot of them were crackheads, fam. Some of them are alright, but some of them are off their face, bro. They're acting very weird.
Straight off their rockers, right? You know, all that.
Yeah, they're just screaming and shouting in the middle of the road and shit, bro.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But yeah, what's going on in the fight? You knocked him out.
He knocked him out. Yeah, man. Great knockout on the
You
part of
called it as well. You called that.
there. Yeah,
You
dude.
said it.
Because you know what, he was a heavy favorite, and you know, just like what I said, that this was one of these fights where they brought him in here to lose to this guy. You know, he's German, he's Chechenian. That's a market that they want to get to in Germany. On top of that, you know, you know what? Like they say that, you know, the UFC is where the best fight the best. I understand that. But man, sometimes they do give a little bit of some boxing style, you know, tune-up fights too. You know what I mean? But they don't say it out loud. You know who had a trajectory like that is Paddy Pimblett. You know, they really built him up in that kind of way. You know what I mean? Like if you look at the, you know, what is this? Oh, hold up. My man here says, bruv, Zayn, the car guy in the house, booyakasha, in it, bruv. Okay, I think he's just trying to say, what is this, man? Listen, bro, fix your English a little bit. I understand you're excited, you know, to use, you know, UK slang because you don't talk to a lot of UK people. You know what I mean? But look at this. He says, bruv, Zayn, the car guy in the house, booyakasha, in it, bruv. Booyakasha.
Yo, bro, I'm just chilling, bro. You know what I mean? I'm enjoying my peace.
There it is,
and
man.
time,
Yeah.
you know what I mean?
But shout out to Fresh.
Last
Melon.
week was a
Man, how are
roller
you?
coaster. I'm still recovering from that. You understand?
Oh yeah, he remembers. He was here. He got to witness you live when you were very happy about the outcome of you know, of such you know, of the win last week. So
Yeah. But like, yeah, bro, I'm just like taking it easy. But best believe next week I'm gonna be on point, man. I'm gonna be going back to the gym. I'm gonna be focusing. You know, I've been taking it easy because I won some money. I could afford to take a week off. You know what I mean? Just chill, enjoy my winnings a bit, and yeah, then get back to reality.
yeah, man, that's like that's the greatest feeling, right? You know, you come off with some, you know, goods amounts of cash, and then out of nowhere you're just, you know, chilling for a whole week because, you know what I mean? Like, man, that's beautiful, bro. You know what I mean? Good stuff,
Yeah.
man.
I appreciate things like that because obviously I don't have to like hustle for a week. You know what I mean? I can just, you know what I mean, chill if I want. You know, I can
Yeah.
work on my own schedule. You know what I mean?
Yup.
Well, a big shout out to Hamza Shiraz for making it happen. You know.
Yeah, man. Yeah, for sure, man.
He done this thing, and obviously, when he wins, we all win. You know, as
That's right.
as a whole
That's right,
community.
man.
Get me?
That's right, man.
He's doing it for us. He's doing bits for us. You get me? So
Yup.
big up to Hamza Shiraz. I'd like to say a big shout out to his father as well because, like, obviously, his father called me after the fight when we was on the podcast. You know. And that was like something that was a surreal moment because I didn't expect it. It was actually, you know. Then obviously I was on the podcast with you, so I just, yeah, it was a very short call, so I didn't know what to do, you know. Yeah.
Yeah. You know, yeah, it was man, if you had two phones, yeah, that would have been awesome if he was like there on the phone with you, if we could
On
have
the live, yeah, that would have been sick.
captured that, you know.
Yeah, for sure, that would have been dope.
But inshallah, we'll get Kamran on at some time. You know what I mean? That would be great. You know, to get him on in here. You know, I'll pick out his brain a little bit. You know,
Yeah, for sure. Sure, he's very knowledgeable. You know, he was a referee, a boxing referee.
Oh yeah. I know. Yeah, I know about his background, man. Very you know, very deep in the game for sure.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Very deep in the game and all that. So we got David Allen and Aadam Control here. Let's check this out right here.
Usyk. Yeah, you said you saw a little bit of greatness. I thought we saw a stadium full of greatness, and he goes out into the night like all the people here tonight, knowing that a big debate will rage now as to where he actually sits in the pantheon of the all-time heavyweight greats. I thought he was astounding from beginning to end. He discombobulated, he mesmerized, He'd used his magician skills against Daniel Dubois, and it took him under 15 minutes. He was brilliant from first to the last. I take nothing away from Daniel Dubois because he did what he had to do. But for me, we watched Majesty tonight.
He picked him apart, did he? He absolutely picked him apart. You know, you're talking about greatness. Yeah, Muhammad Ali will go down and he'll always be the greatest. And let's talk about who's the best. And Alexander Usyk, his name is right up there, right? You don't become a three-time undisputed world champion, do what he's done, jump through the weight divisions, beat everyone of that era. And that performance that he put in tonight was the best Alexander Usyk I've actually seen. I think that you got to put him up there, man. That was phenomenal. People talk about age, you know, was he showing signs of wear and tear after the two Fury fights? Well, he answered all those questions. He looked young, he looked fresh, and he made a potentially difficult fight easy.
Can I bring Dave in here?
Yeah,
Obviously, you're the heavyweight. Would he have beaten Muhammad Ali? Would he have beaten Evander Holyfield? Would he have beaten Lennox Lewis? Would he have beaten George Foreman?
It's very difficult to say. I think very unfair. You know, obviously with time we've had, you know, there's been improvements in strength and conditioning, nutrition, all the rest of it. And on different generations, you cannot compare. You know, and he will go down as one of the best of all time.
But does his skill set? I know all those things apart. Does he belong in the conversation with those people?
Oh, of course. He belongs in the conversation with Sugar Ray Leonard, Ray Robinson. I put him in that bracket. I really do. Because it's 2025 and he's still active, it's difficult to do that. When you tend to appreciate things more when they're gone. So in 20 years' time, I think people will go, Usyk was as good as Robinson, as good as Leonard. But right now, it's a bit of a controversial thing to say. But I think he's in that conversation.
The thing to really drive home for people watching this at home, yes, there's multi-weight world champions. Right, and we've got some great ones in the world right now. Terence Crawford's obviously won, Inoue's won, and Canelo's done it as well, right? This guy was the undisputed champion at cruiserweight. He did it all on the road, beating all the best in their own back garden, unified all the belts. He's then come up to heavyweight. Now, the other weight jumps, 3 pounds, 4 pounds, 5 pounds, 7 pounds. He's jumping up 40 pounds, 50 pounds, 70 pounds, and he's demolishing guys. He's not just beating them once, he's beaten him twice, and the second time.
Yeah, that's true, man. He is demolishing people at that, at that size. You know what I mean? Like really demolishing people at that size. I mean, that's insane, man.
He beats him even more convincing than he did the first time around.
That's what I'm saying. He gets that data and he takes it away and he comes back better, stronger. You know, I think that Don Charles and the team, I was in and around that the whole time through that 14-week camp. And you're seeing what they're working on and, you know, how they can do that. And I'm going, if they can implement what they're working on and the data they've got, they may just catch Usyk out here. Usyk just went out there and delivered, mate. Like, that's what great fighters do. You get good champions and you get great fighters, the ones that can adapt why it's going. And Alexander Usyk is the master of that. You can't deny that. And Dave's right in what you say. So when you're living in that time, you know, we remember Lennox Lewis. I was boxing on all Lennox Lewis's undercards back in the day, and they were talking about Lennox Lewis, you know, coming after Mike Tyson and, you know, looking at Larry Holmes and Mike and all the rest of them. And you go, where does he sit in it? And they're going, well, yeah, he's a good heavyweight. And only time now we look at it and go, Lennox is one of the greatest, if not the greatest to ever do it. Usyk is in that argument. You can't not deny that guy, you know, is as good as any of them.
Usyk would have given Lennox Lewis the same problems that Evander Holyfield gave him, in my view, because of that incredible movement of the feet, the magician's hands, the angles he creates. The
Lennox was a good technician, though.
He was. I'm not saying he wasn't, but all the things that he has, all those southpaw skills, the angles that he creates as a lefty.
One for you. Would Alexander Usyk have beaten Evander Holyfield, the other cruiserweight undisputed who
It's an unbelievable fight.
You know what, man? I don't like conversations about like a hypothetical talk of let's say, oh, how would this guy do against this guy? You know, from different eras. I don't know, man. I'm not into it because, you know, you really don't know. Do you? You know what I mean? Like you think you know, but I don't know, man. It's not, you know, it's not as clear as you know, as what people may think. You know what I mean?
Yeah, bro. I just think it's pointless comparing it because it's not going to ever happen.
Yeah.
That's very.
What was that?
So it's pointless because it's not going to happen, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Man. I was gonna tell you. Listen, I'm gonna send you an invite to another stream later because what I'm gonna do is we're gonna still continue streaming. It's just that I'm anticipating that obviously the stream is gonna go over like 10 hours and 55 minutes. So so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna send you a link to another stream also. But we're gonna continue streaming for about like 2 more hours, and then we'll jump to another stream.
Yeah,
Or
cool,
2
man.
or 3
For the
hours.
boxing.
So yes, for both because
Yeah, UFC as well. Yeah, go for it. Go.
yeah. But I'm
For
gonna
sure.
send you a link to it. Just so we can hold on. Let me see if I
Yeah,
can,
yeah. Whenever you're ready, bro.
yeah.
All right, cool.
Yeah. So but yeah, no, just letting you know, heads up. So I'm gonna put this for today's the 19th. Okay, and the time is going to be 7 p.m. Okay. Okay. Are you able to access your Facebook right now?
Yeah, 1 second.
Okay, just let me know if you see the
Yeah, you sent it. I got it. Yeah.
You sent
I got
it just
No,
right
I got
now.
it. I got it.
Okay.
I
All right.
got
So
the link. Yeah. I received the notification.
okay, good. Yeah, so that's going to be the link for later on. So okay.
Yeah, cool. No problem. Let me know when you're on it.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. All right. So okay, let's go back to what these guys are saying.
Very hard to call stylistically when you see the silhouettes moving. David, let me throw something to you. Is Alexander Usyk also going to go down as the fighter? He said this feels like a second home. He's so comfortable here. We love him here. They clearly love him in this country as well as his own. Is he going to go down in history as the destroyer of an era of heavyweight boxers from Britain and maybe even including Moses Talma?
He's the best of our generation by far. He has to be. He's beat everybody. He's literally beat everybody. You could say he's not beat Wiley. You could say Talma's still to come. Parker. He's beat everybody. Daniel Dubois, for me, Daniel Dubois was poor tonight. I know we're not getting onto that yet, but he was poor tonight. But he's beat Fury twice. He's beat Joshua twice. He mopped up at cruiserweight. He's done it all. Yeah, there's nothing really much else to add. He's one of the best of all time.
Was he made to look poor?
He was, yeah, of course. Because we're saying he's one of the greatest of all time. He's made to look poor. But Daniel, you can look poor, but this is a world champion with his hands by his chest, following Usyk, stumbling over his own feet. Couldn't even cut the ring off. He was poor. I thought it was really poor.
Breathing out of his mouth in that third round, wasn't he? Look,
Usyk is fantastic, and Usyk will make anyone look a bit daft. But even if you're looking a bit daft, doing like falling over your own feet, but his hands are by his chest. There's no excuse not to have his hands in the right
He had no idea he was getting tied up in knots in there. That's the problem. That's why you get your champions and you get your elite level champions. And I think that's what we found out there. Usyk recognises how to control the space. Daniel never had the intelligence to be able to close that space. That was the difference there. And Dave's right what he says. He's falling over his feet, fall out of range. And Usyk's just judging it by a couple of centimetres, and he's coming in with the shots. And that's the difference.
He knows what danger is, and Daniel Dubois is dangerous because the funny thing is, what we're talking about right now, you've been telling us all week in every interview because you sparred him and you said he makes you feel stupid. He demoralizes you. He weakens your mindset.
Daniel was beat maybe a minute in. He got hit with 3 or 4 jabs. He was made to miss. At the end of round 1, I believe Daniel's dad was in shouting double jab right and taking over the corner. Don Charles is the trainer. Right. That's Daniel's dad. They got a great relationship. There's one coach. If I was with Jamie Moore for 10 weeks and my old man came here and started giving me instructions, he'd be told where to go by me and Jamie. It's ridiculous.
There were
Don
25
Charles
lads in that corner.
He's a great coach, Don Charles. Daniel Dubois' father should not be given any instruction. He's not a boxing coach. Whatever relationship they've got, fantastic. He's not a boxing coach. It was a shambles from. It went all wrong for.
Hey, do you agree with that? That his dad should not have been there giving advice because he's not a boxing coach. You agree with that assessment by David
agree.
Allen?
Yeah, 100%, man.
Why so?
Because, like, bro, it's his father, innit? His father's his father, you know? It's not a boxing coach. You don't know what he's talking about, you know what I mean? You don't know what's
Right, and
going on. You
it's not.
just reacting emotionally, you know?
That's very true. That is very true. There's an emotional factor
Should be
behind.
a game plan behind what they're doing, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's why I think, you know, father was meant to obviously look out for him in other ways, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah. Give you the example of Hamza's dad, innit? You know what I mean? He does things for him, but that's other things that's not related to training camps and stuff like that, you know?
Yeah, he's
Like in
not
terms
very.
of like
He
that's the
doesn't
coach's job,
interfere.
you know? Andy Lee's job to do that.
Yeah. He doesn't
Mm.
interfere much. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He doesn't interfere with Andy Lee and what he's got going on. You know what I mean? So
Yeah.
that's like, yeah, that kind of puts him in at a separate, category than everybody else. You know what I mean? Like I truly
Yeah.
believe in that because you know what? Look, even with my kids, right, when they go to a different martial arts school, I don't interfere, right? Like there's training that I do with them at home, but then there's training that they do in their gym and and you don't necessarily deviate from that. Marty Miller says the bruv from London. Marty Miller says, do you know if Usyk did dance as a kid like Lomachenko? No, but you know what? When I look at Usyk, he looks like he could break dance, right? He looks like he could crip walk. He looks like he could, do all of these urban style American dances.
He's good footwork.
So I figured, yeah, there has to be some correlation to that, and maybe it. Look, I think music, even though in some Islamic interpretations it is haram. You know what? There's benefits to it in terms of I guess being able to develop footwork, right? So yeah, so that is something that I noticed out of him. He says, yeah, great footwork, especially for a heavyweight. Just like Tom Aspinall, right? That's sort of what makes Tom Aspinall have the best boxing in heavyweight MMA.
Yeah.
But Daniel, can I ask all? I know it's a point well made, and it's a point
that corner was a mess.
Yeah,
There was 25 people stood in this
it
corner.
was, but there was going on all the time for him during that fight, and they could not deal with it. They didn't know how to deal with it. I'm going to ask all three of you a question. Was Usyk winning tonight good for the division? Aadam.
Well, yeah. Why would it not be? We've all just said, we are in a time of greatness. I think it's really good to appreciate that greatness. I've seen the tweet from Turkey Al Sheikh. He's talking about trying to stick Moses Atauma in there.
Too soon for Atauma.
Well, they've said this on the broad.
There it is.
Oh
And
my God,
they're saying too soon
we
for
were
Moses
saying the
Atauma.
exact same thing.
That's right. Yeah, because Turkey is a fan, bro. He's a fan like us, so he understands what we're thinking in our minds because he's thinking it as well, right?
That's
He's
crazy,
thinking, Moses Otama,
I
great.
swear we just said that an hour ago as well.
Yup.
That's
Which tells you that Adam Catterall is a fan of this page.
They secretly be watching, you know that.
Yeah. Hey, and you know what? A lot of people don't like to admit when they watch other people. Like, when I got into it with Tyann Booth, I could easily act like, man, I don't watch none of your, your ish. You know what I mean? Like, your is trash or this, that, or the other. No, I keep it real. I'm like, bro, I really do watch your stuff. You know what I mean? Like, I really do watch your stuff, and I do find some of it entertaining until, he started getting into the whole nuns thing with Coogan. You know what I mean? Now, look, man, I don't like Coogan either. You know what I mean? And all of that. But, at the same time, man, why you got to go after his daughter and all that? You know what I mean? Like, straight weirdo, that dude. That dude's a straight weirdo, man.
That's a bit weird.
Yeah.
That's a bit weird. Yeah.
Yeah. Like
Well,
he's saying how, man, I don't even want to repeat what he says about his daughter. It is so disgusting, bro. Like,
no.
you know what I mean?
Star
Like,
Warder, anyway.
Yeah,
talking
yeah.
about someone's
Podcast.
daughter. You know?
Wait.
Yeah, yeah. You know, he's another fat Joe, you know, in boxing right now, man. You know what I mean? Like,
Oh, no.
you know, Aadam, he ain't done a live stream in a while, you know, because, you know, sometimes when I feel like, you know, getting into like some UK content, you know, I no lie, I look out for his stuff, but man, he hasn't live streamed in 5 months. I don't know what's going on with you know, with Tyann Booth, man.
Yeah, God knows.
Yeah, I
Probably
hope he's
dealing
all
with
right.
issues. He's got issues, maybe. You know.
Huh?
Sometimes you need some time out. I'm not gonna lie, folks.
You think that's
you know,
what it is? You think he's just like, you know what? Maybe I just need some, you know, some time off, or, you know,
bro,
something
what
like.
it is, it's two things, isn't it? Basically, bro. So, it's two things, broski. Yeah.
Yeah.
One thing is this, yeah. Like he could be like going through something. He don't really want to explain it, and he just wants to
Okay.
focus in it. Or another thing is it's hit reality, and he needs to do something about it. He ain't making no peas or nothing like that from what he's doing off YouTube, and he's probably just working or something. You know what I mean?
Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, yeah. That makes sense. You know, because I mean, look, man. What I'm saying is, you know, he does pretty good on YouTube, bro. Like I'm talking, like, you know, people be sending him super chats and all of that. You know what I mean? So that's why I'm
Yeah, he
even
does.
more surprised, because
Yeah,
it's
I'm surprised. Yeah, to be honest, he does well. That's what I'm
yeah.
saying. So he must be going through something. You get me? Because I know
That's
he
what
does.
it is.
He does numbers on YouTube. You get me?
Yeah.
Yeah, he must be going through something. But you know what I mean? Hope all is well with him. You know?
Yeah, for sure, for sure. You know, even with our little thing, you know, going on and all of that, you know what I mean? Like, still, you know, I don't wish, you know what I mean? Like, look, dude, listen, what I got going on with Tyann Booth, it's more like, you know, more like, all right, you know what? We disagree on certain positions. You know what I mean? We disagree on your lifestyle and how you go about things. You know what I mean? You being, you know, a straight up kafir and all of that, right? Like, all right, you know, that's a disagreement, right? But what you remember what I had going on with Leon, you know, that right there was pure, you know, unadulterated hatred, and we live in each other's backyards. You know what I mean? This isn't like some London dude that I'm watching
Yeah.
on a screen. You know what I mean? Like, this is somebody
Yeah.
that's like, you know, a drive away from me. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? Like, so, you know,
So
so
what
that right
happened?
there. What's that?
What happened? What is he saying?
So, okay. So what happened was, we got into it about, you know, a particular subject about Khabib, right? What
Yeah.
happened was, Khabib did this thing where, you know, he made somebody do push-ups.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? A homeless man doing push-ups. Now, look, here's the thing about that, right? Here's the thing about that. If you see Khabib randomly in the street, you know, you're going to want to go and, you know, say what's up to him or this and that. Maybe you want to go and impress him. Who is to say that Khabib made him do push-ups for money, right? Like, does it sound plausible to you that if Khabib was going to give somebody charity that they would, you know, make them do push-ups? Or is it more plausible that Khabib, you know, would give him the money anyway? Like, would Khabib really ask you for push-ups if he's going to give you charity? Like, does that sound like Khabib to you?
What's that? What do you mean?
Huh?
Yeah, like he'll tell him to do the push-ups, right?
Like, he's not going to tell him to do that. So what happened? So what happened was that guy was doing push-ups because he wants to impress Khabib.
Sorry, bro. I'm just high, bro.
So you know what
Yeah.
he said to me? He said to me, he's like, "Oh, you see, because look, the homeless guy that did the push-ups, okay, he was a black dude, right? So he made it into a racial thing because, you know, everything with Leon is racial.
Okay.
You see what I'm saying? Everything to him is racial. So when I dissed Jay-Z and I made a video about Jay-Z being a nunce, You know, he was telling me, "Oh, you got to take that down, bro." I'm like, "What?" I'm like, "Ain't nobody gonna tell me to take, no video down." Like, you know what I mean? Like, are you crazy? Like, you're telling me to take a video down, fool? Like, why? Like, how? So
You're going to fuck yourself, bro.
so one thing led to another. I told him to meet up. He didn't meet up. I punked him in front of everybody that we know.
Yeah.
And now he's now he's hiding, tucking his tail between his legs, as he should. So
Yeah.
you know what I mean?
Cool.
But yeah, that's what happened, between us. So
Yeah.
you know what I mean? But yeah, but that's
You're
real.
fucking, bro.
Because
You
he
don't
said
want it,
other
bro.
things too that I'll tell you in person, but in private. But you know what I mean? But there's other things too, Speaking of which, we're live right now with a fight coming up right now. We got Gutierrez versus Valentin. All right, 7:23. All right, 2 more hours, less than 2 more hours in the for the prelims. All right, Zurich, Switzerland. All right, from Cameroon, Atabia Gautier taking on Valentin. All right, round 1, Gutierrez versus Valentin. Here we go. Okay, there's a low kick right there by Valentin. Oh, wow, there's Gutierrez right now. He just rocked Valentin. And Valentin is looking at him in defiance, very similar to when Berlanga gets knocked down and he's doing this. He's going like this after he knocked him down. Of course, I got to throw in Hamza Shiraz Berlanga, reference during a UFC fight. Of course, I'm going to throw that in.
That is funny, bro.
Like,
That is absolutely hilarious, bro.
boom, there's a knee to the head right there. Okay, he's backing up. He's got him hurt. Like Berlanga got hurt by Hamza Shiraz. Another Berlanga Shiraz comparison in a UFC fight. While Valentin is getting knocked down. Oh, Herb Dean is about to step in there. He's going to finish the fight. That is it. Gutierrez gets a TKO victory.
Oh.
7 wins in a row for Gutierrez. Straight out of Manchester top team, too. He trains in Manchester top team, which I think is the same team as Muhammad Makayev. And also, I think Tom Aspinall trains in that team as well. So there it is, man. The Cameroonian from the UK. He was very patient in taking his shots there at the end, man. And then there's Herb Dean stopping the fight right there. Man, what a unit. What a unit of a man, they said. All right, let's finish off this video with Talk Sports and Aadam Catterall and David Allen, and of course the great Gareth A. Davis.
Too soon for him. Joseph Parker's next. If Alexander Usyk decides to continue, and I'm more than happy with him riding off into the sunset as the greatest that I've ever watched, and I'll think fondly of him for years and years and years and years. The division should be moving on. We had this conversation on the actual broadcast that we had tonight.
Yeah.
When I was talking to Dave and yourself about it. Why is Parker not fighting the Caballero? Why are the top contenders not fighting the top contenders? Let them crack on. Let them distinguish who is the best of the rest.
They could have fought each other already, and the winner of that could be stepping in.
They
here
could have.
tonight.
They could have.
There's two.
What do you think about him winning, Spence?
Oh, listen,
is it good for the division?
Of course, it's good for the division. I think that you have to have these generational greats, and he will go down as an all-time great, and we are witnessing it. He's got 2 fights left now. He's got Joseph Parker, and he's got Agit Caballero. They're the 2 fights.
And maybe Fury by the noise in here when they.
Fury twice.
There it is. I mentioned Agit Caballero earlier and Joseph Parker.
Yeah.
So, all right. So he finishes off those 2. He's the best in this generation ever. Right?
Yeah,
He's got-
facts, man.
You know,
He's
Agit.
the best heavyweight.
Yeah. Man,
Yeah.
Germany is coming up with some some top guys right now in in their boxing, man. In their boxing and
Yeah,
MMA.
facts.
So
Facts,
man,
man.
shout outs to them for that.
Yeah.
There was a lot of noise for it in here.
Yeah, no, but what I'm saying is dead and buried. Fury twice.
AJ twice,
Dubois twice.
Eric.
Now give Joseph Parker his shot and Caballero.
No, I
his
agree
shot.
with you.
And once he's done that, you cannot argue this guy is an all-time.
The thing is, right, you're coming at that maybe from that commercial angle.
No,
That
no,
that
just
costs
for noise in here
I
when
get
they
that.
mention him. Not next. I'm saying after those.
But what
two.
I'm saying is, he's the star now.
He is the star.
Usyk's the star. He's come here. He's stolen AJ's fandom. He's stolen Fury's fandom. He's taken Dubois' fandom. There's a lot of people in here, British, not just Ukrainians. Love that fella. They'll travel around the world to watch him.
Let me ask our big, bold, bodacious, beautiful heavyweight who's with us tonight. Was that good, Usyk winning tonight for the division?
It was good. It was great for boxing. He's an absolute superstar. Like, no matter England, Ukraine, America, he's a superstar wherever he goes. Daniel Dubois winning would have been good for the division. A man in his 20s taking over the division, then the next superstar is going to be around for 10 years. Alexander Usyk's not going to be around forever. Dubois winning would have been good, but hopefully,
I think it's fair to say that he had more of a cheer here tonight than that.
Yeah, he had a bigger crowd.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Listen,
Doesn't that say it all?
in answer
He's
to your,
so popular, superstar.
In answer to your question, which Dave's kind of alluding to, making great fights is good for the division.
It was still a
Just
great
make
fight.
great
There was
fights.
still great anticipation.
Oh, you're on the edge of your
we were
seat.
still on the edge of our seats. I was still trying to emphasise, even wrongly probably, after 4 rounds, that Daniel still got a great puncher's chance because he went for it.
You weren't wrongly, because Daniel, he has got a puncher's chance. Every heavyweight's got a puncher's chance, but if they can't close the space, it's never going to happen.
Would you have a puncher's chance against him?
who Usyk?
Yeah.
Of course he would. He
Don't
can whack.
Don't ask silly questions.
What does he mean by that? Don't ask me silly questions. Is he saying that he doesn't, or does he believe that he really does?
I don't think he does.
Is that
Well,
so,
yeah.
does he believe that, David Allen?
I'm not sure. I saw what I saw in sparring. I saw a clip of Usyk hurting David Allen in sparring one day, so I'm not sure. I'm not too sure
Right.
myself.
Yeah. See, that's the thing with a lot of these elite heavyweights, right? They go in there and spar with each other even before we could even see them, like getting in real life. You know what I mean? Like it's kind of different, isn't it?
Mm.
I just compared the man to Ray Robinson. Let's see if I can beat him.
Listen, in all seriousness, it's been a fantastic week, hasn't it? Being
amazing.
around such a historic night where everything's on the line in the heavyweight division, there is nothing like it. There's nothing like the undisputed heavyweight championship of the world, and we've been blessed to see quite a few of those recently, and even better to see it in the National Stadium tonight. Listen, I said this on the broadcast: 4 belts, 2 warriors, 1 truth. That truth is Alexander Usyk. We'll catch you next time.
on AM, on DAB, via the TalkSport app and on your smart speaker.
All right. Well, there it is, man. There it is. Wow. Yeah, man. All right. So we got about a couple of minutes till the next fight comes up. Hold on a second. I'm gonna play this for you guys for just a second. I'll be right back. You know what? Here, we're gonna go back and relive last week right now. Okay, here we go.
Go for it. Go for it.
You missed the fights last night. I feel sorry for you because this is the excitement that you missed last night.
Yeah, he's doing good, bro. Even though he's getting hit a bit more, he's getting his licks back as well. It's not like Balanga's having his way at all. If anything, Hamza's doing more work. He's outworking him.
Wait for it. Oh my goodness, he just knocked it. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on.
Oh.
Wait, I'm ahead. Sorry. And then right here.
My God. Oh my.
I should have known I'm ahead. Sorry, my bad.
Oh my days. Yeah.
This exact moment, we realized that Hamza Shiraz had this fight in the bag. Now, obviously, there were a lot of great fights going on that night as well. You had UFC going on that same night. You had Lewis versus Teixeira. Lewis had a 30-second knockout, or at least even less than that, maybe 35. And then afterwards gets a call from the President of the United States. I tell you what, this sort of gives a little bit of hope in the heavyweight division, considering that John Jones is retiring. And guess who was on the phone with Derek Lewis? It was Donald Trump. More on that in a second. Knockout gets a call from the President of the United States, right? Now, what would that call mean? I mean, that could probably mean the fight at the White House, perhaps, right? There's Donald Trump right there calling him. You could use your imagination what he was saying to him. However, as big of an upset that was with Lewis and Teixeira, that obviously was not the biggest upset of the night, because that goes to Hamza Shiraz. Furthermore, there was a lot at stake going into this fight, in particular with one of my co-hosts at the live stream. Check this out. And this is the moment where Berlanga has finally been KO'd right here on the spot. Berlanga is he's going to get laid out right here. What is the referee doing?
What is he doing?
Oh, he was trying to save him for the bell, bro.
Yeah, bro. Hamza's a beast, bro.
Before you know it, Hamza Shiraz passes round number 4. Berlanga survives round number 4.
Bro,
and
that
then they
was
go
such
into
a
the 5th
demolition
round,
job.
and the
Oh
rest
my
was history. Look at this. His homie, my co-host, Zayn Mussa Boxing Dosage, put 10K on a bet, and I advise him not to do this. I thought this bet was extremely dangerous,
down.
but he did it
20
anyway. And we'll see right here.
It's calm. 10 bags is good. I ain't complaining. What did I tell you, bro? I believe in this kid, bro.
That sealed the fight right there.
I think it's done, bro.
That sealed the fight.
How are they letting him carry on, bro?
They're going to let him carry on. It's crazy, but they're going to let him carry on, and they're going to let him take the beating. Look at this. Look at this hook. Boom, boom, boom.
How did I tell you, Carrie?
Double hook.
Coming in, bro. Oh my days. What a shot.
And just when we thought it wasn't finished yet, next thing you know, here comes round number 5. My man. You just I told you, gambling is haram, but man, I can't believe You really put everything on this dude, bro. That's crazy.
What did he say?
Frank's gonna go get it.
I know he's gonna go because listen, in the moment when I made the bet with him, listen, it's against my religion to bet. So I wasn't in the not right frame of mind and whatnot, but I was too in it to and I shook his hand on the bet and I just told him, bro.
Give me that 100K, man. Boom, boom. Berlanga goes down. Hamza Shiraz is the truth, man.
Real deal.
Adamus is world level. He's championship level, right? But Berlanga is not, and Berlanga thought that he is, but yeah, that's what it is by the end of the day. There's some comments here for you right here. And it reads, now Zayn can have his mustache and become a non-gambling Muslim. The comment says, now Zayn can shave his mustache and become a non-gambling Muslim. Now, I have made comparisons how this fight reminded me of Khabib and Conor in the boxing version, in the way that it was led up to with the promotion. Now, obviously not as extreme before and after it. Before the fact, obviously there were dollies involved, other people involved that didn't need to. And then at the end of it all, other people were also involved, corners, crews, entourages included, and everything in between, right? But crazy enough, Hamza does sort of look up to Khabib, and it's crazy how much of an influence he's had on athletes, not just in MMA, but also in the world of boxing.
Do you know who I look up to a lot? I don't really show it, but who I really is Khabib Nurmagomedov. The way he goes, I love the way he goes about things, the way he's strong in his faith, the way he sticks to his beliefs, and the way from day one he just is an example of what I was saying about as long as you keep performing outside the ring, it doesn't really matter that much. And he's just respectful. He advises all his people to invest their money well and just stick by their faith, no matter what faith you are. And he's definitely an inspiration. Do you know?
All right. So in this regard, who does Berlanga look up to? Obviously, it is his sponsor and manager, Fat Joe. Now, what did we have to say about Fat Joe last night? Here it goes.
Fat Joe, you know. Oh, a douchebag. Fat Joe.
Hey, Berlanga, that's your boy. That's
Good times, man. Good times, man. Trust me.
Rapper Fat Joe has been hit with an explosive $20 million lawsuit for allegedly coercing his ex-hype man into thousands of sexual acts. In a graphic 157-page lawsuit, Terrence T.A. Dixon accuses Fat Joe, whose legal name is Joseph Cartagena, of more than a decade of abuse. The details so disturbing that there's a big trigger warning in the red on the first page of that filing.
all right. So it says this document contains highly graphic information of sexual nature, including sexual assault. Additionally, there are graphic details about sex trafficking and other criminal activities orchestrated by the defendant.
Dixon alleges that in the lawsuit, Cartagena forced him to, quote, humiliating situations, including sex acts, performed under duress and surveillance. Dixon claims he personally witnessed Cartagena engage in sexual relations with girls as young as 15, one of whom Cartagena...
As young, look at this. Alleges 15, 16, bro. Look at that right there.
Yeah.
Right there. Is that your boy, Berlanga? Berlanga, that's your boy? That's your boy?
These man talk about. Bro, I don't get it, bro. These man, they're rich. They've got everything money can buy, and they choose to sleep with a flipping 15-year-old, bro. Look how the Fat Joe is, bro. Why would he do that, bro?
Man, you know what it is? It's just I don't know, man. You know, some people are just sick in the head like that. You know,
bro, that is nasty, bro.
And now look, there's something that I really want to emphasize with this, right? It's often said that the guy who talks the most trash is always going to lose in the end. And sometimes that's true. In this particular instance, it's absolutely true. with Hamza Shiraz. It was true with Conor McGregor and Khabib. But sometimes certain things are exceptions to the rule. And it does feel good when the good guy actually wins this time. And in that case, that is Hamza Shiraz. Now, adding on to the rest of the fights that had happened that night, obviously there was UFC Lewis versus Teixeira. You had Shakur Stevenson, which also was a very interesting matchup. I didn't think Shakur Stevenson won that fight. Okay, I think that he did enough, but man, listen, on any given judge and at any given day, it could have been given to Zepeda. But you know what? Zepeda showed why he was 33-0 walking into that fight. And Shakur Stevenson, well, look, he looked a little bit too flat-footed for me. And I guess part of that is just his sense of technicality in the way that he fights, right? The way that he picks his shots, the way that he's very careful and constantly looking for the counter hook. Also, in the co-main event of Lewis versus Teixeira, you had Wonderboy Thompson taking on Bonfim. Now, Bonfim's grappling was just way too much for him, and that I think ultimately that's what won him the fight. Great scrambles, great attempts, things of that nature. And Wonderboy still looks great, can still strike at his age, but by the end of the day, hey, listen, understand this, right? It's a young man's game, and that's just what we witnessed tonight. Speaking of young man's game, how will Hamza Shiraz look against Canelo, right? Has Canelo gotten older now? And Hamza, being in his prime years right now, could probably take out Canelo in the way that Berlanga didn't. Look at the way that he finished Berlanga as opposed to Canelo. Now, look, sometimes that's not proper math in trying to understand boxing or MMA, but sometimes it is. So now, what is next for Hamza Shiraz? Obviously, there is Canelo on the horizon, but what if Canelo doesn't beat Terence Crawford in the next upcoming fight in September? What are we going to do? I got a proposition for that. Why don't you just throw him in there with Canelo, right? I mean, this is Canelo's 168-pound debut, also getting a title shot at Undisputed. Why not give him Terence Crawford? That would be the ultimate test right there. Because as of right now, I can honestly tell you that that version of Hamza Shiraz that night in New York can beat anybody in the world, and that includes Canelo Alvarez as well. All right, so on the other flip coin of that, what about Berlanga? Where does Berlanga go from here? I suggest that Berlanga needs to really think about what he wants to do. He really needs to think about what he wants to do. You want to know why? Check this out. I mean, it's really simple. As we're looking at Berlanga walking out with Remy Ma and Fat Joe, which surprisingly and ironically, there was also Clarissa Shields in the stands along with Papoose, which, by the way, is a storyline in and of itself. He's got to realize whether he wants to be a superstar or whether he wants to be a great boxing champion, because those two things are very different. Being a superstar and a boxing champion are two totally different things, and Berlanga really needs to understand and figure that one out, because if he doesn't, then he's going to fall into absolute obscurity in his boxing career. So you'll probably ask, well, then what is the next competition for Berlanga? This is what I think. He needs to take off 6 months, dedicate it into training. As a matter of fact, the Monday of this fight, he needs to get back into the gym straight away. Now, I know that's highly inadvisable from doctors. They're going to try to give you a 60-day notice or a 60-day suspension of not even training, let alone competing. But he needs to get in there and do something new and do something quick. This was not, and I repeat, this was not a very good look for Berlanga whatsoever. I understand that there's a lot of guys out there in the fight game that talk smack before the fight to try and build it up. But if you lose in this kind of stage where you bring in celebrities, boxing celebrities, rapper celebrities, celebrities in all types of industries, and all of this worldwide attention, and all of a sudden you get smacked up in this kind of matter, it looks bad on your overall reputation in the outside world of combat sports. Not so much within the competitors that are in the sport who understand what is going on, within the promoters and trainers and people that know and understand that there is a second chance for you out there, if that even means anything in the world of boxing, or has it ever, because obviously being undefeated is an emphasized over hyped and overemphasized matter in the world of professional boxing in ways that it's not in MMA. Now, obviously, you've seen how that went with Conor, right? Conor loses. After he loses, he goes and talks some more smack. After he goes and talks some more smack, then he gets beat up some more and then talks more smack once again.
I'm gonna touch that nigga jaw, man. Fucking giraffe. I'm knocking him out. He's pussy.
Yo, bro, I could truck to hit me in my chin. You're not knocking me. I promise you. I promise you.
when it happens?
I promise you.
Oh my God. Shiraz, congratulations. Malanga. Oh my God, you got knocked out. Oh my God. Oh, something Canelo Alvarez couldn't do.
Yeah, man. It doesn't get any worse than that. You got Oscar De La Hoya dissing you like that. I mean, while he's wearing a wig, what is up with that? I don't even understand what that's all about. But days prior to the fight, this is what happened.
Remember this? Remember that?
Wait. Oh, yeah. Hey, I do actually.
Yo, remember
hey,
this?
first of all, sit down. You have no world titles. You have no world title. Oh, yeah, let me put him on now. Let me put him on now.
What? He said, let me put him on now.
Come here. I got some right here for you. Wait, listen to me.
Now I'm starting to understand what the wig was all about.
This guy's not even Puerto Rican. I've been asking for your Puerto Rican passport. Where is it at? Where's your Puerto Rican passport? Where's your Puerto Rican passport?
Puerto Ricans don't need passports. They're U.S. citizens automatically.
Stop robbing fighters, man. Hey, your jewelry is as fake as their wins. That jewelry's probably fake as hell. Hey, Isaac.
You my stripper. You my stripper.
Hey,
you my stripper.
Okay, a little bit sus for him to be saying that.
Is that real? Fake jewelry. Come on, man. You got fake jewelry. Come on now. Fake jewelry. You can't even win a world title.
Stripper.
Win a world title. What? Having a parade. Losing to Canelo. Parade losing to Canelo.
You lost Canelo. You lost you lost me. You couldn't afford me.
Where's your passport? Where's your Puerto Rican passport?
Gentlemen.
Not even Puerto Rican. Come on. I'm more Puerto Rican than you.
You stripper.
You have a world title? Nothing. Sit down. Sit down. No world title. Sit down.
Now, I understand that it's trash talk and it's part of the fight game, but let's take a look at the yes, all of that is directly part of the fight game, but let's look at facts, okay? Yes, people that were born in Puerto Rico are U.S. citizens. They are granted citizenship by statute, meaning that it is granted by the act of Congress, specifically the Jones-Safran Act of 1917. The act made Puerto Ricans U.S. citizens, though it is also established that they could not vote in the U.S. for presidential elections or have full representation in Congress. So there you go, right? There is no such thing as a Puerto Rican passport, or maybe there is, maybe there isn't there, or maybe there's not. But I think Oscar is just trying to say whatever. And obviously Berlanga is just trying to say whatever. But in the end, obviously it worked out the way that it did. And, the best man won that night, regardless of what anybody said, right? By the end of the day, talk is cheap. And sometimes some of the things that people say, whether they win or whether they lose, I mean, sometimes it's true whenever they say that that person is a scumbag, or whenever they say that that person's really a good guy, that he should have never came after him like that. But by the end of the day, it's not about the world of good guys and bad guys, although this night was obviously about that, right? It was the good triumphing over evil, and that's really the narrative that I could tell you many people are running by, certainly the narrative that I'm seeing in that particular fight. Now, if you've made it this far into the video, we're going to talk. All right, Charles. We are back right now. Zayn, are you still there?
Yeah, bro. I'm here right here, bro.
Man, Great memories from last week, right? So right now we are live right now with Prado versus Varentenkov. And shout out to everyone that was commenting while I was out. Savachi Financial says, Salam alaikum. Walaikum salam. Right back to you, brother. Fresh Melon Juice says, alaikum salam. I said, walaikum salam. And then he says, Usyk versus Pantoja next in a heavyweight fight. I'm like, this dude is crazy. What is your obsession with seeing Pantoja, who's the 125 champion, get demolished by heavyweights? You really must hate Pantoja. But on any regard, yes, everybody that wants to check out the rest of that video, check out Hamza Shiraz, my Hamza Shiraz video reacting from last week, obviously featuring your boy Zayn right here and his $10,000 win, right? I mean, obviously he was a big focal point of that whole entire story. And here we are, man. Here we are. 1 week later, how do you feel? You still feel buzzed from that win or what?
Bro, I feel good, man. At the end of the day, I can take a week off, you know, and just chill and relax. I can afford to do it, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I feel good, man. The thing about me, I like to have freedom, you know?
That's right,
And
yes.
with freedom comes at a price at the end of the day. If I'm always hustling, making money, so, you know, that 10 grand allows me to just have a week off, you know?
And it comes with a risk as well.
Yeah, of course. High risk, high reward. That's what it was that day, you know, with the Bananga fight. If you don't take a risk, sometimes you're gonna stay in the same place in life, you know. So yeah, it's just it could have gone another way, another day. You get me? But that day, Hamza Shiraz wasn't gonna let me down. You know what I mean?
No, he definitely didn't let, anybody who supported him that day down, especially those that, put it all on the line for him. You know what I mean? So, yeah, man, straight up.
Straight up. He done his thing, and obviously we believed in him from when he was coming up as well. You get me?
Yeah.
So it's good to see him doing what he's doing right now. Because really and truly, that would have been a few years ago. If you had to tell me he's been in this spot, I wouldn't have thought about it, you know. But it's crazy. So that's how life is, you know. And he deserves it. I'm very happy for him.
Yeah, well-deserved win by Hamza, for sure.
Fact, he made us all proud, you know.
Yeah, he definitely did, man. He made a lot of us proud around the world. I had a lot of my Pakistani homies in the United States, right? I mean, never mind the UK. Obviously, they're all going to support him in the UK, but the Pakistani Americans here were absolutely elated about his win, bro. They hit me up about it, and this and that. And it's, yeah, man, they think it's cool too that I'm like, that I'm like affiliated with you and, and like, him and stuff like that. So they thought that was pretty cool. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But yeah, man, awesome times, man. Awesome times. Something that we'll absolutely remember for a long time. And of course, listen, man, we got Hamza coming up. Hamza, the other, I mean, are basically the same name, but of different cultural pronunciations. But yeah.
Yeah, Hamza, I can't wait for him to fight. He's another beast, you know.
Yeah, man. Another guy that's going to give us some more memories now, going into it. You know what I mean? Like,
I hope he wins this fight as well, though.
Yeah, bro, he will, bro. He'll win this one, bro. You know what I mean? Like,
Inshallah.
Yeah, man. He's gonna show the limits of South African MMA. You know what I mean? Which is basically, I mean, it's Dacres is the champion, but there's a reason why Dacres is the only South African champion. There's levels to this game. And I think look, think about it like this, right? Okay, so Dacres knocks out Robert Whittaker. That's a big win. That's a big knockout. but Hamza submits him, right? Dricus also submits Izzy, right? After their long historic rivalry they had going on. Oh, nice German suplex by Prado there. Real nice German suplex there. Okay, so he submits Izzy, but here's the thing, right? Even though Izzy is a former world champion, Izzy was always limited in his wrestling skills and maybe even his submission skills. Now, I know many people are going to say, well, you know what? We saw videos of Izzy putting a triangle choke on Logan Paul in a grappling a training they had going on. All right, man, that's Logan Paul. But when it comes to the UFC, let's see him do that to a top level, jiu-jitsu artist in the UFC. Obviously, that's not going to happen. He's a striker. So now you got Khamzat in there. You're fighting a guy who is well-rounded as F in Khamzat Chimaev. So you're in for some serious problems. You know what I mean? He's in for some serious problems.
Inshallah.
Yeah. Serious problems that he's in for. So we'll see, man. Yeah, we shall see indeed, you know?
When's he fighting?
August 16th.
I'm putting my money on Hamza.
Oh, I know you are. You asked me about that on the day Hamza knocked out Berlanga. You went on to the next fight. You're like, all right, what's the next fight? You know what am I gonna put on next? You know what I mean? And
the calculated risk, you know what I mean?
Huh?
It's the way I look at it is it's a calculated risk because I know he's really good, you know, but I'm biased as well, so I go with that as well.
Yeah, but you know what? Here's the thing, right? When you look at MMA analysts who hate Muslims and they are saying that Khamzat is going to win, you know what I mean? Like, that tells you a lot. You don't like Muslim fighters, but you know that Khamzat is going to win. So, you know, that's what it is. But I don't know. Maybe I think MMA guys, have a lot more. I think they have a lot more humility than boxing people. You know what I mean? Like that. You know what I mean? You know, boxing people, they're going to be like look at the way Chavez talked about Jake Paul. Oh, there's no way he gonna beat me.
Yeah,
you know, like that type of attitude. You know what I mean? Like, whereas when MMA people, they're like, you know what? I don't like this guy, but he's a good fighter. Like, you know what I mean? This is just what I noticed from the MMA YouTube space.
Okay.
Whereas in the boxing spaces, I mean, you look at guys like, 787 Sports, Boxing Ego, especially the boxing American community. They're very, how do I say this? They're very, what's the term I'm looking for here? I mean, they're biased towards certain people is basically what I'm getting at.
Yeah. No, I get it, but everyone's biased, man. Like, support. I'm sure everyone has their favorites, you know?
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying? So.
But this is beyond biasness, though. I think it's just the objective truth that Khamzat is just on a whole nother level that I don't think DDP is at.
Yeah. Hopefully. You know what it is with MMA? There's always that uncertainty. You know?
You're right. But you know what? And you know this long enough to have seen this, right? Like the Dagestanis and Chechnyans, especially if they are at a high level, they are almost a sure thing every time.
Yeah, for sure. I know Khamzat is a beast.
Yeah, and they are the definition of what's the word I'm looking for here? Calculated risk, as you say.
Give me 1 second. I'm gonna go into my house. I'm gonna see the boxing right now. Yeah.
Oh,
I'm
for
tuning
which
in.
one? The Manny Pacquiao fight?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
All right. I'm gonna just gonna mute you for 1 second. Yeah. 1
For
minute.
sure, for sure. I'll be right here doing the play-by-play with Prado and Vernikov.
All right,
Let me
bro.
know. I'll be right here, okay?
All right, broski.
All right, so here we are. Prado and Verentico in just 4 minutes left into the third round right now. So 4 minutes into the third round. What is this? Wagwan, Madam Bumbaclot. Look at you, Fresh Melon Juice, getting some UK slang going on over here. I can't wait to show Zayn this when he comes back. I'm gonna show your message to Zayn when he comes back. All right, so here's Prado right now. He's got a body lock on Varentikov, and now he's down on the ground. He's got a full mount. Oh, he's in half guard position now on top. Okay, now he's in full guard, full mount position right now. Oh, now he's going 12 to 6 elbows on top right now. And he's forcing him to give up his back. See, that's the thing about ground and pound positions. You can really force somebody to give up their back. All right, he slips out on that one. All right, so he's got a little inside trip right there. Takes him down from there. Ooh, okay, good knee to the face right there. All right, so now they're in a clinch position right now. So we now have Prado on top position. Whenever you're ready, Zayn.
Yeah, what you saying, bro?
You ready? Okay, awesome. All right, so now Prado in half guard position, right on top of Varentikov. I think this comment is for you right here. Wagwan Mandum Bomba Clot, Fresh Melon Juice says.
You say? Well,
I think he's talking to you, you know, because this is definitely UK slang right here.
Yeah. Wagwan.
Wagwan.
What you
Wagwan
telling me,
means
bro?
what's up. It's like the UK version of saying what's up.
Yeah, basically. I'm just trying to get this stream up right now.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Turkey's made the boxing free now. So literally we don't even have to stream it.
Yeah. That's boxing though. But tonight, the UFC, this is still $80. Unless you know sites. But yeah. You know what I mean? But yeah. All right, fantastic. For July 25th. Okay, we got to check that out. It's a cool little movie that's full crowd in the UFC right now. All right, let's see who wins between Prado and Vorotnikov. Wins by decision. Oh, Vorotnikov wins by decision in this one. Zayn must have a background in broadcasting. What makes you say that, Marty Miller? Zayn still haven't shaved his gambling mustache. I thought we had a deal. What the heck? Man, what kind of deal did you have with Zayn, bro? What are you talking about? You know what I mean? He won. So, if he won, you can't force him into a bet that you just made up, out of nowhere. You know what I mean? Like, all right, so Marvin Vettori is coming up next, the Italian. Marvin Vettori taking on Brandon Allen. That's what I'm talking about, Brandon Allen.
Yeah, trying to get the stream on, guys. Yeah, taking long.
Yeah, what do you mean by that, Marty Miller? How do you figure he has a background in broadcasting? I mean, we all do YouTube. I suppose that is a background in broadcasting, right? So, what do you mean? What is that in reference to, or the context behind that? If you don't mind, sharing that.
You're just trolling, bro.
Yeah. I kind of figured, yeah.
I hope I win tonight. I need to win tonight.
Inshallah.
Inshallah.
Is the Manny Pacquiao prelims started yet or no?
I believe they have.
They have, okay. Yeah, it is a West Coast fight after all. So
I'm tuning into the Jesse Rodriguez fight. That's where my money's at. So.
oh, okay, gotcha. Jesse, yeah, I gotcha.
Oh shit, Pacheco's fighting already. Oh shit. Say no more, I'm tuning in right now. I got peas on this one. Oh shit.
Yeah,
I'm just
surprise
about to get this
main
stream.
event for the prelims. Are you talking about the Marvin Vettori fight, Marty Miller? And he says, I don't even know the guys in the main. You know what it is, Marty Miller? I can explain this, right? Sometimes they put guys that are well known in the prelims. You've seen it a lot, quite a few times, because believe it or not, sometimes there's more people watching the prelims than the actual pay-per-view. Because if you think about it, the prelims are free if you have ESPN subscription, but the pay-per-views obviously cost. So, you know, there's obviously more people that watch the piracy version of it, but those are unaccounted for in terms of numbers. So for the UFC to maximize the most of their numbers, that's what they do. You know, they put some real well-known guys into the prelims. So I hope that answers your question, because I'm a little puzzled as well. Like, why is Marvin Vettori on here? But I think we have, you know, an explanation for this one. So
Oh yes, I got it now.
you got it?
Yes. Pacheco. Oh shit. Yeah, his eye's gone. Mokambi's eye is caught. I need Pacheco for my bet. Oh yeah. This is gonna be over. Yeah, he's getting a knockout soon. Yeah, Pacheco, money coming in.
Pacheco, who is he fighting?
Trevor Mokambi.
Oh, okay. All right. So Zayn is going to cover the prelims for Manny Pacquiao, and I'll be right here, full coverage for the UFC. So we'll do it like that.
Yeah. Hey, big shout out to you, Kyrie, man. Thank you for having me on again, man. Appreciate it.
For sure, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah, appreciate it, bro.
All right, so here we go. Marvin Vettori versus Brendan Allen coming up right now. Man, Brendan Allen and Marvin Vettori, this is sure to be a banger of a fight right here. These two guys are going to throw down, and not only are they going to throw down, you are going to see some live wildfire action going on right here. Like, it is a wildfire that we're about to see right now.
Hey, Pacheco's a problem as well.
Yeah.
He's got a good jab. Oh my. He's gonna knock this guy out. Oh my days. What a shot. He came back with a full counter. That was nice.
Oh, the fight's going on right now?
Yeah, I tell you what, if Pacheco versus Shiraz, that would be a banger. That would be a... Bro, that would be a fight. Yeah, Pacheco's looking good.
What round are they in?
Round 3, end of round 3 right now. Coming into round 4.
Okay. I'm going to put that
But
in
I got
there.
I got my bet on Pacheco. I need Pacheco to win.
And who's Pacheco fighting again? I'm just writing this on my description.
Trevor McCumbee. MCCUMBY.
Okay, got it. All right, there we go. Are they the co-main event, or what is their placing in the card?
I think it's the co-main event. I'm not too sure. 1 second.
Oh wow, man, they started this fight out real quickly. Okay, let me see here. Let me take a look at the Topology page. They usually have all of the Wait, is that Macumbi Pacheco fight? Is that in the Cafu versus Rodriguez card, or?
Yeah, the Cafu versus Rodriguez.
Oh, okay, okay. All right, that's why I didn't see it there. Okay, my bad. Okay, so there's 3 fights left for the Manny Pacquiao fight. Okay, there's Isaac Cruz, and then there's Brendan Figueroa, and okay. And it's Sebastian. Okay, yeah, we got a long way to go before Manny Pacquiao actually fights. So,
Yeah.
all right, here we go. UFC middleweight division: Brendan Allen versus Marvin Vettori coming up right now.
Backstage here with Jesse Bamford as he looks to unify the Super.
All right, Marvin Vettori being announced right now.
When did he really run? Yeah, he faded from the second half of the fight. He was playing. Interestingly, no distance appears to
Mazul Magoob as the referee. All right, here we go. Round number 1. Okay, just try to watch the volume on the other side so we don't get struck on that one. All right, so round number 1, head kick by at Brendan Allen. Marvin Vettori walking forward, throws a head kick of his own. Okay, there's a low kick by Vettori. All right, yeah, they're absolutely swinging like they got hate for each other. This is the kind of fight that entertains fans right now. Now here's Brendan Allen with a single leg takedown. He takes Marvin Vettori down with ease. Oh, wow, he's about to rear naked choke Marvin Vettori right now. So everyone's yelling USA as Marvin Vettori is right on Marvin Vettori's back right now, takes him down. Yeah, Italy isn't known for grappling, Marty Miller says. That's true, man. Yeah, that's true. They have a very underdeveloped mixed martial arts country for sure. Okay, now Marvin Vettori is right on top after that scrambling exchange. Oh, so now it is Marvin Vettori who is now on top of Brandon Allen. So much for Italy isn't known for grappling, and it's not. But I think that Marvin Vettori just got himself in some lucky positions there within these scrambling exchanges. Wow, man, Marvin Vettori is busted up right now already in the first round. You know what they are good at? Arm wrestling, Marty Miller says. Yeah, you know what? Every Italian that I know always wants to, arm wrestle me or hey, come on. You want to come arm wrestle? You don't want to come arm wrestle? That's always something I notice with a lot of Italians. You know what I mean? I think it's like a hyper macho culture that they have going on that, yeah, I think that's why that's prevalent or why they're known for that. All right, and that is the end of the first round right now. Yeah, they definitely came to fight, and Marvin Vettori is busted up, man. Yeah, Marty, I'll tell you what, man. What's his name was featured in the UFC Embedded, Marvin Vettori, which is unusual, right? They only feature the main card guys, but yet he was featured and he was a prelim fighters. But you know what? They do feature some prelim fighters though, but not always, obviously, right? It depends on the occasion or the type of magnitude of the event that they have going on. So. All right, so now we're in round 2, 30 seconds into this fight right now. Still a banger of a fight, man. These guys are going at it right now, just back and forth and all of that. Oh, good 1-2 shot by Marvin Vettori right there. He's still in this fight, man. Oh, good shots right there by Brendan Allen. Oh, good shots. Good exchange right there between them. What's going on in that side of the fence right now with the Rodriguez fight?
Yeah, Diego Pacheco's fighting right now. He's controlling the ring. He's controlling the jab. Going in and out of range, but he's putting a beating on him, Mokambi. It's a matter of time. It's a matter of time. Yeah. Round 7 right now at the moment.
Okay.
I tell you what, man, if Pacheco doesn't stop this guy, I think it won't be a good performance. I think it's a good performance, but he should really get the stoppage.
Okay.
He could go for it. But Mokambi's trying to survive.
Yeah, meanwhile, there's a bloodbath going on in this UFC fight right now with Marvin Vettori and Brendan Allen. An absolute bloodbath of a fight. All right, so going into third round next with Brendan Allen and Marvin Vettori. All right, so round number 3 right now. Marvin Vettori and Brendan Allen. Well, I tell you what, there's a lot going on in round 3 right now. Well, there's a lot going on in every round, I suppose. You know what I mean? But yeah. Now the crowd yelling USA. There's an overhand right by Marvin Vettori. Yeah, they're just going back and forth right now. Sort of like a much more technical version of how do I say this? Stephan Bonner and Forrest Griffin, a much technical version of that fight than with this. Okay, there's a nice hook right there by Brendan Allen. High kick by Brendan Allen. Got 3 minutes to really decide this fight right now. There's some good combinations by Marvin Vettori right there. Low kick by Brendan Allen. Looking to spin right there. Don't really understand what was that spin. Maybe some sort of like fake.
Oh.
All right, 2 minutes left into this fight right now. Man, very hard fight to score, man. What do you guys think, man? How do you score this fight? It's quite even. Slightly, I might have to give the striking to Marvin Vettori. Slightly, but they're sort of even in that. The grappling, I would probably give to Brendan Allen, right? But even Marvin Vettori had some good exchanges between those scrambles as well. Yeah, going back and forth right now. Standing, yeah, just really standing toe-to-toe right there. Ooh, that's a good knee by Brendan Allen. Now he's got Marvin Vettori backed up. Now he shoots in. Oh, he easily got that takedown right there. That could easily win him this fight right here. But like the entire story of the matchup, there is a scrambling by Marvin Vettori right there. .45 seconds left in the third round. And everybody yelling USA to rally on Brendan Allen. a very pro-U.S. crowd, as you would imagine, being in Louisiana. Louisiana. Ooh, there's a good hook right there. Oh, there's a good head kick by Brendan Allen. There's an elbow as he's coming in, and as Marvin Vettori is just swinging frantically. All right, they're about to get busy in the last 5 seconds right here. All right, that's it. That is the end of the fight. All right, well, who do you give that one to, man? I would give that one to... Dude, listen, don't be surprised if this ends up in a draw. That's one of those fights where that could end up as a draw right there. All right, man. Yeah, we're just awaiting the winner for that fight. I'm going to pick a winner, though. I'm going to go with Brendan Allen. I think that, yeah, I think they'll cut Vettori. He's not good at all. Well, what if he wins this? But then again, you know what? You still get cut for winning. I mean, look at Muhammad Makayev. He got cut after he beat Manel Kape, right? Which is insane, you know, if you really think about it. All right. The winner is (30-27, 30-27, 28-28). Brendan Allen. Yep. Brendan is all in Allen, and he wins by decision. A hard-fought win for Brendan Allen. But, again, you know, I said if I had to pick a winner, you know, that's what it is. Fresh Melon Juice says he's a punching bag. Brendan Allen says, I live 45 minutes from here. Yeah, sounded like it was an entertaining fight, though. It really was, man. Oh, that's right, Marty. You're not in front of the screen right now. I think you're still out fishing, I'm assuming, right? You know, but if you are, yeah, let me know. He says, all beef aside, it's nothing but respect from here. Okay, so that's why the fight was as entertaining as it was, because these two guys had some beef with each other going into this fight. Yeah, I'm not watching yet. Okay. So they're vegan now? What do you mean they're vegan now? Who is?
Oh,
All right, man. Because they had beat. Oh, okay, that's what you meant. Okay, you're doing a little wordplay with me right there. Tell Zayn. Tell Zayn to get an old-fashioned job. It's better for his nerves. Now, where's the fun in that? Fresh melon juice. Where is the fun in that? Right? You know what I mean? Like, what is the point of living if you can't get some nerves going? Oh, and by the way, Little Wayne is going to have a little performance tonight, right before Dustin Poirier walks out. So that's going to be really interesting right there, man. Little Wayne is going to be up in there. Little Wayne, Wheezy baby. Little Wheezy baby. So what's going on with the Pachenko fight right now, Zayn?
yeah, Pacheco's winning this fight, bro. It's managing to survive Mokambi, but Pacheco in charge, yeah. Ninth, end of the 9th round now. End of 10th round. Going into 11th now. Literally, the dude's in survival mode.
Yeah. The last ride for Dustin
I'm
Poirier.
interested in the Pacquiao fight, though.
Yeah, who's up fighting right now in the Pacquiao fight?
I'm not too sure, bro, to be honest. I'm watching this fight right now.
Oh, okay.
Check it after this.
All right, so next fight coming up, we got the 135ers. We got Kyler Phillips versus Oliveira. Yee, I'm back. Shout outs to Sabachi Financial. Marty Miller says that's what weed is for. Oh, you're talking about the what do you call it? The nerves. Okay. Fresh Melon Juice says Salam Alaikum. Okay, are you saying that to Sabachi Financial, I'm assuming? Yeah, man. So final prelims of the night. So yeah.
Yeah, this is the co-main event to the Jesse Rodriguez fight.
Oh,
Pacheco
okay.
close to this knockout right now. He's very close.
Okay.
Oh. He may manage to survive though. Last round, but the eye looking bad. He's cut in the eye right now, so he's can't see him on the left eye. Doctor's having a look, but I think they may just let it go on last round, but that cut looks bad. Yeah, that doesn't look good at all.
All right. Zayn's nerves. Fresh Melendry says, doesn't weed make you paranoid, Miller? It does. Zayn is playing for rolls every bet. Zayn is playing for rolls every bet. What do you mean by that, Fresh? Let me know what you mean by that. All right. I'm about to upload my Ariel Hawani versus
That cut's bad. But it's the last round. So let it go on.
Video right now. So Ariel
Last round.
Oh, you're in the last round right now?
Yeah, last round, Pacheco, Mcvey. He survived, basically. Ooh. Body shot by Pacheco. Pacheco looks good though, but he lacks that finishing instinct, you know.
Yeah.
He could have closed the show, I reckon, on this guy.
Was he close to finishing it up?
Yeah, but
No,
I don't know. He didn't quite put the finishing touches to it. Like if he had put a few more combinations together, that guy, you would have got him out of there.
Yeah.
Yeah, Pacheco won this on points.
So he won by points. Was that what you put down?
Yeah, I just had him outright. I just had him to win, whether it be in points or knockout.
Okay, for sure.
But it looks like it's going to the points. It's the last minute. But my God, Trevor Mcvey is caught up really badly.
Yeah.
But yeah. It's gone to distance.
All right, so Kyler Phillips and Oliveira is about to start their fight soon. While I upload my Ariel Hawani versus Turkey El Sheikh video. Now, normally, I don't drop a video while an event is going on, but since it's about two guys that are not fighters and guys who are not fighting at the current moment of time, it seems appropriate to kind of drop it. So, yeah, I'm going to drop it in a bit right now. So, oh, Kyler Phillips just rocked Oliveira right now. Very early into the fight right now. Who are you picking in the main, Melon? Marty Miller asks. You just have to get over that hump or not. It's true. I did, but I don't smoke. I don't think it really helps. People who use it regularly are paranoid. Okay. So he says Dustin. Okay, so he's got Dustin for that one.
Yeah, Pacheco won that.
Yeah, he won that by a decision.
Yeah, 1 point.
Okay.
What's happening in the UFC?
Kyler Phillips and Oliveira are fighting right now. So it's the final prelims before the main card right now. So yeah, it's what they got going on right now.
Mm-hmm.
Fresh Mellinger says, yeah, Dustin looks strong, but, you know, I don't know if that will necessarily translate to tonight. But we'll see. Fresh melon juice. All right, yeah, good round so far for Kyler Phillips.
Yeah, bro. Pacheco win on points.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's official.
He's enjoying that for sure. I think he's referring to what you were eating to earlier. His fresh melon juice is hinting that you're talking about the munchies, and then this is what he's saying right here. So what you saying,
That
bruv?
was nice. That was banging.
Saying, bruv.
It's called a kanafa.
Oh, that's what you're eating, kanafa. Okay, that sounds
Yeah.
good.
It's nice, yes.
All right, man. We got less than 10 minutes left before the main card. Zayn, you there? Your screen
Yes,
got
I'm there,
frozen.
bro.
Okay, yeah, your screen got frozen for a second. Okay, there we go. All right, refreshed. All right, round number 2 with Kyler Phillips and Oliveira. Yeah, Max might be gun shy and might be easy to KO after a KO. You know what? Luke Thomas said the other day, oh, wow, Oliveira just rocked Kyler Phillips right now. Oh, Kyler Phillips is getting rocked right now. Kyler Phillips is getting rocked right now. Now Kyler Phillips.
Was he a favorite or his underdog?
Now he's got Oliveira down on the ground. Now it's Kyler Phillips that's on the bottom with Oliveira on top, raining down some punches right now. Ooh, good shots.
I need Jesse Rodriguez to win now. Hope there's no upset.
Are they in the main event right now for the Texas card?
Yeah, I can't lie though. This South African looks good though.
Oh, wow. Wow, this is a good fight right here between Oliveira and Phillips. Just insane, significant strikes they're throwing at each other right now. Oh, there's a nice low kick by Oliveira. Ooh, a nice uppercut. Had his hands down with an uppercut. Oh, wow, he rocks Kyler Phillips again.
Dubois got knocked the fuck out, bro. I just saw the highlight. I knew that was going to happen, you know that. I just felt bad because he's a British fighter, so I didn't want to. Yeah, I find it.
What you're talking about with Dubois?
Well, I always knew Usyk was really good, bro. I knew he was going to beat Tyson Fury. Everyone was saying Fury was going to beat him. I just knew, bro. I said that all along. And even in the first Dubois fight, I said Usyk was going to win. That's why I didn't really bother to put out predictions because, I wanted Dubois to win because he's from Britain, isn't it? But I just knew.
Well, you just didn't think that he, that he was going to be able to do it as easily.
Nah, because like it's hard to knock Usyk out, bro. Because like even Joshua couldn't do it, Fury couldn't do it. Dubois, he's got power, but he leaves himself too open, and that's what happened. He got caught slipping. That's it.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I wanted Dubois to win, of course.
He definitely got caught slipping there, man. He definitely did.
Usyk needs to just maybe face Moses Itama and then call it a day.
The first Dubois fight, Usyk got knocked down with a body shot. Yeah, you know what, man? That's as controversial as it is, right? And even though I believe till this day, that it was Dubois that won that fight, this fight right here just literally, erased all that notion into, a new reality that Usyk is just the better man. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, that's what it really comes down to. It just proved that, Usyk was the better man at that, so.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So, all right. So for those of you that are tapped in right now, I am live on 2 live streams right now on the same channel. You're probably wondering how that's possible. Well, one, I'm live streaming one on my phone and one on the StreamYard software that I'm doing right now. So the reason why I did that is because, well, I can't keep all of the stream in this one because once it exceeds like 10 hours and 55 minutes, then for whatever reason, like that's just going to, that's just going to like take away some of the timestamps that I have going on in the bottom. So be sure to tap into my other live stream as well on a vertical stream. You're probably watching me on a vertical stream right here, and then you're watching me right here with Zayn. But Zayn is going to join me on the other one. He has the link on it later. So, I'm just getting this one started right now. And, that's going to be our main event, main card, what do you call it? Play-by-play, watch along while we have this one going on as well. So, yeah, man, we're going to get this on and cracking right now. So 2 streams going on at once in the same channel, right? So main card is about to end soon. And he says, I told you Usyk has seen real war. Nothing scares him. You know what? That's one factor. But the other factor that I think you also got to look at, Fresh Melon Juice, is that he's just unorthodox and different in his own particular way, right? So, he's just very different type of fighter, very special fighter at that. So,
Man said that Hombre got knocked out, bro.
Who got knocked out?
No, one of my friends, he said his Hombre got knocked out. Dubois, straight into Dubois.
About Daniel Dubois?
Because he's a black man.
Oh, okay. Got it. Okay.
Yeah.
So right now we are watching Kyler Phillips and Oliveira, and Zayn Mussa Boxing Dosage is watching Cafu versus Rodriguez.
Yeah.
That's a matchroom card, isn't it?
Yeah, you're right. It's a matchroom card, yeah. Pacheco, Eddie Hearn. Pacheco. The Zone. It's on The Zone.
Yeah.
Doesn't.
Yeah, man, that's tough for him to, have a matchroom card on the same day as like UFC and then Usyk versus Dubois. That's a lot of competition.
Mm-hmm.
Fresh Melon says he's calm, and that scares the heavyweight freaks. Either he's great or the heavyweight division was a scam the whole time. I don't think it's a scam. You know what? The heavyweight division is at its strongest right now in boxing. Maybe not so much in MMA, but it definitely is on the boxing side of things. All right, so here he is shooting in for a takedown. Usyk is not a heavyweight, and he's destroying them. Yeah, that's true. He's not a real heavyweight if you really think about it, right? So.
Facts. Hey, so take a look at this as a bet, Kyrie. I got Jesse Rodriguez to throw the most punches.
He threw the most punches?
No, I've in my bet, in my parlay, to win this bet, in order to win the bet, he has to throw the most punches in the fight.
Oh, okay. Okay. All right. So that's the end of the fight with Oliveira and Kyler Phillips. Let's see who wins that one. And we are headed into the main card portion of this live stream right now. So, yeah, shout out to everybody around the world that is tapping in. You are tapping into the mainstream live stream of UFC 318. And also, we're going to cover Manny Pacquiao versus Barrios tonight. So, couldn't get better than that, man. You know what I mean? Couldn't be a better night.
So in order to win the bet, Kyrie, he's got to throw the most punches, bro.
That's part of the what do you call it? The stipulation is to do that? Like,
Yeah, he's got to throw the most punches. He's got to throw the kitchen sink at him, literally.
Okay.
You can't allow this guy to get in a rhythm, basically. You understand?
Yeah, yeah.
I think it's going to happen, though. I think so. Let's see what happens, though.
Oops, wrong one. Hold on a second. I got the wrong one. Hold on. Okay, here we go. All right. There we go. All right. No wonder. All right. There it is. All right. Yes, yes, y'all. So, all right. We are now live on 2 live streams right now. So, okay. Oops. We're all right, y'all. All right, so you are now in the live Zayn, you there?
Yeah.
Okay, all right. No, just making sure. Okay, sorry about that. Just making sure you're
It's cool, bro.
all right. So now we're in the live version right now. Okay, so hold on. Okay, so Oliveira wins by decision. We are now in the main card portion of this fight, and yeah, I gave you that link to that one, so just hop on once we get on out of here, and and then yeah, because we got about 1 hour, and I would say about 1 hour and 40 minutes before we get off on this one, and then go to the main event portion of the coverage. I got that live stream going on right now as well. So yeah,
Okay.
yeah, just hop
Let
on now.
let me know when to hop on, innit?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm here anyway, so yeah.
Yeah, man.
I hope Bam wins. I need Bam to win. Dangerous fight though, can't lie. But Bam should do it though. I think his experience is gonna be key though. But let's see. I think Pacquiao should just retire though, man. He shouldn't come back at 46, bro. It's
But
not
you know
gonna end
what?
up. Yeah.
You know what it is? I think the reason why Pacquiao is doing that is because I think there's just a lot of people behind the scenes that, need money from him. That's what I think is going on.
Maybe.
You know what I mean? Like that's really what it is that, he just has all these people that are, needing money that, need him to do X, Y, and Z. And I think that's what's going on, man. I think he's being exploited behind the scenes. And so he just feels and compelled to, do this. So, hey, more power to him. But it's like, at the position he's at, he should already have all the money that he needs. But Pacquiao also does a lot of good in terms of giving to charity, right? But at the same time, there's also a lot of people that, take advantage of him. So
You think so?
yeah, I absolutely think so, man. Zayn, you have a question here. Zayn, do you have a huge knife when you walk the streets of London like the youth and the illegals? What kind of question is that? Yo, listen, Fresh. He ain't gonna answer you that type of question. You know what kind of incriminating question that is? Do you have a knife when you walk around the streets of London? Hey, bro, I'll tell you this, right? I think everybody in London, you know, well, I'm not going to say everybody, but, you know, the stats speak for themselves, right? I'm sure there's a lot of people out there that do what they do, and yeah.
Yeah, bro, I'm not going to answer that question, bro. No comment.
Yeah. And then Fresh says they don't have guns, man. Well, I think that right there is the biggest misconception about the UK, isn't it?
Bro, you'd be surprised, bro. Nah, I'm not even going to say nothing, but yeah. Yeah, we can get that if you want. That's
And
not
Fresh,
a problem.
what you got to do is look at look at documentaries, bro. I mean, yeah, they definitely got straps in London. You know what I mean? Like, and I'm not just talking about the British military either, obviously, you know, but yeah, there's elements of people out there that have that. He says, but Zayn, I'm sorry, you're not a politician, but you don't have to answer. Hey, but you know what, Fresh, listen, as an American speaking to another American, there's a thing in our country called pleading the fifth. So don't worry, Zayn, I got you. You know, I'm going to be Zayn's lawyer right now. You know what I mean? So, yeah, man.
So, bro, I need Jesse Rodriguez to throw the most punches in this fight. That's the bet, bro. That's a mad bet, but I had to do it.
He says, yeah, criminals have guns, but American civilians have guns. Well, I tell you what, then maybe they should legalize guns in the UK, right? You know, so, you know, you're not criminalizing everybody. I mean, how is it that, you know what's weird about UK and American politicians, right? The most common thing that they always say is that, hey, you know what? You guys have the same similar interest as us, right? This is what the UK and the American politicians say to each other. We're allies because of this. Well, all right, if you guys are allies, then why don't you help the UK citizens have, you know, gun ownership, right? You know, why not help them get gun ownership? Because if we share the same interests, I mean, isn't it a God-given right, you know, for every man to, you know, have some kind of protection? You know, just, you know what I mean? Just throwing it out there.
Bro, I really need this bet to come in, bro.
Yeah. Yeah, guys. So check out my Ariel Helwani versus Turkey Al Sheikh video that I got out right now. Matter of fact, I'll play some portions of it right now as we speak. So hold on, let me play this right here. You know what? You guys need to check this out. I may just put this on a members you know, only because let me just say that this
If I win tonight, I'm going on holiday.
Oh yeah? Okay.
Yeah, I'm leaving the country, bro. Fuck this, man. Man. I'm leaving. I swear down.
Where are you planning on going?
Bro, I don't know, you know. I'm thinking to go Spain, bro.
Spain? Okay, that's nice. A lot of UK people love going to Spain on holidays, I noticed, right? That's like a common you know, thing in the UK, I notice.
Yeah, it's like it's nice. The weather, you know, you can get like some good hash there. You can drive a rental. You can go places, you know. There's things to do, And it's not too far away, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe we'll see. But hopefully we win the bet tonight.
Inshallah. Inshallah.
So,
All
did
right.
you see Hamza Shearers at the event?
Yeah.
It was
Yeah.
there.
Yeah. He turned up. He turned up. Oh, wait. We got some comments here. Hold on here. Zayn slipped Rodriguez some amphetamines and you'll win the bet. Slip Rodriguez some amphetamines and you'll win the bet. If UK could carry weapons, there wouldn't be so many grapes. Okay, maybe you got some point there, right? Like when you're talking about like, you know, those grooming gangs that they got going on and this and that, which by the way, the majority of the grooming gangs in the UK are WHITE. You know what I mean? Like just saying, you know, but maybe that's just the reason for that is because they are the majority demographics. Zayn, you there? You froze up a little bit. Okay, there you go. All right. He says you should go to Ukraine or Gaza for the lols. Okay. Spanish people hate the English. That's true. That's true. Yeah, that there is a little bit of a rivalry there. I think that's predicated on football, maybe, and Germans and Americans. The three worst people on holidays. Who are the three worst people on holidays again? Germans, Americans, and English. Is that what you mean, Fresh? Let me know what you mean by that. All right, so Zell Huber versus Michael Johnson right now.
Yeah, bro. I definitely need a holiday, bro.
Yeah, man. Yeah, well-deserved holiday too while we're at it, right? You know what I mean?
Yeah, facts, bro. Sorry, man. Apology.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm actually headed to the beach tomorrow. So
Oh, that's nice, bro.
yeah, you know, get
What
some
with the kids?
California sun going and all that. Yup.
You're gonna go with the kids?
Yeah, yeah,
Oh,
whole
sounds
family
good.
trip and all that, you know.
That's nice. Yeah.
Yeah, he says yes, they have no manners. So you're saying Germans, Americans, and the British have no manners? You know what, man? Listen, I don't know about the Germans, bro. You know what? I've met a lot of Germans around the world. In fact, there's this YouTuber in Venice Beach called you know, I met him while I was in Venice Beach. His name is German in Venice, right? Check out his YouTube channel, German in Venice. Obviously, he's a German guy that lives in Venice Beach in LA. So his whole entire skit is about, you know, covering LA and covering Venice Beach and Santa Monica in LA. So, you know, he seems like a pretty, you know, pretty cool dude. You know what I mean? Like, and most Germans that I've met, you know, every time I was down in LA, you know, they're very, so I don't know about that, man. You know what I mean? I don't know if that's real or not. You know what I mean? He says holiday celebrates. We took a holiday, took some time to celebrate just one day out of life. Would it be? It would be nice. Everybody spreads the word. We're gonna have a celebration all across the world. Every nation, time for good times. Whoa, okay, you're spitting out lyrics here. Forget about the bad times. Oh yeah, one day come together to release the pressure. We need a holiday. Holiday, it would be all right. Yeah, man, you're singing, bro. You're making me spit out man. Listen, you trolled me into spitting out lyrics, bro. That's a damn shame, bro. You trolled me into spitting out some lyrics. Oh man. All right.
All right, here goes first round.
The first round in the main event.
Yeah.
All right. All right,
Come on,
Zayn,
there, guys.
coverage for the main event for that one.
Come on, Bam. This dude looks strong though, man. Can't lie, bro. Come on, Bam.
All right, so 39, Michael Johnson, 26, Zellhuber, 5'10 versus 6'1, 77-inch reach for a 155er, Zellhuber. Speaking of German, yeah, very German name for somebody that is, that is Mexican.
Oh, come on, Bam. Come on, Bam.
All right, Zellhuber's being announced right now. All right, first fight of the evening, main card.
Come on, Bam. Come on, Bam.
All right, Kerry Hatley. All right, round one. Here we go. Round one, Zellhuber versus Michael Johnson. As I've said before, Michael Johnson is like one of these guys that gets sent here to sort of test out the prospects, right? You know, that's sort of his thing. You know, he's here to, test out the prospect. And, Zellhuber is, Michael Johnson is no different in that. Zellhuber is no different in that, right? Prospect, taking on the veteran. Oh, nice low kick by Michael Johnson. He gets Zellhuber down on the ground. Whoa, what is that? Oh, wow, he got his shorts ripped up. Oh, man. Can you believe that? Michael Johnson's shorts got ripped up in the middle of the fight, bro. They had to take out a piece of his shorts in the middle of the fight.
Way.
He's got like spandex shorts underneath.
Okay.
Wow, man, that's
Wow.
great. I've never seen that before in an MMA fight ever, bro. You know what I mean? Like getting your gear ripped up like that is crazy work.
Crazy, bro.
Yeah. Yeah, that's crazy work getting your gear ripped up like that, man. Wow.
I think Rodriguez is gonna stop this guy, you know. Well, it's too early to say, but first round, it looked like he's gonna cause some damage.
Yeah. Yeah, Johnson's hands look fast as it usually does and has not slowed down at, the age where he's at right now. All right, everybody on the live stream, both on my vertical stream and both on my StreamYard stream right now, write on the comment section below. Let me know what part of the world you are from, and also what matches are you excited to see in this main card all the way to the main event. Also, tell me who you think is going to win tonight between Max Holloway and Dustin Poirier. Is Max Holloway going to go 0-3 against Dustin Poirier? Or is Dustin Poirier going to get laid out and Max Holloway finally gets his revenge? We're going to find out.
Hey, Bam is a serious problem, you know.
Yeah?
Yeah. Damn, he's putting a beating on this kid.
Yeah, for sure. Fresh Melon Juice, he definitely is a gatekeeper for sure.
Oh, shit.
Oh, there's a nice high kick by Zellhuber right there.
Yeah, I think the bet's coming through, Kyrie.
Yeah? It's winning. What round is that main event on right now?
It's the third round, but you
But
know,
you feel
right now,
pretty confident about it? Got
yeah,
it.
Rodriguez is throwing the kitchen sink at him.
All right,
this
that's the
guy
first
just,
round ended right now with Zellhuber and Michael Johnson. Yeah, Eric Nixick, the same coach of Sean Strickland and Francis Ngannou, is telling Zellhuber to watch out for the hand speed of Michael Johnson right now. Ryan Miner says on my other stream, you won't believe this. For Christmas, I'm going to give stuff to charity. Okay, well, why would I not believe that, Ryan Milner? Let me know in the comment section below why I would. It's not on mine. It's not on this one, Zayn. It's on the other live stream that I'm doing right now, the vertical live
jump
stream.
onto the other one.
Yeah.
All right, cool. I'll jump onto the other one, yeah? I'll see you
You're
in
gonna
a
jump
minute.
on one? Okay.
Yeah?
Yeah. I'll keep this one running for one more hour, and then
Okay, no. I'll stay on here then.
Okay.
Let me know
Yeah. One more
Stay
hour,
on.
Because I
Stay no more,
noticed
stay
that
no
like after 10 hours and 55 minutes, YouTube doesn't carry the recording, or I don't know, like I just wanted every recording, to like be captured. So
Yeah. No problem, bro.
yeah, for sure.
Yeah, Bam is doing a good job now. He's keeping the temp. I think he's outlanding them. So that's the main thing. But
Okay.
yeah. Shit.
But yeah,
Bam
Ryan
is
Miller,
doing.
let me know why I would not believe that in any degree. I mean, obviously I don't celebrate Christmas, but just curious to hear your take on that. Oh, wow. Michael Johnson just knocked down Zellhuber out of nowhere. I can't believe it. Man, Michael Johnson is still a top 155er in the world right now, man. You know what I mean? Like, I know a lot of people, have a hard time believing that, considering the fact that, Khabib, really put it on him back in 2016. But, yeah, man. He's still one of the best 155ers in the world. Believe it or not, man, Michael Johnson has a win over Michael Johnson knocked out Dustin Poirier very early in his career. All right, there's a low kick right there by Zellhuber, misses. There's a body kick right there by Zellhuber. Another body kick by Zellhuber. X-Stack says, Alhamdulillah. Shout out to X-Stacks on my vertical live stream. How are you, bro? I'm doing good, my man. I'm doing good. Got 2 live streams going on right now. But yeah, here to cover all of the fights for sure. So shout out to you, man. How are you, my man? Always appreciate your lives, X-Stack says. Well, thank you, my man. You could also open up another tab and check out my other, you're basically watching the same thing, except the other one has Zayn Mussa boxing as well. All good, off to work, enjoying the fights. Okay, you're watching the fights while you're at work right now? Okay, that's cool, man. X-Stacks, what part of the world are you from right now? So I can kind of get a context of where you are at right now. Now, you're saying you're at work, so I would assume maybe it's not or maybe it's daytime where you're at, or maybe you're working a night shift somewhere, yeah, let me know some context behind that, my man. New Mexico, got it. Okay. So you're in New Mexico. Yeah, you live in John Jones's hometown, or at least where he trains at. Not exactly his hometown, but yeah. Yeah, man, John Jones and Holly Holmes. Yeah, shout out to Holly Holmes, man. She got that win at the Jake Paul card with Chavez. You know, going back to boxing after years of dominating MMA and, you know, having a good run at MMA. But obviously now she's back in boxing. Will probably finish off her career as a boxer. So you rate Holly Holmes, Zayn, as a boxer?
I think she's all right, but I haven't really seen her box.
Okay.
So I can't really say. Yeah.
Yeah, she was obviously she was a UFC champion, but oh, there's Dustin Poirier right now getting his hands wrapped. All right. Who is the fight of the year vote so far? I don't know, man. Who is the man, dude? You know what? In the MMA side of things, that is so difficult to keep track of. You know, but yeah.
Hamza Shiraz.
Hamza Shiraz. All right, I'll go with that on the boxing side, but on the MMA side, very difficult. There's always a fight that beats the fight the previous week before that. It's like, you know what I mean? Very hard to keep track in the MMA side. But on the boxing side, yeah, bro, I think Hamza has the fight of the year. But you know what? To be fight of the year, you got to have the other guy give you the challenge as well, right? You know, and Berlanga didn't actually give him a challenge. See, when I think of fight of the night or fight of the year, it's usually like a war where the other guy is piecing up the other guy as well. I mean, look, man, Berlanga, in order for Hamza to win fight of the year, that would mean Berlanga won that as well as a contributor to that. And quite frankly, Berlanga contributed nothing in that fight.
Yeah, for real.
You know what I mean? Right? Would you agree with that assessment, Zayn, or what?
Yeah, he just sold the fight. He was good at selling the fight, though. I gotta give him that. He sold the fight very well, you know?
Yeah.
But he just, in terms of taking part of the fight, yeah, he didn't give a good account of himself, but that's a credit to Shiraz.
I mean, you could give it another category like a fight promotion of the year, right? Like he did a very good job of promoting that fight. Just like the Conor McGregor Khabib fight, that was not a competitive fight. Well, you know what? Honestly, for what it, you know what, that was kind of competitive, at least on the wrestling side, because we were really surprised of how well Conor was able to, you know, nullify some of Khabib's wrestling, right, in ways that nobody has before.
Yeah.
So I would say, yeah, that was promotion of the year and fight of the year as well. And, you know, even though he got choked out easily. X Stacks on my vertical stream says it's usually the prelim fights. It is. It is because guys are, you know, trying to get their name out there and, you know, and they're willing to risk it for the biscuit, right? So that's really what it is.
Risk it for the biscuit.
Yeah, man. You know, if you're not as well known, you're more susceptible to doing that.
Facts, bro. Gotta take the chance.
Risk it for the biscuit. X Stacks says, yeah, that's right, my man. Yeah, man.
That's it. Come on. Speaking of the biscuit, right now, Dusty Rodriguez.
Johnson right now, 140 left.
Should be on his way right now.
Zellhuber misses.
Come on, Jesse Rodriguez.
X-Stack says, I hope the main event is first round KO. Both guys have so many miles. Oh, okay. Yeah. You mean the main event for Dustin and Holloway. Yeah, I agree, man. I agree. 5-round war would be brutal for both guys, for real, especially since they've had a lot of it, right? Fresh Melon Juice says, John executing Machida has to be the coldest finish of all time. I mean, dude, he choked him and he just dropped his head right on the spot, right? I mean, that was one of John Jones's most gangster moments ever. All right, that's the end of the fight right here. Let's find out who wins this one. All right. Do you think Pereira ever fights at heavyweight? I think he should. I don't think he should go and fight, Ankalaev again, because I think the results will be the same. I think Ankalaev will absolutely mess him up. So, yeah, agreed. X-Stack says. Wow, Michael Johnson won. I can't believe it, man. Shout out to Michael Johnson. Real Cali dude up in the house, man. That's what I'm talking about, man. Michael Johnson won. I can't believe it, bro. Michael Johnson won, bro.
Yeah.
One of the only few guys to knock out Dustin Poirier and gets a unanimous decision win in the Dustin Poirier card. Now, how ironic is that?
Come on, bro.
He says Michael Johnson wins the decision. I can't believe it. No wonder they gave it to me.
No way.
He wins the decision and gets his shorts ripped in the middle of a fight.
He beat Max Holloway.
No. This is he beat Dustin Poirier back in the day. He knocked him out back.
Okay.
One of the few guys to have ever knocked out Dustin Poirier.
Yeah.
And he's in the Dustin Poirier card, which is crazy and ironic, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, X-Dax asked, have you been to New Orleans? Yes, back in my Marine Corps days, yes. Because I was in the, South and North Carolina area. So, it was very easy access to get down there. Yes, very beautiful part of the United States. But, not the part of the United States I'd like to live in, obviously. I love California. I love the East Coast. That's the type of cities I like. You know what I mean? New York, California, and the UK. That's my scene. That's what I like. Speaking of the, I was going to say Idris Elba. That's Ryan Clark. Yo, I thought I saw Idris Elba for a second. I was like, wait, no, that's Ryan Clark. Hey, speaking of Idris Elba, you know him and John Cena got a movie where both of them play the American president and Idris Elba as the UK Prime Minister.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, bro. Imagine that. Imagine if that was real life. John Cena, the American president, and then Idris Elba as the UK Prime Minister.
That's kind of mad. Hmm.
Right? Imagine that, right? But the story is that they got they got their plane shot down and they had to go fight for themselves, with some terrorists like trying to shoot them down or whatever, right? And that's the
No
story
worries.
behind it. Idris Elba and John Cena, bro. I'm telling you, the banter behind them was absolutely classic.
Crazy, bro.
Yeah, man, crazy stuff, bro.
Hmm. Yeah, Bam is throwing the kitchen sink right now. I am.
Yeah, is
So,
he winning? Would you say?
yeah, he's winning. He's definitely winning. Other guy, he's constantly on the back foot.
Hey, so X-Stacks, have you seen that movie so far? It's out on theaters right now. I just saw it recently. It's called Head of State, John Cena and Idris Elba. You know, John Cena
No,
plays this former action star who became the president, and
okay.
Idris Elba is like this former British military guy that became the prime minister, right? He
Oh,
takes his job seriously. John Cena does
right.
it. You know, the English guy is like supposed to be the calm, you know what I mean? The calm one, and then the American guy is like the wild and unhinged, president. You know what I mean? Basically trying to like throw Trump's character in there as well. You know what I mean? So it's like it's kind of hilarious, but it's a pretty crazy movie. And then
Yeah.
and then of course, you can't have an Indian movie. I'm sorry, you can't have a UK movie without an Indian love interest of the main character. And Idris Elba, his whole love interest in a movie was like some Indian that I believe is like working for MI6. You know what I mean? Which
Okay.
is like just a crazy plot
Kind
to
of
make.
mad.
But yeah, for those,
Mhm.
but if you got a chance to go on theater, yeah, go check it out, man. Heads of State, Idris Elba and John Cena. You know what I mean?
You're a movie guy.
Can't go wrong, bro.
You like the movies, bro.
Huh?
You're a movie guy.
I'm a movie. No, I'm not really a movie guy, but if it's
Mhm.
if it's a good movie, I'll check it out. This one I'll highly recommend.
Netflix and chill, yeah.
Fresh Melon Juice says, do you think they'll actually take down Obama and CEO, or is it a deflection from the Epstein scandal? Obama and CEO. Who's CEO? Obama and CEO. Who is that exactly? Let me know who that is. Who is that? Yeah, let me know who that is, my man. Oh, Obama and Company. Got it. So Obama and Company, or is it the deflection? Look, man, with the whole Epstein thing, right? I'm gonna be honest with you, man. I don't know if there's any realism to that. Just being real and honest, bro. I don't know if there's any realism to that at all. But who knows? Maybe. You know what I mean? Maybe we'll see.
Yeah. Damn, Bam is putting a beating on this. Come on, Bam. Get the stoppage.
All right, so we got Dan Ige and Patricio Pitbull right now.
Ooh.
Hey, where is Idris Elba from, by the way?
I think she's Puerto Rican.
No, Idris Elba, the UK actor.
Oh, the actor. Oh, I thought you was talking about some girl.
No. You know Idris Elba, right? The actor. You know the black UK actor. He's always all in the He's in a lot of films.
Who's that guy?
Huh?
Who's that guy?
What was that?
Who's that? Who's that?
Oh, let me pull up his picture just so you can get context of who I'm talking about. Once I pull up his picture, you'll be like, oh, that guy. You know,
Okay. Yeah, pull up the
right here. This brother right here.
Oh yeah, I've seen that guy. Yeah.
Him, yeah.
Yeah.
He was
He's a
in
good actor.
he was in Luther. I believe that's a UK show, Hijack. He was in Fast and Furious, Suicide Squad. Where else was this guy at? Yeah, this guy. You know him, right?
Yeah.
He's like the most recognizable face in the UK. This dude is like in with the royal family and all that. You know what I mean? Like this dude visits King Charles like almost every week.
Yeah.
All right, Fresh. What do you mean by that, Fresh? What, are you talking about Obama? Let me know what you mean by that, my man. All right, so let's see here. Let's see how many more we got until the main event. Okay, so we got Dan Ige and Pitbull. Then after that, Kevin Holland and Daniel Rodriguez. And then, okay. Okay, so yeah, I think after this fight, we'll depending on how long this fight goes, yeah, we'll probably sign off on this one and go on, on the next one after this Dan Ige fight. But right after this fight, though.
For sure, bro.
Yeah.
It looks like my bet's coming in as well, man. I'm happy.
Oh yeah.
Bam is outlanding really badly. Yeah, stoppage is coming. Damn. Bam's putting a beating on this boy. Yeah, he's fucked. Bam's coming in with the stoppage anytime soon. Come on, Bam. Keep on him. Don't let him punch. Bro. Thing with Bam is he's letting him punch in between his shots. He can't. If he just keeps the pressure on him, he'll fold. Damn. Oh shit. Oh shit. He's about to go. Oh, God.
All right, here we go. 3-round fight.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Wow. That guy's got a chin. Oh my God. I don't know how he took them shots.
Dan 50K E-Gay. All right, here we go, man. Here we go. Okay, so basically all blacks are from Africa. That's one of the easiest way to determine. Okay, Alma is from Africa. Idris is from Africa. Got it. Okay, I see what you mean. Fresh melon juice. Okay. All right, round one. Dan Ige versus Pitbull right now.
Oh. Oh.
What happened?
Oh. Oh my days. He just, oh my days. He just obliterated Cafu. I don't know, ref. I don't know what the ref. It's over. They stopped the fight.
Oh, they stopped the fight just like that, huh?
Yeah.
Yup.
Yes.
Over.
Money's coming in. Yes. Yes. Rodriguez knocked him out. Round 10 TKO. Yeah, for sure, man. I won that bet, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, he threw the kitchen sink at him, bro. It was Jesse Rodriguez to throw the most punches. Yeah, so Jesse Rodriguez just knocked out Cafu.
Man,
You
did you
took
see
some
that
shots.
coming? Or did you think that this
Yeah,
was going to go to like a decision or something like that?
to be honest, like the more the fight was going on, the more I think mentally Cafu was losing the fight mentally, and it was taking a toll. And it's that one shot that he didn't see coming that got him, and then he started staggering, and that's when I knew he's got caught. He's been taking all these shots for ages, but it's that one that caught him that he didn't see, and that just signaled the start of the end, basically, and that was it. Yeah. Her referee, I don't know. They kind of tumbled to the ground, but then the towel through the corner through the towel. And good fight, bro.
Yeah, man. I got to go rewatch that later on tonight. That's probably the only fight that I have not seen tonight. You know what I mean? Was that one of the major fights that I did not see tonight. So I definitely got to check that out.
I'm just gonna jump in my car, yeah. One second.
All right. Round 2 between Ige versus Patricio Pitbull right now.
Yes, broski. What's going on? I'll say another good, successful night.
Yeah, man, I would say so, man. You know, we got about 4,000 people around the world that tapped in with us tonight. So, not a bad night, huh?
So, bro.
Yes, broski. What's going on in the UFC? Max Holloway fight start now?
No, not yet. There's still a few more to go. Still a few more to go. Oh wait, here's a few comments I missed here. He says, did you know Caitlin Clark's going to work at the Waffle House when she retires from basketball? Because she loves oh my goodness, bro. Okay, a little yeah, man, that's a little bit on the line there, Fresh. You know what I mean? I ain't gonna lie to you. You know,
What did you
Zayn
say?
fell on the floor. What do you mean Zayn fell? How did he fall on the floor? What are you talking about, bro? You know what I mean? He's been on the screen the whole time. He ain't fall. What are you talking about?
I went to the toilet, bro. But
Is that what he meant?
This guy's been trolling for a whole night tonight, fam. So let him just
Man, listen,
have
trust
his
me, this guy's been trolling me my entire YouTube career.
He just upset he ain't making no money tonight. I made some money tonight, bro.
Oh,
I don't know what he's doing.
From the Bam fight?
From the Bam, I had Pacheco and Bam to win on my parlay.
Okay.
And I had Lawrence Okolie to win on a separate one. So they all come in. Yeah, bro.
Oh,
And I had a separate one
just
on
Dan Ige right now. Oh man, Dan Ige is fighting for his life right now. He got him rocked. Patricio Pitbull has yet to win in the UFC, and you know, he had his featherweight debut. Wow, he's finishing Dan Ige right now in the second round, looking for a finish. He's asking, why is Zayn checking in on his car every hour? Is it effing Herbie? I don't understand. What is a Herbie? Yeah, man, you know, you're getting me to learn all these different slangs out here, bro. You know what I mean? What is a Herbie?
because I can check in my car every hour. How about that? What are you gonna do?
There it is. There it is, man.
You gonna stop me? Come stop me. You can't. Because you're halfway around the world, bro. Can't do shit. Can't move. You can't do fuck all. You gonna keep watching. That's what you're gonna do, bro. Make sure you
Google,
share the channel.
There it is, man. There it is. He says, Google Herbie. Well, I mean, look, there's a fight
I
going
ain't got
on.
the time to Google Herbie. I'm making money, my bro. You got time to sit around and do fuck all, bro. You don't make no money. You're just useful. You're useless.
All right, so now Patricio Pitbull is right on top of Dan Ige right now. A little bit of a turn of events. He rocked Dan Ige that one time, and we got 8 seconds left in the second round. We are now going into the third round. You're sitting in Herbie.
Okay.
Is Herbie a slang? All right.
Nah.
All right, I'll look it up.
I don't care, bro. Don't entertain him, bro. Just let him just talk his shit, bro. Because he's irrelevant, bro. Guarantee you I make more money than this guy whilst I'm asleep.
Okay. A Herbie is it's a Volkswagen car.
This ain't a Volkswagen, bro.
Yeah. It's like you know, like what Mr. Bean used to drive? Like that's what he's saying. Like, yeah.
Yeah, nah. My car's better than your car, bro.
There it is, man.
It's not a Volkswagen either. But yeah, bro. You can just talk your shit. I ain't gonna reply back to it no more, bro. You've been talking shit all day, bro. So when is Kamzat fighting Kyrie?
August 16th?
That's not too far away then.
No.
Few weeks now, isn't it?
Yeah, man. You know, and I can't wait for it, man. It's going to be, as you say in your part of the world, absolute belter. Oh, he just rocked Pitbull right now with a body kick, and then he takes Pitbull down. Now he's got Pitbull wrapped up against the fence in a clinching position. Wow,
Okay.
that was a bad one right there. Just as Pitbull was winning for a split second there. All right, Dan Ige right back up now. Yeah, Pitbull is in a really dangerous spot right now. Dan Ige's doing a number on him right now. Oh, a little low blow right there. It's alive. The car is a living being. That's why he has to check on it. Is the standard way of living in England welfare and work on the side without paying taxes to help the country? What do you mean by that, Fresh? Elaborate on that a little bit, if you will, please. All right, here's Pitbull shooting in. All right, here's Pitbull shooting in for a double leg. Dan Ige doing a very good job of stuffing these takedowns. Yeah, of course, Dan Ige is going to stuff these takedowns. This dude trains with Khabib and Islam. Matter of fact, he's Khabib and Islam's co-manager. So, you know, this guy has a lot of, time in a wrestling mat with Khabib. This is why he's defending these takedowns really well. Right? You'll definitely get your wrestling up training with Khabib and Islam for sure.
For sure, yeah, of course.
You know what I mean? And it's like that's one thing that they emphasize in that gym more than any MMA gym, right? Some MMA gyms will, work on each individual art. With Khabib and his team, it's like if you're going to work on boxing, it's boxing and then wrestling. If you're going to work on jiu-jitsu, it's jiu-jitsu and wrestling. If you're going to work on kickboxing, it's kickboxing and wrestling. In other words, it's like everything and then wrestling. You know what I mean? Like wrestling is mandatory that they always do, right? And even when you spar, they'll tell you like they get mad when you don't shoot a takedown during sparring. Because they believe it's part of winning. They know how to win. They know how to score points. And
Yeah, they know how to get the job done, you get me?
What's that?
They know how to get the job done,
Yeah. That's what it is.
What it comes down to, innit? Winning by any means necessary, bro.
That's right. That's right. Winning by any means necessary. Correct.
Yeah. Hey, we need Belanga to go on a losing parade for the Hamza Shiraz fight, man.
Yeah. That's that would be weird if he decided to do that, man.
I would be laughing.
That would be so weird, you know. But it would not be out of the realm of his characteristics to do so.
Yeah, that would be so funny. Yeah, but I'm definitely booking a holiday, bro, man. I need to get out of here, bro. Seriously, man.
Yeah, nice change for once, right? You know.
Yeah, thank you. Oh, I think I dropped my hash as well. For fuck's sake.
All right, let's find out who won this fight right here, and then from here, I think we're going to transition to the next one. So, all right, let's see here, unanimous decision. All right, so Patricio Pitbull actually gets his first win in the UFC right now. So, yeah, congratulations to Patricio Pitbull for finally getting his UFC win after an unsuccessful UFC debut. All right, everybody that it's on this live stream right now, I'm going to need you guys to click on over to the live stream that I have going on right now. Okay, we're going to continue the rest of the card in that live stream that I have going on right now. Zayn, I'll see you in the next one right now. And everybody around the world, don't forget to like and subscribe. We will see you in the next live stream, which is going on right now. Zayn will be there right now. He's going to follow up with me. And yeah, we will see you there. We will cover the Manny Pacquiao versus Mario Barrios main event. And guess what we got coming up next? We got Holland versus Rodriguez, Costa versus Kopylov, and then we got Holloway versus Poirier for the main event of the evening. Let's get it cracking.
Let's go, bro. I'll see you on the next one, yeah?
All right, brother. We'll see you in the
All
next
right.
one, man. All right.
No, bro.
MMA needs. If you want to find predictions, news, and everything that deals with MMA, shout outs to Kyrie, Abu Al-Kir MMA, Sacramento, California, represent.
That's right, Kyrie. I appreciate you, my nigga. You came in here, you was talking that shit. That's right, bro. Much love, Flo. I appreciate you for always stepping in, bro. Be safe out there. Man, my nigga Kyrie, my man Kyrie came through. He started talking that shit. Hey, here's the thing. Here's the thing. That nigga will whoop your fucking ass. You would think that nigga's all squared up and all that type of shit. Nigga come through and beat your fucking ass. Like, man, fuck you up. You will never see it coming. So for those of y'all